Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favourite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
Good morning, good afternoon, wherever you are in the world. Welcome along to another day here at the Oriez LATAM Series 2. We are going to be focusing on the group stage here today once again, Ted, but sadly it is the last day of the group stage. We've got 4 games that mean absolutely everything. It's 8 teams that are going to be battling it out. Elimination is on the line and a chance to play in the playoffs as well. And as we said, 4 games here, and they are absolutely stacked.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, there's a lot of teams looking at those that you would expect to be in the playoffs, and half of them will be, half of them won't, right? You're looking at some of those matchups. We have Fluxo Sharks to start us off, which I feel like is the main course of the day, but for whatever reason, it is the salad, so we are starting it off with it. Then we have Team Solid taking on W7 Esports. Then we have La Ruguneta taking on Galores, Bestia Fury Academy. A lot of storylines, a lot of cool concepts going into those ones. And a lot of rematches from previous editions of the RES. Well, I say previous editions. We've had just one. So from the previous edition and from the group stage initially.
Yeah, there is a lot of kind of grudge matches, especially if we look towards the later games in the day as well. We've got Argentina versus Brazil, La Ruguneta taking on Galores, and the Bestia taking on Fury Academy. It's going to be a really exciting day, Ted, for sure. But we're going to be focusing on that first game to get us going, and what a match it is. It's a rematch of the semi-finals that's seen Fluxo take down Sharks last time around, but now one of those teams is going to be eliminated and not make it out of the groups, which is ridiculous to even say. Fluxo, probably this is a worse situation for them to be in, just because they are our reigning defending champions of the LATAM 1, and to be in a decider game already, to even be in a loser bracket game first round, it didn't look very good.
I would actually say that I think for Flexo the situation is a little bit better compared to the one of the Sharks, right? Because Flexo play a close best of 3 in the first round, they lose to Case, but Case really isn't a team to get overlooked, and I wouldn't say that you're going to be overly disappointed. But the point I'm making, Flexo did lose that opening game, so you could say you were a little bit slow to the start. But then in their elimination game, the first lower bracket one that they won in a 2-0 fashion, they looked really solid. Luka Ozzy was hitting some great shots. The team in general was functioning quite nicely. And I feel like the fact that they actually got to play one game where they are not facing off against a playoff team, so to speak, because you're looking at Case and Sharks, and you're looking at two of the tougher South American teams as of right now. So the fact that Flixo actually got that comfortable game to play and win in a 2-0 fashion, I feel like that might put them in a right space of mind, so to speak.
They're going to need their individuals to step up today once again. Of course, Luka Ozzy, we've seen what he can do in this tournament. He was the highest rated player, the MVP of the last event. And, well, I'm expecting to see big things. And you said, you know, they would have enjoyed not playing against a playoff team, but that is not the case right now, because Sharks are definitely a playoff caliber team. Looked a little bit shaky versus Corinthians, truth be told. We were watching that first map on Mirage, and they got 13 forward, and we were like, oh no, is Sharks going to drop down into the lower bracket straight away? Corinthians were playing out of their mind, and all of a sudden they managed to bring it back. Close game versus Case, came up a little bit short, a 13-11 and a 16-14, so it's just really one or two rounds that kind of make the difference there. If they maybe don't get reset, if they maybe, you know, just are able to hold on in one of those rounds, it could have been a completely different story. But you're up against one of the toughest teams that you're going to face in the competition, so you're going to need to see all the individuals. I'm talking Togs, I'm talking Doc, I'm talking Ordian Zhao. You're going to need to see those guys perform on the rifles. You need Gafolo to be hitting those insane flicks that we know about, and we need DRG to be calling an absolute masterclass to really put it up to Fluxo and get them worried, and more importantly, get revenge on what happened to you in the last semi-finals. And, well, we've already got a rough idea of where we are going in terms of the veto. Ted, do you expect to see any changes as we are looking towards the 3 maps that we are going to be playing today?
I don't think so, no. I mean, we could see somewhat of a switch up, but all in all, I feel like for the Sharks, this is just an incredibly tough game to go into. Anubis and Overpass we're probably not going to be looking at. And then if you're Fluxo, you have a couple options going into this one. Last time they went for an Ancient Inferno, those two teams between each other, but I feel like for Fluxo, the Ancient has been a little bit shaky. Inferno hasn't necessarily been solid enough to go for it as a pick, so I like that nuke. I feel like they're just going for a punish right now. Nuke has been looking incredibly well for Flexo. It's a map that a lot of teams have been picking into Sharks. A lot of teams have been beating Sharks on, including W7M, which was in the first edition of the RES LATAM. Then we see the Vertigo response from the Sharks making a lot of sense, considering we've seen Flexo play just one Vertigo, even though they won it 13-1. It's just one game. An official on this map, so you're trying to capitalize on your experience. And then if it goes to a third, it would be a Mirage, which I feel like in that scenario might favor Fluxo a little bit because of some of the shaky results that we've seen from the Sharks recently.
Okay, so looking towards this one, are you leaning fully towards Fluxo? Is that going to be your prediction for this?
I think so, yeah. I mean, I don't want to overlook the possibility of the Sharks just steamrolling over that CT side, but I just think Fluxo is a great D side team. I think Nuke is in the back for Fluxo, and even if they end up falling short on Vertigo, I think they got it in 3. So yeah, I mean, I'm expecting a close game with Sharks. You know, it's never one-sided. Most of the time is incredibly close, but I do believe that Fluxo should have this one in the back.
Okay. I mean, we'll talk about the first 2 maps, I suppose, because we're guaranteed to see them. And, you know, that nuke, yeah, you say that Fluxo do have a good T side. We have seen cases where, you know, teams have good T sides, but just something doesn't go right. Something doesn't feel right. A little bit off. They struggle to get into the half, and then all of a sudden, it's nearly game over by the time they get the guns up on the CT side. So there is always still that little bit of a threat there. You know, Sharks, although the form has been quite bad on this map, it's not as if they are a bad nuke team. We have seen them perform. We have seen them get some big results in the past on this map, but they just need everything to kind of fall in the right place and stop that Fluxo side early. And then if we want to look towards that map too. I suppose, you know, we can talk about the other side of things, is that we haven't really seen all that much from Fluxo, right? But what we have seen is pretty much perfect. So that's kind of a big danger that Sharks, yes, they're going to pick into because they're comfortable on that map. They usually pick a Vertigo. They love to play it. We've already seen them take down Corinthians on it in this event. But I feel there is a big danger there because you're just going up against the unknown. There's not a lot of kind of film. There's not a lot of demos that you can watch from Fluxo that are too recent. So you won't really have too much of an idea of what they like to do because, you know, I mean, you're not going to learn all that much from a 13-1, are you? Because it was literally just the likes of Luca, Ozzy, and Zebi running over Solid.
So you can't really try and counter that. I mean, if he's got a game, he's just got a game. But yeah, last time around, those two teams played on Nuke. Actually, is the only time that they faced on this map. It was a 13-5 victory in favor of Fluxo, but they started off an 11-1 CT side. So our proceedings on the offense against that opponent, and it will be a bit of a ramp/secret split in towards that A bomb side, or B bomb side, sorry, but the RG's all alone, and he's gonna get run down by the Glocks early on.
Yeah, that's so unfortunate. He nearly had the timing just to get away safely, and then it's kind of an unknown. Is he going to be on the left side or the right side? You know he's definitely down, but where is he? But found out before he can get into his little hidey hole, and well, down secret. Sharks try to go, but they're going to be fended off by not one, by not two, but three Fluxo men, and two of them are going to begin to chase after Gafolo to make sure he falls. It's a clean T pistol, Ted. Bomb down, no issues for Fluxo, and no resistance at all from the Sharks there.
Yeah, no resistance at all. And I mean, if you're the Sharks, as you pointed out, you want to get a good start here on that CT side. You want to win some rounds early on, especially with how difficult it has been for the Sharks to actually play against Fluxo in 2024, right? You look at the 4 maps they've played between each other in that year, and only once the Sharks were able to actually get double digits, and that was in the 13-11 victory for Fluxo on Inferno in the semifinals of the first RES. So you're looking at this. The last time the Sharks were able to pick up a series against Fluxo was on the 1st of November 2023. That was in the Game Arena Cup Season 1. It was Anubis and Vertigo to be the first 2 maps in play. Of course, we do have a Vertigo coming up next, so you'd be hoping to repeat what's happened, but since that game, they've played 7 maps between each other, and the Sharks have been able to pick up only 1.
It doesn't bode too well, does it? I mean, if you're just to delve into the statistical analysis, we know now that, you know, Counter-Strike isn't all down to stats, or it would be pretty boring because you just check HLTV and that's exactly the way it would go. But it just really means the Sharks are going to be up against it, and they know that the beast.
I mean, the stats usually don't mean that much unless when they're really screaming in your face, right?
Yeah.
If you look at a team that's won 30 consecutive officials on Nuke, you're probably gonna assume that they are a good Nuke team, even if you haven't watched them play it a single time, right? Unless those 30 games have been against tier 50 teams, and we're talking about, or tier 50 teams, and you're talking about FaZe, right? But most of the time, you would put some belief, some truth behind it, and, you know, take them for face value. And the thing is, we have seen those games. We did see that same matchup in the previous RES, and even though the Sharks are actually a good team to keep up with pace, I feel like once Fluxo just get rolling and they put up the pace, it's really hard for teams to react on the other side, and we saw that the Sharks weren't able to match that last time around. With that being said, though, first buy round for them, so if you were a Sharks fan, you'd be hoping that this is where it all starts.
I would say, though, that semi-final was quite competitive still. It was just kind of the final moments that Sharks felt a little bit flat, and Fluxo were really just able to take control. Now, taking control of outside seems to be on the agenda for Fluxo in this round. It's going to be quite difficult to get past Cafolo, who's already crept in towards Secret. The smokes are going to be lined up, thrown by PKL. And now, 2 players are going to begin to go on the approach. Luca Ozzy is going to be exploring. Flash peek for Gafolo there. The TC nothing, but that's going to warrant a molly there on top of Gafolo. He can't just peek up this just yet. Doc trying to do some damage, and actually Gafolo will find one. Doc's going to be caught trying to rotate back and away. Luca Ozzy wrapping around, and Gafolo can do nothing about this. He's smoked off. DRG has missed the timing. The A players need to get off the site or they're going to be in trouble.
Oh, DRG's in a whole lot of trouble too. I mean, if Zevi clears him out, DRG's in a pretty preferable angle. And the thing is, if he wants to go for a bit of a wider angle, there is a player in towards heaven who's in position now. Tox will start clearing out those angles and try and find something, but there's so many people around him. And even if he gets that kill onto Zevi, even if he spots him out, he might be exposed to Luca Ozzy, and that's exactly what will happen. And now the map starts shrinking for the CT side. This is so uncomfortable. What a freeze that is for Fluxo. If you're Sharks, you're just wondering what's going on. But Zevi, not going to clear out DRG. Back exposed. That's another kill. 20 seconds. The T's need to get a move on.
Yeah, they do. Sharks have 2 players here towards the site. Third player over towards ramp. The T's are going to try and make their way out. Guardians out, puts up a good defense, and actually DRG has dropped the bomb. That's huge. Luca Ozzy just doesn't have time. All the CTs need to do is survive, but DRG is going to peek, take him down, and it's going to be the IGL of Sharks to lead them to their first round victory in this series. And it was looking like it was all falling apart there, Ted. It looked like Fluxo were playing them like a fiddle. They were getting the peaks they wanted. They were forcing them into uncomfortable fights. Then all of a sudden, you wait a little bit too long, and time is the enemy.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? You're going into the A bomb site, and at this point, you're just making an educated guess. You're just hoping there's not going to be 2 people, right? You have nothing to go off of. You have no information. You just know DRG was in towards main. That's it. You have no idea where the remaining players are. You're just assuming that he's going to be alone, and if you get that refrag, it will be good enough, but it wasn't. Shado going for the peak, flash through the smoke, goes in towards main. This is an interesting way to approach that fight, but it still manages to work out for 1 kill.
Oh yeah, Doc's going to be tested though once again. It's actually a high-low from heaven that is able to get 1 kill, but nothing more. And in fact, Fluxo come out the better with a man advantage. Although Luca Ozzy and Zevi are looking a little bit worse for wear. They are still alive. They both do have AKs, so they only need to connect on 1 bullet when you really think about it. Togs and DRG are going to stay and play together, it would seem.
Oh, he can go heaven and they can play A. This is big. Or, are you just sending everyone down the ramp? This is really smart, but it's so awkward for Sharks. They do have the right idea, though. Sending both players in towards that secret area. I mean, I believe they might think that they're actually flanking the T's. I don't think they realize they've gone through ramp, but either way, the 2 teams will meet down that B bomb site. There is a smoke for Singo. There is a Molotov as well for the stairs in control, so you will be able to secure that bomb plant unless DRG finds a multi-kill. He goes for the fight, but Zevi beats him to the punch. That's a big kill. Zevi was low on HP as well. Instant headshot. Bomb's gonna go down. And Tox needs to clutch it up in the 1 versus 3. Luca also gonna give him a 1v1 on the right-hand side if he gets cleared out, though. And now Tox is giving away his position, and Luca Ozzy is absolutely perfect and clinical on the shot.
Oh, that was a completely different round if DRG just hits the first bullet for sure. Just puts a lot of pressure on the Fluxo players. One was, I believe, in towards control room at that time. The second one was above on the rafters, or close enough to glass anyway. No, they were both actually in towards double, so there's not really much you can do there. If DRG just swings in towards dark, he stays alive. There's still a molly up towards the double doors. Yeah, that one gets away from Fluxo very quickly. But luckily, DRG was wayward with his bullets. And now Sharks have to hope they're going to be able to connect with just the pistols. It's a 5-7 with Togs to do most of the damage, but I think that is going to be about the height of it, because Gafolo left alone, minute 30 left.
Yeah, I feel like this is something that I've noticed recently in Fluxo's game on the T side. They are trying to slow things down a little bit more mid-round, right? And just play it a bit slower. So trying to be a bit more compact, I guess. Trying to read the game a bit more, not just rolling on the initial kills that they get. Because usually what you expect and what you see from a lot of those Brazilian teams especially is once they get rolling quickly at the start of the round, we're talking about buy rounds, of course, but once they get the opening couple kills and they see their way into a bomb site, they'll try and just force their way through, right? But Fluxo so far have been just going really quickly early on and then freezing and trying to play around with the map and the gaps that they've been able to open up at the start.
Aggression in towards the door. Already in Zhao. Felt like he was going to get more than just the one. And Che, I mean, absolutely no respect to the top up player. Just swings, instantly takes him down. Luca Ozzy on the flank is going to catch a wonderful timing, and Doc is down as well. Fluxo are just cutting Sharks apart, and it seems like they can do absolutely nothing about it.
Has he seen him? I don't think so.
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, this is awkward though. They're going down the B-bomb side. That should be a save for Sharks. It's another great code for Fluxo. And that's what I mean, by the way. Even if Luke Ozzy goes down, which he won't in that scenario, still manages to stay alive. That's what I mean. You get a 1-for-1 refrag on the player pushing in towards Squeaky. You get another one onto the top HUD player. Luke Ozzy walks through the main smoke and gets the kill onto main. You've killed 3 people towards the A-bomb side, and you don't commit. You slow it down, you send it back lobby, in towards the ramp, down the B-bomb side, because you know that Sharks will try and rotate in the midst of a lot of things happening in the meantime, right? They will try and send those 2 players back towards A to support them. So Fluxo just realized that they have a 4 versus 2. They count their blessings, so to speak, slowing down, work with what they have, and get away with the round easily. I mean, in a 4v2, you'd still favor them to come out on top if it goes into a firefight in towards the A-bomb side, but like that, they're just not given a statistical chance to Sharks, even hypothetically, to get back in the round.
Oh, they mean business here. You can see that from their T side for sure, and it's been strictly business throughout this first half. Sharks know this. They're going to take it their first tactical timeout. Not how they expected their CT side to go, but still salvageable. They can still make something out of this. It's just going to be quite difficult.
Yeah, it is. And I mean, it is not a playoff game all in all, but if you want to look at it through a different perspective that I'm going to give you, it's actually like a round of 16 today, right? Because then the winner of each game just goes to the quarterfinals. So it is a pretty important one, purely mentally for both those teams, of course. We did mention that Flexo's been playing great, but I mean, they haven't really been able to qualify for a bigger event, which is the thing that a lot of other top teams in South America have been able to do, including the Sharks with Pro League. So you're trying to switch it up a little bit, and talking about switching it up a little bit, going in towards that A-bomb side straight away, but DRG goes absolutely nuclear with the MP9, somehow finding a triple, and Zevi is up for the clutch.
Yeah, they can't follow him down the vent here unless they want to smoke it. Nobody's coming down from the ramp, and now 2 players just burning in the Molotov. They're going to risk it an awful lot, giving Zevi a chance. And Togs has been heard towards the double doors. A 1 versus 3, and Zevi's going to win it. Sharks just try to run Zevi down, think they have the timing on him, but Zevi says absolutely not. And I wonder what has happened there towards the vent. Because did they 100% mean to drop onto the molly? Did they think it was burning out? Did they miss a smoke or something on it?
I think they just decided, you know what, we're gonna run through and we're gonna catch a timing. We're not letting him get comfortable and finding a good angle to work with in the 1 versus 3. They just didn't want to get him time to, or give him time to get comfortable on the bomb side. But it felt a little bit rushed, didn't it? I mean, not a little bit. It felt rushed as hell.
Extremely rushed.
And poor Togs, by the way. This is not a 1 versus 1 that you want to be left in. Your 2 teammates just charging at someone, they just go down instantly, then you hear the door close, you don't even know if he's on the bomb side or hiding in towards the econ.
And you're the first player to fall in this round as well, so not the best of rounds for Togs so far this game. Not from his standards that we've seen throughout this event for sure. Follow on scopes, but is able to get Zevi in his line of sight and take him down. Fluxo They have taken control towards ramp. They've forced a rotation down towards this B bomb site. And DRG has been left alone here, but the bomb is going to creep down slowly. Doc, is he ready for this position? Drops the bomb right in his lap. This is huge. BSM needs to find his refrag, and now he can get his hands back on the bomb. But is he expecting a second player, Audience out, to be as close as the T's look like they don't want to commit up towards B?
Oh, that's been heard. Che knows. They know where the Oper is. If Che gets the right timing... Oh, the Oper is just going to run down. This is extremely risky by Gapolo, and now he's not only giving away his position, he's giving away the A-bomb side pretty much. It's just the MP9 left, and Luke Ozzy, he can actually try and flank Heaven here. That play could be everything. The MP9 is not going to turn around and just look towards Heaven, and DRG is going to get run down. They know the Oper is down there. They could make an educated guess that Ardians have already rotated down. This round is going in favor of Fluxo once again. The Sharks need to save.
And Gafolo just gets taken down like that. Orienzao has to maybe try and make his way over and find that AWP, but he knows it's not safe to cross towards outside, so I think it's just going to be the M4 here. Man, another round goes in favor of Fluxo.
This time, I guess you could say that Gafolo just got nervous. I think... Did he just get nervous about the possibility of a lurk into her secret there? And just somewhat of a B-split, because Ardians was alone on the bomb side. Probably he felt uncomfortable because they slowed it down and they thought that someone was lurking on Ardians from secret, right? That's why Gafolo's trying to rush his way down the bend, but either way, trying to save your teammate, ironically, gives the round away. Fluxo on fire now. 5 in a row on that T side, 7-1. And no money for Sharks. This has been, I know we hyped it up as a playoff game, but this has been just a walk in the park so far for Fluxo.
It's been an absolute blowout right now. And Sharks can only really have themselves to blame in certain situations. Just rushing things, just, you know, making little small lapse. Errors. The judgment has been a little bit wrong in certain scenarios as well, but... as I said, I mean, if you get 4 rounds, all is not well, but all is definitely salvageable. It'll be very difficult though, especially with the buy that they've put forward in this one. It's a heavy A lean from the CTs. They've got Gafolo ready and waiting down secret. Nobody towards ramp if Che wants to go exploring. They were considering it. But it is just outside smokes. And maybe a secret walk, but by the way that Fluxo are situated right now, this screams A to me.
Yeah, it does, right? It does scream, we're just sending Fluxo, or we're just sending Luke Ozzy down secret, and then we just go back and walk in. They might actually try and go up the vent here. This could all be a fake. Just trying to bait a reaction. I mean, you can see that Zevi's looking for something in towards that A-bomb side, but feel like it all depends on what happens in towards secret. They spot that defensive smoke. They know they've pulled off an extra rotation, and Ardian's house dropped out the vent. If they clear that angle out, the round is over. Luka Ozzy gonna walk in. Doc picks up the gun. And now they need to go A, or they need to go B. They need to go down the ramp. They've lost the rifle. Commitment coming up. But Sharks, they have the rotations.
Oh, that was a big win if Gafolo could have found it, but PKL just rips his head off. Doc's going to try and swing out onto the site and deny the plan. He has done so. There's 10 seconds. They need to try and get this bomb down, but Togs won't be able to stop it. Not in this situation. Even though it's planted close enough to him, he can't do anything about it. He's HE'd away, and he's going to have to try and fall away. I mean, everybody's low, so he might just try and risk it, try and send it, but you know that you're going into such an unfavorable fight, and it might not be worth it. Be better saved in terms of bringing that armor forward. But once again, Fluxo, they are going to continue to just pile up the rounds on this winning streak that they're on. And if you're Sharks, man, you wish that you had some of those rounds back for sure. This one, it was a little bit unfortunate in terms of Gafolo, but he probably should have got that kill. PKL had an insane reaction, but in a situation like that, when a player's not looking at you, even with an SMG, you need to find that kill.
That's what I wanted to say. This is the first time that Sharks actually had a well built up defense. Well, at least they had the people down the B bomb side, maybe not positioned in the way that they would have loved. but still they had a lot of bodies down B, and they weren't able to get away with a single kill. Just a couple individual fights going their way, and some of them favorable, could have changed the aspect of this entire round. Togs, though, opens things up. Double AVP going into the round. Sadly, not good for a second one. VSM refrags him on the Mac 10, and DRG will do some damage, but no kills found. So Fluxo, once again, just rush it into the B-bomb site. They deal with Zevi. That's going to make life a little bit easier, but still need to find those remaining 3 players.
Luke Owes, he's going to get on the AWP. VSM up close with the Mac 10. Gets instantly deleted by Doc, and Ordi and Zhao down with him. They've dropped the bomb. This is better from Sharks. They will hold on to this round for sure. And Luke Owes, I mean, he can stick around and do some damage if he wants to. If he can at all. I mean, low HP, he's 1 bullet away from death. But this AWP, they might not realize that he has it. So he might catch at least 1 player by surprise as he creeps his way out. There's the first player. Now they won't give him another fight, surely. Here's out the corner, the quick scope, a whisker away, and Doc really struggled to put the final nail in the coffin. But eventually gets it done. Sharks have a second round. They stop Fluxo for now. But even at this stage of the game, Ted, maximum that Sharks can get on the CT side is going to be 4 rounds.
Yeah, I mean, I wanted to actually highlight, I think we've seen the Sharks adapt really nicely to the high tempo early on and then the freezes from Fluxo. You saw how they didn't over-rotate from the A-bomb side. They waited to catch Zebi off guard, right? It wasn't Luke Ozzy on the lurk this time around, but most of the time Fluxo have just been doing all that early noise just to open up a gap for one of their players to exploit and get into. They deal with Zebi and then they can refocus on that B-bomb side, but now you gotta get some more, and Chase thinking about going for another swing, but this time DRG in towards Mustang will shut him down, and Doc doubles up after getting the kill onto VSM.
Oh, once again though, Doc is going to be caught from behind, but the reason was Gafolo has let him pass. He refrags him this time around, and Sharks keep that 2-man advantage alive. Zevi going to try and force his way out onto this A-bomb site, but Ordian's out, spotted him on the jiggle, and now Fluxo will realise that will be ill-advised to continue on their path into A. So they'll slow it down for now. Still plenty of util. They can just extend the smoke out and go down the vent if they wanted. There's actually nobody down B either. The fastest rotation is going to be Togs, and Gafolo will take a little while before he gets there. But PKL is just going to walk his way out. He's going to see nothing for now. And the Opera has gone down towards Hell, more concerned about outside than the A-walk that's happening.
Oh.
What a fantastic shot from Ordi and Zhao here as PKL tries to one-tap. That doesn't happen. Good hold from Sharks. They are back, but it looks like it might be too little too late.
Yeah, I mean, if Guardian's out doesn't get that shot, the bomb probably drops down, then he goes for the run, and the second player is going to get the kill. But the holds have become a lot more solid. Even with Luke also catching that timing, the Oprah was still in a good position for the refrag. I still believe you're spot on, though. It might be a little bit too late for a CT side comeback here. 4 rounds, it's not too terrible, but you're still going to put Fluxo in a pretty decent position to close this out. Let's not forget, they had an 11-1 defense last time they played that same team, and Sevi's even opened things up. That's a double entry. We could even be looking at a 9-3.
Yeah, we could be. DRG has gone down the vent, but they know it, and man, the AKs are just instantly ripping Sharks players off every angle they peek on. Gafolo and Togs thrown into a 2v4 situation. And unless Gafolo goes absolutely huge, he is going to catch the bomb. So this makes things a little bit more doable. He's going to pick up an AK and play close as well. Che really worried about where the support from Gafolo is going to be coming from. And Togs, he's making absolutely no secrets about where he's heading. They're going to have 2 players here to defend the bomb, but actually, Togs now goes towards back red, and I don't know if Luca Ozzy spotted him. But it all comes down really to this fight here on Gafolo. Dodges the first flash, the second one catches him completely blind, but he will only find one. Risks jumping out, and PKL will shut him down. The bomb not yet acquired, but it's not needed. Fluxo will have 9 T rounds, Ted. And you spoke about that perfect CT side. Surely they're going to be over the moon with the way that first half went.
It's so difficult to deal with Luka Ozzy mid-round on that T side, man. It feels like he's alright with running in and being aggressive in the first 15-20 seconds, but then in those scenarios, he's just great at doing his own things, right? And you can pretty much tell that he's been given a lot of freedom on the T side. He's been given the possibility to always be on those lurks, always be that guy that could actually have a play to save things if they go wrong mid to late round, but when he's having a good game, it's just so difficult to deal with him. 14-6 once again. And I don't want to say it, but it feels like this is one of those scenarios in which Fluxo might just be one pistol round victory away from victory. And Zevi is already racking up the kills. There's 1 and a second. Finally goes down to Artie and Zhao, but those shots were clean.
Che trying to stop them on the approach to Secret, and he's got the last one, but
Wasn't even aiming at him. He
No.
wanted to go for the second.
he'll take it though. Luka Ozzy now challenging from Sino to Julius, and he's doing a hell of an amount of damage.
You know what's the worst part about having someone on 14-6 on the other side? He's going to be playing every single position as if he's in the better angle. Look at him.
He's going to be everywhere, all over the map. Like,
Yeah.
Best of luck stopping him. He's not going to be letting go of W for love nor money. I don't think Sharks are going to be getting into this B bomb site for love nor money. There's going to be absolutely no love lost between these pistols right now. Che's just going to swing out. VSM drops him. It's a lovely setup. It's a lovely hold from Fluxo. And they will take the second pistol of this game, putting Sharks down onto an eco. It's going to be 11-3 before they get the guns up, Ted. You need the Glocks to at least discover a bomb plant. And actually, Sharks have decided that they're going to go for this one. This needs to be it. If it's not,
You can't really fault them about it as well.
it's game over. Yeah,
Yeah.
no, it's a necessary risk. The map is probably lost regardless, but you need to make at least a go of it.
Yeah, you're just hoping to catch them off guard right now. I mean, you haven't used too much util, so not giving it away fully, but by the amount of rifles on the other side, I feel like Fluxo should be aware of the possibility of a forced buy-in. Most of the time, you will know that the T's might be desperate in a similar situation. Doc will try and cross in towards Secret, and he might be able to do so, but VSM instantly gets a double, and Doc even gets dropped through the smoke. This one has just collapsed massively. Follows already down the ramp, I guess, but not really on the bomb side itself. And it's Luka Ozzy's rotation to make sure the bomb doesn't go down. And if that wasn't enough, Gafolo's going to start running back. They have no idea. They should be aware of the possibility of an aggressive play from Che, but he's just hearing the steps. He knows exactly what's going to go on. He's going to go for Zevi's support. A double kill from the M4, 11 on the board for Fluxo, and this map just looks over at this point, Jack.
Yeah, it's looking pretty desperate right now if you're on the Sharks side. That was your chance. You needed to at least get a bomb plant to make sure that you had, you know, at least a little bit more in this next round. Now you're just going to be down to pretty much the bare bones of what you can buy. We've got a little bit of a technical pause, so I don't know if it's really going to help them or hinder them, right? I mean, we're just going to take a break. I don't think Sharks are going to be coming back from this one in terms of rejuvenated after. Maybe they just needed a second to clear their mind and they start fragging out of the server, because it's been a complete mismatch so far on this map. I think Fluxo have played a fantastic game, especially on their T side, and when you play that T side so well, you know, you just set yourself up for all the success that you don't even really need to play your CT that much. You don't even really need to stop them. It really just comes down to, as we've seen, a pistol. They force spot in the next. Yeah. Now it's an eco. So they're only realistically going to be facing at least one gun round.
Yeah. A lot of teams have struggled to stop them. I mean, you even look at some of the top South American teams, the games that Fluxo have played. The most recent one, and the only one that has actually been able to stop them so far this year, was Case. They've played against Case on Nuke twice, and both times Case were able to come out with a win. The thing is, even in that Case matchup the other day, which was the opening game of the series, obviously, Fluxo got 5 rounds on that T side, so the T side was still solid, right? It was just a good start from Case on the second in the second half. Fluxo not really being able to piece up that economy together, and they never really got a decent go at their defensive side of things. But T sides from Fluxo have just been incredibly tough to deal with for so many teams, and we're talking about Imperial, 9Z, W7M, Flamingo, Odic, most of them fairly decent Nuke teams all in all. So you gotta start wondering, can we say that they are the best Nuke team in the tournament? Or is it Case? Because they're the only ones that are able to beat them.
Case are making one for themselves, for sure, but when you're looking at what's happening here, I mean, that just sums it up, really. Togs gets a collateral. Sadly, one of them was his teammate. 12-3. Map point for Fluxo. Get it done. Win just a singular gun round on the CT side. That is all you need to do. And send us over onto a Vertigo. You can see even the 2 players that were swinging from main, both of them wanted to go. They heard that there was ecos on offer, and both of them wanted to go collect and farm. What's the play here?
Well, a quick play in towards Silo from one of them. Artie and Sal's thinking about going for a bit of a vent lurk, but it is Shay on the other side with that offensive smokes. Deeper variation of the outside smokes as well coming in. The default ones. Doc will most likely try and make his way down, and it is the bomb to actually accompany him too. PKO with some chip damage onto DRG, but nothing too significant yet. I mean, VSM will start making his way down and rotate because of the smokes, but with that kill going in favor of Che, now that becomes just a one-dimensional take, and the issue is only one player has been able to actually cross into our secret, so the Sharks might be actually looking for a reroute.
All of a sudden, the T's find 3 kills. DRG has been dinked up, but still is doing an insane amount of damage. And Luca Ozzy is the only player towards his A side. Stops the first and the second. And that's it. 13-3. Fluxo Flexo on Nuke. And Sharks are stunned.
Yeah, they are stunned. I mean, that was a great team effort by Flexo as well. You could be looking at the 17-6 from Luca Ozzy and say that you're seeing flashbacks from the previous RES, but it wasn't just him, right? Everyone was doing their job perfectly. Rotations were great. T side, the fact that it felt like it wasn't just a one-sided rollover where everyone's just hitting shots and you're just running into a bomb site and destroying them. There was layers on that T side. There was a lot of instant aggression, then freezes, good mid-round calls. It just felt like Fluxo have been trying to put in some more, I want to say, some more bases and some more fundamentals to their T side, some more flavor, if you will. And, you know, the T sides have been looking extremely strong. CT side, you just needed those individuals to hit a couple nice shots to take it over the finishing line. That was a great showing by Fluxo.
It really was, and it's definitely worrying signs for Sharks when we head over onto that Vertigo map, because, you know, when the individuals on Fluxo are in that kind of form, especially when you look at the last time out that they played the map, the 13-1 versus Solid, yeah, this one could get away from you very, very quickly if you're not careful. So Sharks, they need to take a little bit of a break, a little bit of breather, and come back better than ever, or they are going out of the RES LATAM Series 2. Ladies and gentlemen, we're sending it over to a break. You do not want to miss the second map of our very first series.
One chance, one dream, one match, one energy, one fight, one aim, one action, one hope, one expert.
OneXBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the OneXBet app. OneXBet. Play with Eva.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are just about ready to jump into a Vertigo, a map 2 between Fluxo and Sharks. And I know what you're probably thinking. This game only started 40 minutes ago and we're already going into a map 2. Yes, because that first map was an absolute blowout. Fluxo really just demolished the Sharks.
Yeah, absolutely. They just run over them, right? On the T side, on the CT side of Nuke, Fluxo just looked like the way better team, Jack. And we can't lie to ourselves saying that even though we're going into the map pick of the Sharks right now, we are looking at this game with a bit of pain even in our hearts for the Sharks, man, because they've been a really hard team to upset and a really tough team to beat. And all in all, they've been exciting to watch in those tournaments. A team that has provided in terms of madness, in terms of individual performance. I love, at this point, I've just become really attached to looking at Doc and Talk's highlights and Artie and Zhao every now and then, but it feels like that might be a little bit too much for them, right? It feels like facing off against Case in a game to qualify for the playoffs, then having to play Fluxo in the elimination. The group of death is just absolutely relentless, and I have no doubts that the Sharks and some of the other groups could have been able to actually qualify pretty comfortably. But in this one, man, I mean, you're pretty much playing up against two of the teams that are some of the favorites to win the entire thing. And Fluxo are looking like a team that wants to double up on their previous victory.
Yeah, 100%. You know, we're looking at this and we're saying, well, Fluxo, they mean business. It was strictly business, especially when we looked at that T side. We didn't get to see much of their CT side, but that's because, Ted, we didn't need to. The job was pretty much done from there. Need to see something else from Sharks. You know, you were talking about the individual performance from the likes of Doc, from Ordi and Zhao, from Togs. You know, Togs had a very rough game. Ordi and Zhao as well, just especially rough games. But as an all-round kind of team performance, Sharks, it just wasn't it. They weren't able to find the kills onto Fluxo, and when you're kind of losing a lot of these fights, when it's coming down to just straight up mechanics, it can feel like such an uphill task. But they've had a little bit of time to settle themselves. They've had a little bit of time to talk it through, go over the game plan once again for what is going to come up on Vertigo. This is what they have prepared for. This is their own pick, and they're going to look and going to have to start taking this fight to Fluxo straight away. Zevi lining up a flashbang for PKL to swing with Luca Ozzy, but PKL doesn't get the chance, and Luca Ozzy now has to go in alone, but he's getting it back into a fair fight straight away. Second flash comes in, sticks around a little bit too long, but at least collects a kill for his troubles.
Yeah, this is big from Luke Ozzy, by the way. He was facing up against 4 people there, especially after the triple nade, or it was actually a double nade only, up towards the sandbags. And the kill going in favor of the Sharks. Luke Ozzy needed something huge, and he found it. Now, the smokes will come in. They are still wary of a mid flank, potentially. As soon as the bomb goes down, they should be able to focus on here primarily. VSM is going to get a quick boost. Now, the CTs don't have a kid, though, Jack, so that could be a little bit of an issue, especially with that flash that Gafolo has. If they set it up nicely, this could be a really difficult retake for Fluxo.
Oh, it's a perfect timing push here from Zevi. The flash does go over. Togs at least claims one, and now the T's go back to make sure that they're not being flanked. Time is everything here. They have to tap the bomb once more, but go looking for the kills. And Ordian's out. He can try and run away if he can. Gets it down into a 1v1. The tap surely will cost the pistol, and Ordian's out will make sure that Sharks will start off the better this time around. Ordian's out gets 3, and Sharks get 1.
Absolutely great by Artie and Zhao. Godlike sequence. And going back to the point that you made about the Sharks just on the team level not being up to the chase with Fluxo on that first map, Artie and Zhao's roles are most of the time pretty nicely aligned with your team performance, right? Or with the structure and how competitive you are on a team level. So as an anchor, especially on the CT sides, and as the lurker on T side, or as the third, fourth guy to go in, you're not going to get away with too much if the team is just getting steamrolled, right? Especially CT side, it can be extremely hard. I mean, especially when you're the ramp player on Nuke. If your teammates just get completely wiped out of outside and the A-bomb side, you're pretty much useless there, and there's nothing you can do about it. So if the Sharks are a bit more competitive here, even though Vertigo isn't the best of maps for an anchor either with the B-bomb side, you either do miserably or you do great. I really do believe that we could be seeing a good game from Artie and Zhao. He's usually a fairly decent Vertigo player.
Yeah, it's just kind of one of those things that, you know, sometimes it is very difficult. Now, it's not through any fault of their own. It's more so just a confidence thing going into it, that you look at the stats at the end of the game and you say, oh no, I was getting absolutely torn apart. but you know it's not your fault, but it still can be difficult to get you out of that kind of mental situation. Zevi lining up HE, he's going to collect more and rein them in as this execute goes over from Sharks, and he's doing a hell of a lot of damage. DKL though on his endeavors alone, and he will not be able to find anything from that up close position with the SMG. So Sharks have this bomb site for good, and Fluxo are better off saving this time around.
Yeah, this is massive for the mentality of the Sharks as well. You get away with a pistol round. The second one just looks so clean. You contact your way up the ramp. You get the kill off of the boost. Then you make your way onto the bomb site. You get one more kill. That's about it. No close shenanigans. Nothing chaotic. Nothing getting out of control. It's really important for a team's mentality in such an important map, especially considering how close some of those verticals have been in recent history against arguably not as solid teams as Fluxo. I mean, we do have only one game of Fluxo on this map, so not a massive sample size. And as we said, Luke Ozzy he just went over 2 rating in that game, so they were just running over solid. But you look at the most recent games for the Sharks, you're looking at 2 wins against the Corinthians in solid. It's 13-7 and the 13-10 though. So in both those games, me and you were casting them, or at least the Corinthians one. We do remember that there was a lot of moments in which it felt like the Sharks could have actually allowed the other team to take the initiative. And then obviously if you want to go one back further, then you go to that 0-13 loss to Case in the playoffs of the previous RES, something that we're not really expecting to happen again. And it's off the table already with them winning 2 rounds. But yeah, Vertigo hasn't necessarily been the best in terms of certainty, in terms of dominance. So it's quite important to get a couple consecutive ones early on. You know what? It actually is a skill to be able to say, make 1 point into an essay.
A skill that you tried to master over years upon years of.
You know what's the thing though? It's kind of our job, but it is our job, but it isn't in the same time. Sometimes it is interesting, I guess, especially when it's a slow round like this one.
Yeah, sometimes the explanation just takes a little while as well. HE's over towards the ramp once again. Gafolo, you can see he's absolutely terrified about throwing this util, and another HE is gonna just be his untimely demise. The flash was good enough to blind both sets of players, and then the pistol's gonna have to swing without one. The rifles are gonna be up, but they can do nothing about the hold on there from Fluxo. All of a sudden, the P250s start rattling off headshots, and Sharks are gonna be felled on their way up into the site.
Yeah, you remember that conversation about team mentality and overall confidence? You can forget about that. That's absolutely gone. This is a massive steal for Fluxo. The second HE from Luke Halsey, the refrag from PKL, lining up people with a Pit 250. And you know the crazy thing is, that wasn't one of those rounds in which you have 5 Tigos with armor and everyone just gets a wild 1D. There was so many Pit 250s in that mix, and they still get away with it. Fluxo on the board early on. Sharks still have enough money for a rebuy, but they need to be careful. Utility's actually not going to be great going up in this round for the Sharks. Minute 35, you already have just 3 smokes, 2 Molotovs, and a flash left, so 1 execute all in all. And Fluxo still have plenty of nades to stop you with.
Che is actually out of nades. Oh, he's up very close as well. Did he realize about the player being boosted? Audience out should have a free kill here. Doc applying the pressure over towards the A-bomb site. In the meantime, here's the jump up. Oh no, Audience out. Didn't clear it. It doesn't matter. Che is going to be spammed down and taken down. And even with Doc collecting that other kill over towards A, he's actually not calling his teammates back just yet. Eventually, they will walk away from this site. But VSM is reading into maybe a mid-play a little bit later on. And in fact,
they know.
Yeah. They have the best read right now. Zevi's going to get across the sandbags. Oh. There's no molly for him to get him out of this position. And unless you hard clear this with only 30 seconds left, you are not going to be expecting this. You need somebody to be holding this as they make their way slowly up short.
Oh, no.
Zevi's They're not going to
clear
it.
Yeah, they're not going to clear it. First person in line is low on HP, and Zevi knows the smoke is going to come in. He can just hide. He can try and deny the bomb from going down. If he does that, the round is over. There's 10 seconds. The kill comes in. Zevi gets the first one. Bomb actually gets planted in a safe position, but that's one of the two low HP members still alive and kicking, and Doc is going to try and get aggressive. VSM realizing he is endangered, but Doc might have a bit of a play going on for him. VSM, does he turn around? Does he anticipate Doc's position? That's the kill that's going to be the difference maker, and Doc is able to confirm it. It's just Zevi now. A 1 versus 2 on the cards, 46 HP. He's trying to walk the gap player down, but he's run away. And Zevi will concede this one. He's realized there's nothing he can do about it. Picks up an M4 on the way out, and Sharks will get a third.
Really nice job there. That plant is absolutely huge for Sharks. Planting in that position and just nullifying that sandbag. That's somebody that's, you know, thought about this round for sure. They know that, okay, sandbags is a possibility. We don't have enough time to go clear it out. We don't have a Molotov. Let's just be very careful. A smoke in towards CT. I'm going to stand in front and try and make sure that we're not going to be swung out. And that was the real difference. If that's a default plant, Zevi just wins the round.
Yeah, I mean, it's good due diligence, right? You realize you've sent all 3 people in towards gap and you haven't seen anything towards that A-bomb side. Maybe if VSM comes in towards A and actually jiggles and fires a couple of shots, makes somewhat of a noise, then you would just go for the default plan straight away. But they had that towards the back of their minds, even though Zevi's able to get away with a kill. It is an important response from the Sharks, and some early damage done on Luka Ozzy. Again, though, they haven't really been starting with 3 in towards that A-bomb side too much. There's been a lot of double min starts, and I feel like that's because we've seen a lot of a pretty fast-paced B pops from Sharks in recent history on that map, so maybe a little bit of preparation going into this one from Fluxo. Adapting a bit, also trusting Luka Ozzy that he's going to be able to cover a lot of ground by himself in towards A alongside PKO.
PKL should be able to find Docs for free here, back turned, and because of that smoke there's going to be no trade, but Sharks are going to be quickly now behind. He's out. Not able to take him down on the jiggle. PKL waiting to be flashed in once again. Togs holding MS1 to try and save himself, but all of a sudden DRG finds a double. Sharks find a bomb plant. Fluxo needs to get into position to try and stop this, and Zevi is extremely close and extremely quick. He's going to catch DRG on the retreat, and he's going to shut him down. Orion Zhao and Gafolo both playing from the ram. Yeah, that HG is going to just chip away at the health. There's a second, and these nades are just such a massive problem. Every time that Fluxo know the Sharks are on the ramp, they just seem to call in an airstrike on top of them.
By the way, that was extremely intelligent. I think that might have been Luka Ozzy coming from the graveyard, because obviously that nade was his, right? He was the one to go down towards 51. So I think he just saw that Zevi has an HE, and he might have communicated the fact that there is one more drop. So a double nade in towards the ramp. You could even see that the Sharks actually tried to dodge the first one, but then the second one was just a complete madness. So much damage done, and Zevi closes it out with the headshot as well. First tactical timeout for the Sharks. Coming in early on, especially because of the money situation. No bomb plant. Would have meant no money whatsoever. Now, because of it, they can actually pull off a rifle for Dog, but that's going to be about the extent of it, about the height of it. You still have 2 people in Mac 10s, Kefolo and Adigo, and Tox on the Tech 9. So probably a set piece coming up, something a little bit quicker. Dog has got an alright spawn for middle. The thing is, it's probably not the position where you want to send the AK to just run in. But he's got a good spawn. So does Artie and Zhao. So if you want to go for something quicker, you could. And apparently, Doc will try and find an early kill in towards that ramp.
Oh, the CTs want to fight for it here, though. Flash actually dodged there by Zevi as the swing up onto the site comes. Luca Ozzy needs to stop the rest of them alone. He's lost both of his teammates. The HEs are going to rain on over. He's just going to be absolutely barraged by nades. And an airstrike of Shark's own has been called in towards Sandbags. The A-hole has fallen. Here comes the rotations though. One of them on the flank and one of them from the front line. Che yet to be spotted out. But this is still a very doable round for Fluxo. They have plenty of utility to keep them off the bomb. Sharks have no smokes to get themselves up onto the site. And yes, they can molly off certain angles, but it's really just not going to stop the util from raining onto this plant spot in just a moment.
Doc should be dead, by the way. He's going to get naded. He's going to get mollied, even if he gets away with a bomb plant. Actually, the util was a little bit late, and Doc is even going to be able to take cover in towards the gap. This is a big reposition. They still have plenty of utility. HE nearly staying alive. Doc, there's the flash. B comes in from Gapolo. First kill is theirs. They still haven't realized that VSM's not on the bomb though, and that's gonna give him 1 versus 2. Gets the first one. Doc low on HP, just 1 bullet away, and VSM will get it. As easy as you want it. VSM's got the kit. He's got the 1 versus 2 clutch, and Flux will level things up.
Yeah, that was good. That was very, very good there. In terms of recovering it, not ideal how the round initially went. Really nice idea from Sharks as they get themselves up onto that A site. See the Tech 9 and the AK there, and I mean the nades just make this so easy. Luke Ozzy can do nothing about it. I think he was actually praying for a Molotov to land on him instead of a HE, just so he can extinguish it and at least stay alive, but so far Sharks just investing in those double HEs. That is going to at least worry Fluxo player from playing in that position once again. Che, a little bit too early. If he's just a little bit more patient there, he gets that kill for free. But nervy start to this one.
Yeah. I mean, easier said than done. You spot out the new Jordans, you just want them straight away. You don't want to wait to see the entire thing. B-play gonna come in. Smoke should extinguish the Molotov. Luke Olsey still finds one more. The refrags come in. Jay did get run down by the pistols, but overall it's just looking like an extremely solid defense from the CP side. VSM just going for the spam through the smoke, tagging Tongs down. It should be the rifles to finish it off. That will be 4 on the board for Flux, so fairly clean as well. Jay is the only one to go down for the CTs as they keep on getting those rounds on the board, and it keeps on getting worse and worse for the Sharks, Jack. This was the Sharks T side that won the pistol round, won the second round, then lost one, won the one after, but ever since has been struggling.
Now they have had 2 rounds that, you know, they only have had Tech 9s, so maybe a hero rifle was about the height of it, but yeah, I can see your point. It's definitely Fluxo going to be building up a little bit of form, building up a little bit of momentum for sure, and that is definitely going to worry you for a moment if you are on the Shark side. But this is your chance to level the game up and hurt the money of Fluxo. Not too bad in terms where they can't buy, but might have an opportunity to reset a few players. Doc has been spotted out. That HG is not going to do anything to him as he backs away. Molly up close. Che is just waiting. He knows Audience out seems to be boosted. Maybe he spotted him out. Needs to dodge this flash. Here comes the peak, and he's missed the timing. Flash from his teammate is going to be good, but they're going to try and swing into the site now. Zevi, however, is going to stop 2 of them for now over towards mid. Now needs to rotate and try and recover B because it's been lost in the meantime. Sharks, they have this control. They've got Audience out up close. A low HP Zevi stands in front, but Zevi was instant onto the headshot on site, and Audience out definitely cannot believe it. He hasn't heard where the CTs are coming from just yet, so he's going to be cautious about the flank. He only knows the whereabouts of 1. Now he'll turn his attention. A 1 versus 2. This would be massive if Audience out can get this one, pull this one out of the hat. Untapped, he walks up close. He takes down Luca Ozzy, but a lot of damage done. And the Glock gives himself away. PKL nearly loses the bomb in the smoke, but gets on it in time. It's another Fluxo round, but they are being made work for these.
Yeah, those have been extremely close, and I dare to say it. If it wasn't for Zevi, this round is Sharks is for the taking, right? Zevi locking down middle with that double kill is so massive. He loses both his players in towards being that exact same moment. Fluxo once again was... It felt like they were ready for the B take initially, but then the defense collapses. There's a replay. Great work by Zevi, and even getting a third one there on the peak here, being low on HP. He was supposed to be a dead man. Instant pre-fire onto default in DRG. Nothing he could have done about it. Sharks still have enough to go and reinvest once again, but the Utah will be suffering big time. You need those initial fights in towards the ramp to go your way. An early opening would surely ease the pain a little bit. Okay. That was quick delivery.
Yeah, and I mean, Luka Ozzy, you've tagged him up an awful lot as well. He ran through a Molotov. You've tied him down to 11 HP. That's a great start for Sharks. This is one of the best situations that they've been in. But this can still go wrong if they run into the wrong players at the wrong moments. This could be a little bit of an issue. However, Fluxo are going for the A stack here.
Yeah, they'll just find one kill, most likely onto Doc. And oh, okay, Doc is just spamming down people. All right, they don't even find this one, and he will fall back. So this round, I feel like it's safe to say it will go in favor of the Sharks. Oh, yeah, they've called it back. They don't know that Che is here, though, and this is on a 1 versus 4 from Che. First one is his. He's thinking about the ramp flank, and he's got a 1 versus 1 against Artie and Zhao that the Sharks player shouldn't really be given to him. That would be too much. That would be the most disappointing one for the Sharks so far. Che, they haven't discovered him yet. Artie and Zhao should have his number written down, though, and there he goes from the back line. So the Sharks with a bit of an off read there, anticipating Che to be towards that B bomb side, but still get away with it fairly easily.
That's the way I would describe that they're playing at this game, though. I mean, it's just, it seems like not only Vertigo, but on Nuke as well, they were having these, like, off reads, like just missing something, missing a little piece of the puzzle, and just kind of walking into the wrong places at the wrong moments when the round was already won. Now, of course, they misread that one. They do get away with it. But once again, that is going to do pretty little for your confidence, because you're going to walk into the wrong place. You're going to know that you get it wrong, and you're going to know that you had to have rescued that round because Che was still in with a chance to win it. 5-4. This one should be a lot cleaner for Sharks.
Yeah, it's the hypotheticals, right? The fact that you are still giving them on paper a chance to get away with it, even if it's on the back of a pretty sick individual play. Those are the things that we actually commended Fluxo for on map number 1 that they weren't giving to the Sharks. Even in 4v2s, even in 5v2s, they were just isolating those remaining players, and they were making sure that even statistically, the chance of the Sharks getting away with a round like this was just brought back to 0 as much as possible. You just want to make sure you keep them out of the round. Those are the things that most of the time, if not executed properly, contribute to the games just going extremely messy. Please tell me they'll clear out PKO.
I'd hope so.
Oh no.
He's going to get his hands on an AK. He'll get away. He'll get over towards B, where the hit is going to be happening. And if the pistols are able to get up extremely close, they'd love a flash in this situation just to make it difficult. The rifles are now all over the site. The pistols need to connect pretty much instantly on any players that they see, which is...
Oh, they'll go for the triple boost.
Oh, I rate this.
Oh, yeah. Just don't see it? Yep. There you go. Okay, it's not gonna work out for Luka Ozzy, but you know what? Mid-round to just decide to go for something like that, it's a why not. Either way, you need something out of the box to get you into a round like this if you want to steal it away, so... gave it a go. Holding on to an AK, it's not too bad of a result here for PKO, and the Sharks are still going to be happy with getting this one over the line in a fairly calm way.
A little bit early for VSM, but he needed to go because he would have been blown to smithereens if he didn't get close enough to the rifles. Wanted to snatch something away. Now Sharks could snatch this half away if Fluxo aren't careful. This would be a great recovery, really, from the Sharks. So it was looking like Fluxo were just really going to step it up a gear when we got to the middle stage of this first half. And possibly Sharks can get a 7-5. That certainly will help things as they swap over. It's been interesting the way that they've been approaching this fight towards the ramp. Now they have got a little bit fortunate in terms of finding kills and dinks through the spam in prior rounds. This one is a lot slower over towards A. Fluxo taking a lot of control. Good flash just to clear out Ivy. Elsewhere, Audience Zhao has found a kill on Che, and he's creeping up on VSM. Is VSM going to realise? No, he hasn't. Audience Zhao, he's absolutely no support. He's up on the B bomb site completely alone here. Where does the HE want to go? And Zevi just guesses correctly. There it is. Dunked on top of him. But now the teams are here. They can get up and try and take this control. But Zevi's got a grip on things. Bolo, does he want to risk it going through? Well, he does now with that kill for sure. Flash is good. Zevi's blind. But the T's still haven't made their way in yet.
No, they haven't, and Zevi's in a really good position to get another one, but finally, the moment that he starts spamming, it opens up a gap in the smoke, it reveals his position, and they will be able to take him down. But PKO, is he thinking about giving this one a go? I mean, he's got a nade. Follows going to be playing up close. That nade, if it somehow bounces off in towards Jen and gets the kill, which is not going to happen, it could have been justified, and yeah, now he's gonna give it away. He's looked at the money. He knows that Fluxo is not going to have a single dollar to actually invest into a rifle going forward. So you're better off by just holding on to that M4. Sharks up to 6 here. And even though Zevi once again had a great hold, a phenomenal hold in towards that middle B side of the map, it was just him. But I'm liking Zevi on the CT side of Vertigo.
He's having some big moments, to be fair to him. I mean, you think back at that double kill towards middle and then the kill onto the default player. He picks up, you know, a few kills over towards B once again. Making that round doable for sure, but unfortunately doesn't go the way of Fluxo despite his efforts. Now, back once again, triple boost. This didn't work out last time. They were on a pretty weak buy. Someone's going to be instantly cleared, running down into Ivy as nobody is on the approach just yet up towards A. Fluxo are taking a big risk here. They've left B, so we're going to see some aggression over towards A.
Yeah, they still have the re-smokes in towards the B stairs though, so this is what allowed them to actually go for those plays, but the aggression will still come in. A spam spray as well from the other side of Dog. A lot of damage exchange, but Lucozzi's going to start pushing forward. They just spotted Dog. They know he's completely alone, and with the pressure in towards middle and in towards B, Lucozzi knows.
Yeah, Che up close with an SMG. He could tear them to shreds if they're not careful. But Luca Ozzy now caught on the push, and the T's might be called back. Che is just going to try and walk behind him. And Hordian Zhao, does he realise?
No way.
The SMG has got past him. Well, it doesn't matter. Che is going to try and get away anyway. Oh, but he goes back for a little bit more. He's done a lot of damage there as well. It's unconfirmed damage for sure. Sharks are actually going to come back towards B here. Che and Zevi are just going to sit here playing in a crossfire, and even if Che goes down, they will not know about Zevi until it maybe it's too late. There's one. Zevi swings, he claims a double, and PKL close by with the M4 in hand. Needs to just wait and buy time. Maybe he can creep through the smoke and try and deny the plant. Is that what he's going to try and do? Waiting for the perfect opportunity. He walks right on past, and now VSM gets it into a 1v1. 1 HP on DRG. Needs to find the insta headshot, or else he's going down. A trailing bullet connects on him through the smoke. He will fall, and VSM is just going to play this one to perfection. He's just going to wait out the smokes. DRG is going to try and creep forward, and VSM will find him out, shut him down, and level this game up as we swap sides.
Yeah, he just played this one so intelligently, right? The way that he realizes DRG is going to be extremely low on HP, so he's probably going to get nervous. He's going to try and initiate the fight and catch VSM on the timing. He doesn't get nervous because of the lack of a defuse kit there. Just plays it extremely laid back, relaxed, and waits for DRG to walk into him. So Fluxo leveling things up here. A big round from Che. Good awareness, supposed to realize there could have been a player behind him inside of the smoke. Zevi once again goes huge with a multi-kill on the defense. We are leveled. Let's see if Fluxo's T side will look as good as it did last time around. We are looking at Luca Ozzy. I mean, Zevi's on 14 and 7. He's had a great game, but you're looking at an oper / rotation player. The CT side is his domain. Now on the T side, you will need people like Che and Luca Ozzy to step it up a little bit more.
Sharks heavy underdogs for now, but Doc trying to steer the odds maybe into his team's favour with more than just one, but he can only find a singular kill, and Che has picked up his dualies and used them for his own good to get up onto the site, to get that control, and to maybe help Luca Ozzy get the bomb down. But bomb is only tapped this time around, and the T's are going to try and fall away here. They've given up the site. This is a big risk. CT is going to begin to walk in. Luca Ozzy playing for information with the bomb is a massive problem if he does fall. Oh no.
He's going to walk on them. This is so smart. He's going to spot him out. This is big. Luca Ozzy wins the shots. Oh, that's an insane flick onto Kefalo. And now they know. They know exactly where the remaining two CTs are. And look at the aggression from Togs. Is PKO going to read into this? Will he be ready? Will he turn around? He doesn't get spotted. But Togs with the shots, and PKO gets both of them. Fluxo get the pistol round. Luca Ozzy and PKO put out a masterclass of a performance in that pistol round.
What has gone on there? I have no idea how they've managed to just slow that down. Especially giving up the bomb site is such a big risk. They just give it up. They're happy enough to give it up. And then all of a sudden, they back away, play it so safe, and still manage to come away with it. That timing that he's after being able to find there up towards Sandwich is just insane. Now it's down to just USPs. Oh, flash peek towards the ramp could cause maybe a few players problems if the T's aren't careful. Good counter util to make sure that the Ivy play can't happen. They're dodging the flashbangs, and they're just going to run into the Mac 10 firing squad, which only actually claims 2. But it should just be Zevi and Shade to go in and clean this one up. And indeed it will. 8-6. Sharks have the guns up now. And Zevi taking the mick a little bit. You don't want to be dropping an AK for a Mac 10.
No. I mean, it really does depend. What type of Mac 10 are we talking about?
Not one that one hits to the head, anyway.
If it's a good skin, and if it's in a bundle with something nice to eat, like imagine it's a special like Pizza Hut offer, like a large pizza with a Mac 10. I'd go for it.
This has gone all wrong in this first gun round, though. All of a sudden, in a 30, you're down to just 2 players. Luca Ozzy and VSM. Left scrambling. You've lost fights over towards A. You've lost fights over towards B. You're going the approach towards middle, and you've been spotted out. Luca Ozzy is just waiting very patiently. VSM is going to be peaked by 3 players, whether he likes it or not. And it's going to be the first player that stops him. This is an instant retaliation from the Sharks, and Luca Ozzy, unfortunately, can play no further part in this round. He has to set his sights on saving, I believe, here, Ted, but that is going to prove to be quite difficult. I mean, the Sharks probably shouldn't hunt him.
Yeah, if you're that's what I was about to say. If you're Sharks right now, you want all 5 of your players to just start cosplaying plants and flowers. Just don't move. Just stay alive. You have a chance. They've invested into rifles, all of them. If there was an MP9, maybe you send that little cheeky SMG on the hunt, but you've invested into 5 rifles. You have the chance to pick up the first buy round without dropping a single one of them. You're gonna take that chance. You don't give a damn about Luke Halsey holding onto an AK-47 right now. Although he might be the worst player to actually let save an AK in that entire tournament, or at least one of the worst. Of course, for those of you that don't remember, an all-in-all MVP for the first RES LATAM, posting a 1.36 rating and just being absolutely unstoppable in the grand final and in the entire tournament, pretty much. Flexo didn't really drop a map in that previous one. Obviously, they did drop a map to Case already. 2, in fact, for them to find themselves in that lower bracket. So already quite furious at that, and will be looking for their revenge. With that being said, though, AK held on to 2 more purchased, a couple pistols, and the forest buy comes in for the tease.
Sharks going to be able to hold on to this top ramp control. Fluxo just a little bit of spam, but not fighting for it extremely early on. They are going to group up here, however, and be flashed in, so if DRG and Doc aren't ready and aren't careful, they could be caught by surprise. But DRG has a molly that he's just going to deploy at any given moment, so that should stop the brunt of the hit from coming in. But Doc is still in a situation now that if he sticks around, he could fall. But Fluxo are yet to make the play happen.
That's a good way to bait out the molly, though. They just boosted one player on top of the box, and that kind of makes the players fall back, but it doesn't give away exactly how many keys there was towards the bottom of the ramp. Neither does this one. Doc's waiting for a flash, goes for the peek. It's a great double by Doc and DRG. They add up. DRG is going to double up himself, and is still alive somehow. He should go down to that AK from Luke Halsey, and finally a refrag will come in, but Artie is out, just taking so much space right now. This is a complete shutdown in towards the A-bomb side. Artie is out. Gotta be careful. If he loses that fight, the round might be on, but beats PKL to the punch. A bit of a messy spray all in all, and once again, Luke Halsey has just been left in a 1 versus 4 that's pretty much unwinnable.
Look, it was a nice idea from Fluxo. You were talking about it, you know, baiting out the util, baiting out the molly, but all of a sudden, when you peek towards the ramp, Sharks are just ready to take the fights. They line up a double quick kill, and it just gets so difficult to even win from there. You can see on the minimap, look where the spacing of the X's are for the T side. The CTs are on top of them all now towards the bottom of the ramp. They didn't even get past the entrance there. Just cut down, cut apart. You don't get a chance to play out your round. And now you're pretty much reset despite the singular rifle that you do have. So 8-8, game is level. Sharks probably have themselves a 9-8 lead before you have a buyback. Fluxo are just going to call a tactical timeout. I wouldn't say it's, you know, too much discussion or too much talk going into what they want to do this round. It's more so the round after, I would think. Or maybe just discussing something that went wrong.
Could be
in
a
the
general
round that
thing.
need to fix.
Yeah. At times you just feel like maybe 1 or 2 players are not as focused on comms, or maybe something hasn't gone right and someone went down in a silly way and they didn't say what they had to. So you just want to make sure that everyone's on the same page and no one's getting under their skin. Because as you said, I feel like they could be happy with the way that they wanted to approach the previous round. It was just the fact that they were not ready for that specific timing of the push. And they weren't even fully blinded. They just lined up for him. So, on paper, prepared for it. But in general, you know, everyone's got a plan until they get punched in the face. And that's what they experienced in the previous one. Now, the punches in the face have to come out courtesy of Luke Halsey. And the first one is his. A nice little boost for the AK. And you can just see him and the group of Glocks around him just back off after getting that first kill. Now, you hope to be able to do that a couple more times, and we might be in for somewhat of a round here. A reroute in towards the ramp. DRG's been left alone. He's got a Molotov and a nade to make sure that the bomb doesn't go down if it goes to it, but all of that control, Fluxo can pretty much take for free.
Smoke denies vision for Doc, and he has to respect this, unfortunately. Spam down, double HE over. It's not going to deny the plant, and Zevi is actually going to get out of there. Now Luca Ozzy's going to maybe take point with this AK, tries to get into a boosted position. He's already been spotted. Now he's just going to have to take the fights head on. But Che, he's picked up the AK. Oh, this might go against him completely. This is the perfect bait right now. Che needs to land up the spam, and he's got it. A 1 versus 1 PKL on this P250. We know what he can do. The Togs, he's on that defuse, and PKL will not get him off it, it would seem. That round snatched away. It's a great attempt from Fluxo to get up onto the site, to even get that into a 1 versus 1. But it's just the rifles that prevail. 9-8 Sharks, but Fluxo are going to be back with a bye. That could spell just a little bit of trouble.
That was such a cool little bait there with Che and Luca Ozzy as well, right? The fact that Luca Ozzy is still able to get away with a kill, that was an extremely difficult position. If he gets a second, they probably win the round only because of that play. And then Che getting the first one off the bomb. Sadly, couldn't get the second. This is those are the pros and cons of that position. It is really good, but as soon as you get the first kill, if you don't get a second one instantly, you're just not moving, and you're the easier or the easiest actually targets free fire on that bomb site. So Sharks, they are in the lead for the first time in a while, and we'll be hoping to stay that way. Keep it up. Chain up more consecutive rounds on that CT side, but EKO has been fairly successful in his opening fights in towards the round, and he's looking for another one. For now, they decide to actually fall back and probably try their luck in towards the B bomb side, especially if Talks over aggresses here, but for now, just going to be the smoke, and Fluxo playing an extremely slow default, all in all.
This is so passive right now. Fluxo eventually are going to creep their way up. Sharks are going to give up all of this control for free. They're happy enough to play from behind the site. Eventually you are going to be smoked off. Let's see if the Utah can do any damage. The nade just chips away at Doc a little bit. Flashes over. Che trying to get up and get this bomb plant down. There should be a little bit of counter utility to come in, and actually it's just the spam that's going to be good enough. It's perfect. They take him off the bomb. Headshot through the box. And then VSM, Luca Ozzy need to get onto this site and make sure that this retake does not happen before the bomb has even gone down. But they will not be able to stop the Sharks, who continue on their upward trajectory. Insane shots, insane kills, and once again, an insane hold from them. That's 4 in a row, Ted. And Fluxo really have fallen flat now in this second half.
Yeah, this is... I mean, look at the spam from DRG and Dog. They just found so much damage through the smokes. The player that actually even tried to go for the peak with the AVP towards heaven goes down straight away. So if they don't get those kills, if they don't get that player off of the bomb, that round is up in the air completely. And Fluxo could have been in a great position to take it. But now Fluxo, it's been a long time since they've been able to get around. No bomb plan in the previous one means no money for a first buy, even with that Lowe's bonus racking up. So it's just back to the pistols, but Doc needs to be careful. Gonna get run down. Flash is great though. Doc with a nice double kill. Falls back. And early on, once again, Fluxo just looked completely locked out of this one.
Yeah, once again, they're having no success over towards A. Zevi has somehow got his hands on an AK. Perfect timing to creep through a smoke. He's even going to recycle that eagle over to his teammate.
Yeah, he's had a prayer before the start of this game.
AG softens up DRG a little bit. Fluxo don't have to commit into this bomb site just yet. But it is really on Zevi to try and find an entry. That flash actually fails. Zevi will creep forward. DRG will just take the rifle out of his hands. That might be the round that just slips away from him here, unless the Deagles can sing. But it's just a singular Deagle left in this situation. And gets out of harm's way. Oh, he does a hefty amount of damage, to be fair to him, but it's not going to be enough. Sharks are on fire, and Fluxo need a little bit of an adjustment here, Ted, because nothing has worked over towards this A bomb site. Usually they've only got up onto it once. We haven't seen them really even explore the options over towards B really at all. It seems that, like, when we were looking at Sharks on their T side, they always had audience out in a position to kind of go lurking, to kind of go finding a little bit of space, maybe a kill to kind of just weaken the hold a little bit. But Fluxo seemed to be just extremely A-ramp orientated.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I mean, oriented towards that part of the map it's not a bad thing necessarily when you felt like you've been able to get the map control and get onto the bomb side, but it wouldn't harm you at this point when you've just been losing those rounds constantly to actually try and play a bit of a default-ish approach. You know, have some players go in towards middle, maybe go for a boost, try and find an early opening there, let Che explore towards that B bomb side for an opening kill. A lot of things that you can switch up right now, and it's your probably last chance. Strikes are on fire, winning 5 in a row now. Fluxo yet to pick up a buy round on that T side, and if they don't readjust quickly, this one could be getting out of control. And there's the change. PKO going to assist Che, but look at that position from Togs. This is such an awful angle. I mean, if Che wanted to go for a fight and he spots the B player on top of the double box, he's furious.
Zevi's just going to be holding for a jump spotting player. Doesn't see anything. Togs now over towards middle. He's going to be assisting audience out for the moment. Gets caught in a horrible timing, and there's the opening over towards mid, but it's been taken right back by DRG. But you have split the defenses as of right now. PKL needed to stop Doc in his tracks. It's Luca Ozzy to trade one back now at least, and audience out, putting up a wall over towards B. Zevi spots him out. Sharks are looking good, especially if audience out can come away with this kill onto the opera. It's a slow peek into him, and Zevi is going to be able to just find a route opening up, but DRG could close it in just a moment. He could put up this big blockade, especially with the time ticking low, if he wants to play a little bit early, but he's in a position that he can just wait for Gafolo to creep in behind. Yeah, they know he's there. DRG is going to swing out, and Zevi with a quick flick shuts him down, and then goes to check on the flank. Is he going to turn around at the perfect time? The answer is no, and Luca Ozzy has enough time to switch positions. That HE and the molly though will cause him a problem. He's in hot water, but he gets out of it for just a moment. Gafolo just needs the deagle shot to connect. Swaps over. These bullets in this up, and oh, he will not get to shoot it. Luca Ozzy will hang on. It's Fluxo. They change it up, and it works.
Yeah, that was a massive clutch by Luca Ozzy, though. What a nice try by Gafolo. I think he was actually trying to pick up an AK there. He would have loved to have a rifle. He knows that Luca Ozzy is going to be low on HP after the nade and the Molotov. Oh, that was actually a double boost on top of the double boss. Okay, I didn't spot that. Yeah, that's why I felt that high, but it was a good control of the situation in towards middle, but Luca Ozzy just doing God's work there, getting the kill towards middle, rotating back through the stairs, finding one more, and then even clutching up. It's once again that Zevi and Luca Ozzy duel to keep them alive in the game. Switching up the pace once again. I mean, minute 40, Luca Ozzy's already up on the round.
Yeah, boost from Doc here. PKL is going to need to come out and clear this angle and clear this position. He's not careful. This could be trouble. Steps are being made. PKL. Oh, it's all about timing here. Flashing towards Ivy. PKL is already past just a little bit, but the M4 nets them a kill. And Luca Ozzy. Oh, the trade. No scope. Wall bang. Doc dead.
Wow.
That's ridiculous.
Oh. Yeah, sure. That's a 1-for-1 there. Standard stuff. Just, you know, good spacing, nice refrag. Luke Olsey on the AVP, you love to see it. And they've actually left Zevian towards the sandbags. I don't think the CTs are aware of that. I love that so much. If they want to go and retake that ramp right now, Fluxo can just make noise as if they're clearing it out right now. The moment that they start throwing in the nades, DRG is going to be so surprised. And Togs might not be ready for this. Zevi's going to start walk closer. Here goes the smoke. If Togs tries to get away and ahead of it, Zevi's going to be in a great position, and DRG's just not ready for it. Zevi's so close. He's going to get a kill for sure. They're just not ready for him whatsoever. He's ahead of the play, and he's ahead of the play with 2. DRG and Togs go down. Sharks need to save. That's going to be 10. Double digits secured for Fluxo.
Yeah, they're finding a little bit of success now here, Ted. This is a problem for Sharks, especially thinking about the money. They're in heavy reset potential now. They are going to be feeling all kinds of pressure that Fluxo are going to put on them. And this is something that we seen in the last game as well. When we looked back towards that semi-final, right? We had a close game all the way up. And then when it got to kind of this round 20, round 21, 22, 23, and 24, Fluxo just really just soared. Showed us what they could do. Picked apart Sharks however way they wanted. And it's a real danger that Sharks could be in for that fate once again.
Yeah. I mean, that Zevi and Luke Olsey duo has looked fantastic. I had a chance to actually talk to Luke Olsey after their previous one, right? I was able to do an article, an interview with him. And one of the things that he told me was that his connection with Zevi is like the one of brothers. That they just have a great cohesion, great relationship out of the server, and we know that this just resembles inside of the server performance as well when you're on the same page and great friends. He actually did say that he feels like he's a father to Zevi, by the way, which I'm not necessarily sure on what to make of, but yeah, those were his specific words. So I guess Daddy Luke Olsey.
Oh, the flash peek. Oh, Che. A wonderful backup. Che might be now in for son of the year. He might be putting it up to Zevi with that save. And Che, just runs in, spraying down players on the B-bomb site with ease. Gafolo scopes in with a lovely quick scope. And VSM now falls with Che all of a sudden. Bombs down. They back away, but Luca Ozzy, he has a perfect timing for a flank here. Zevi is terrified. He's low HP. And is Gafolo expecting this? He's going to walk around with the smoke. He's going to be looking, but there's the op end of the round. Oh, he just needed the reaction, but it doesn't happen. Zevi might be caught in the crossfire. Needs to hit a pixel angle of a shot. Holding, waiting for Doc to go for the peak. And it's all about the flick, but he won't get it. Doc shuts him down. They snatch that one away. And Sharks, all of a sudden, it was looking like it was falling apart for them. They get onto 12, and they're going to have 2 chances to send us to a third.
There's no way this to a round like this away. This is so painful for Fluxo. They've been playing such a solid game in the last couple rounds, but it's just a half buy with a hero AVP for their demise. Look at that from Gafolo. A great opener. Rotations were fantastic. Gafolo just doing God's work with that AVP and Doc. 20 HP, USP, no armor, and gets triple kill. Talk about impact. Talk about making something special out of nothing, out of pure air. What a magical play by Doc.
Let's just talk about this next round though for a second here, Ted, right? This is still scary for Sharks here, right? Because Fluxo, all they pretty much need is one, right? They survive with one player, Sharks, so look at their loss. Like, their loss bonus is 1,400. They're getting nothing into their bank accounts. Gafolo is going to be on the highest money if nobody saves, and he only has 3,900. So it is now or never, quite literally, to get this one done in regulation for Sharks. And Fluxo are going to have, everything they possibly need in a round like this. They're going to be lacking utility a little bit on the likes of Luca Ozzy and PKL, but they will not mind at all. We've got a tactical pause. I believe one of the players is experiencing loss, so hopefully that issue will be sorted in just a moment. But this is still scary, scary times for Sharks. They were aggressive in certain moments there to find the openings a couple of rounds ago. But then all of a sudden, it began to slip away a little bit. And I just wonder, have Fluxo manage to kind of figure Sharks out enough that they will feel comfortable going into this final round? Or will it be Sharks now to just relish in the opportunity to close this one out for good?
If that was the 11th round, if that was the way that Sharks just pull off an 11-9 lead, I think you're still putting your money on Fluxo because of the previous 2 buy rounds. Things have looked way better for the Fluxo side. Factually, though, we know how the entire energy, the entire vibe of the game just changes when the team gets up to 12. It's just one round like this one to go against you, and it's all over. You do have a point there. Money's not great for the Sharks. You can reset that economy. The loss bonus is not really there for them either. So if you somehow manage to pick up this round, Fluxo, you could be in for an OT. A bit of a technical timeout though, so we will give our team and the players a chance to resolve whatever's been going wrong. I think this is a great moment to actually run through the schedule once again. If someone's just joined in and have no idea what's been going on, this is our first game of the day. All elimination games today. Fluxo Sharks, then we have Solid W7M, La Ruguneta Galores, and Fury Academy Bestia will be the final one. Winners qualify for the playoffs. Losers go out of the tournament here and now. With that being said, though, round number 23 is set to start, and Zevi will try and open things up with the AVP. Spots the player, fires a shot, doesn't connect.
Hogs on that double boost once again. This time it will net a kill. Audience is going to stick around. Zevi didn't want to stay too long. Knew that there was a flash peek coming, and actually takes a HE on the chin. Fluxo, their health is being chipped away at in a round like this, and Sharks have a lot of control all across the map. They've seen nothing towards the ramp, but all it takes is a Zevi AWP to open things up, and DRG knows it, so he will not risk going for that boost again. Instead, Doc gets into a more aggressive position.
I think this is the first time they're playing this like that. This is the first time they're just letting Doc play in towards there. They have the smoke, and DRG's still playing as if he's completely alone. He's going to go for a couple peeks, and the smoke is going to come in. It's actually a nade first, but that might seal the bait here. Do they clear out Doc? This is the question. Luke Halsey's still thinking about Gap being a possibility, but especially with DRG being so brave here, he finds one more. This could be an issue, and now Luke Halsey needs to clear this up. Doc hasn't been spotted. He's got the $1 million position, but VSM might have the $1 million flank here in towards middle. He's heard the steps of the player rotating. They can run B.
Yeah, he's going to call them back. He gets that kill, and they're going to sprint away. Doc is going to be on the fast flank, though, but he doesn't want to give this away just yet. Eventually, he's going to move, but the steps have been heard, and Zevi is going to collect that frag. It's Gafolo left in a save. This cannot be a round that you can attempt. You were so close, but it looks like you have come yet so far once again. Fluxo, they will force the distance here, and possibly in overtime. Gafolo, if he saves this AWP, he can drop over at least an M4. But they're the only 2 rifles that are going to be in play. And if you're Fluxo, I think you send Luca Ozzy or VSM on the hunt here. And VSM is going to creep his way forward to try and find out Gafolo to make sure he doesn't save this.
Yeah, and you know it's Gafolo. You remember what happened last time around when they were on the low buy and he had the AVP. He was able to pull it off. Might actually be able to survive here. I don't think VSM just turns around towards heaven and clears him out. So Gafolo will be able to hold on to the big green. He has plenty of money to drop over an M4. Those are going to be the only 2 rifles for Sharks going into the round. And it felt like they just got a little bit ahead of themselves there, right? With that rotation from the B-bomb side. They still had a good setup on A. 2 players there, and maybe it was a moment of miscommunication. Artie is out just running in full W in towards that A-bomb side, not even thinking about that mid flank being a possibility because it was 20 seconds left until the end of the round. And then it was too late. This was the opening that VSM was waiting for. That's the one. The final one of regulation. The Sharks either close it out here and now, or we go again.
Oh, Nate opened the smoke, and Doc just exposed completely out in the open. And now, Sharks have to go on a rescue mission, a recovery mission of that rifle. I believe they should be able to get it back. DRG has at least collected it. But Fluxo, they've gotten their first kill. Pressure over towards A. Now they will rotate back over towards B. They can know that the AWP is not going to be there. The rifle hasn't rotated on over. It's just the pistols they need to deal with. Zevi needs to clear out this close corner and does. Togs, though, however, is going to stand tall for a moment. Zevi, low HP, doesn't want to go in first, and you can understand exactly why. A double fast flank here from both rifles. Is Gafolo going to be heard? Yeah, I believe he is. He's scoped in. He's gone a little bit too early. He gets taken down. Do they realise DRG is there as well? Well, now they do. They're just going to swing, find that kill, run back to the other bomb site. And Sharks have gotten this one wrong once again. It's looking like an overtime, but Togs still has a chance. A lot of low players in the equation, but this is next to a miracle that he would need. And it's a double fake. They're going back over towards B. They are toying with Togs right now.
Yeah, he's going to get that kill onto PKL, but now they know. Bomb's going to get planted. This is such a sweaty play from the T's. They just don't want to risk it whatsoever. Time is running low. Lucas even refuses to go for the peek here. He realizes there was a chance for Togs to be posted on the angle already. They're just like, this one's so safe. Togs, he's been able to pick up a rifle. Two of them are extremely low on HP, but that would be the clutch of the tournament. A 1 versus 3. You need to find all 3 of them. No kit either. He goes for the jump. No one to be spotted. They've just left the bomb site completely. And there is a player on the boost who's just waiting to peek on timing. Zevi just waiting to spot if he's on the bomb. Hasn't seen him. Jumping on top. He's just looking around. No one peeking. No one facing him. Zevi confirms the kill. We are going into overtime.
Oh, that was the nerdiest round of Counter-Strike I've seen in a while when it got down to the end of it. Just everybody playing safe, everybody playing calculated, the double fake even to go all the way back over towards the B bomb site, and then even to have a player on that railing boost. That is ridiculous. In a post plant, okay, yeah, you don't want to lose this game, Fluxo. You don't want to lose this map, should I say. Sharks once again though found out on that double flank, Ted. It looked like a good play, but I think Gafolo once again just got a little bit ahead of himself. He just made the steps that he arguably didn't need to. Now, there probably was one person that was going to turn around and check the flank, but the steps were 100% heard.
Yeah. I mean, in that scenario is extremely difficult in terms of the communication though too as well, right? You know you have a couple pistols in towards the B bomb side. You want to head over there as quickly as possible, but then the doubt starts creeping into your mind. Was that heard? Is there going to be someone holding? If I go down with the AVP without even getting a chance to fire a bullet, I'm going to be so disappointed at this. There's so many things, and this is not the first time when we've seen the nerves actually get the better of Sharks, and now this is becoming indefinitely harder. It's a miracle that Lucas doesn't get that first kill. Ask Dear G how he's still a living man. He wouldn't be able to give you an answer.
Is there going to be an answer though for Sharks here in this round? An answer back at least. Didn't have the weaponry in the previous round. Now they've got the rifles up. They've already managed to stop one. And it's super passive from Fluxo here. They're reluctant right now to go into any fights, just discussing what their best plan of action should be and can be. And it looks like the slow approach up towards A.
Yeah, you're just gambling on the fact that the Sharks will let you get closer once again, especially when they have the man advantage, but you need to win a couple fights here. It is the AVP posted on the angle. It is DRG though, it's not Gafolo. So if you're able to get that kill, this could be massive. And DRG's gonna walk forward and right into his own demise. VSM picks that kill, and this is big. Now they have the nades to actually execute perfectly, and bar that HE, there's no Yuto to deny that bomb from going down. If Duck falls down, the bomb side is free for the taking for the T's, but Gafolo gets one. Zevi on the refrag through the smoke. Bomb will get planted, and Gafolo's been spotted out.
So let's get down off that boost, and well, Fluxo can get off the bomb site with the bomb planted. Smoke for the bomb for Togs. Here comes the swing. Oh, the flash goes a little bit too early from the tees and actually nearly cost VSM his life. Zevi, missed opportunity, missed shot, and it is down to the IGL, PKL to try and get it done. He's going to be dinked up but finds the insta headshot, and Ordi and Zhao now silently is going to creep upon him. How's your flicks? And PKL will fall. Can't connect on it. Ordi and Zhao with 2 to shut that round down. They'll retake it. They will hold on and they'll strike first in OT.
Yeah, that was big by Artie and Zal. Zevi, if he gets that shot, they probably get away with the round. It was a nice try by the IGL, but still falling short there. Needed a spectacular flick to connect onto Artie and Zal. Was extremely difficult to get out of dodge. There's the replay. A bit unfortunate for Luca also for not being able to get that kill, but then a couple nice pickups. Gafalo as well. Getting one through that smoke. Oh, it was... He did see him before the smoke blossomed. So it was alright. Sharks all in all gonna be happy with this one. An early lead into overtime. You can't really afford to put a foot wrong if you're Fluxo now though. You've already lost one. You don't want to be staring at the possibility of a no-win 3 in the end of that first half on the T side. You would be hoping for an immediate response.
Oh, this is still quite a scary round for Ordians out here. There's going to be just a full-on execute over towards B. He's going to be mollied out of position. He needs to hope the Togs can get the flashes up to maybe try and help him here. And Ordians out wants to get a little bit closer. That HE just stops them for now. Ordians out with the peak, with the flash, isn't going to be good enough to stop them. DRG is here to try and help out. Everybody is going to be on hand to just get all hands to the pump, but all the hands have been ripped off it. Zevi and PKL now will get the bomb down safely. Gafolo thrown into a 1 versus 2. An unfavourable fight that Fluxo run into, but they still run over Sharks for now. And it's down to the Opper, the sniper, to save it all. Oh, and he won't even get an opportunity. Zevi holding, sees a trailing leg creeping down from the heavens. And he's just going to pick that off, take away the limb, and the round with it.
Try and make Zevi miss a shot right now. Challenge impossible. He's on 29 and 16. Every single time Zevi's had to hit a shot to keep his team in the round, he's been able to do so. Great refragging towards the bomb side, but still, at some point, I didn't realize how sick that first shot was, but at some point, it just felt like a CT would have been good for more than 1 kill, right? It felt like Fluxo after getting 1 would just get refragged, but Zevi just getting so many on that AVP. Absolutely perfect. Isolating 1v1s. Look at VSM. This is a bit of a change. It's the first time he's been that quick, and he's not going to opt for Guardian. He will instead walk down and talks. He was thinking about it, but still loses his life. That's a big opening, especially if VSM just disappears now. But Doc is thinking about swinging. VSM takes his head clean off the shoulders. This is massive. But Artie and Zhao, in the meantime, has found a double in towards B. Looking for a third. VSM finally goes down, and this round might still go in favor of the City side.
Yeah, Ordians out has stopped the brunt of the hit over towards B. VSM has done all the work in the world to get his teammates to site. He's held up his end of the bargain, but his teammates just can't get past the stairs. Ordians out, anchoring it down like an absolute chief right now. Gafolo and Ordians out still close. As Zevi, important shots, important moments. Yeah, Gafolo knows he's there. Zevi, is he gonna walk back? He's still sticking around and holding. Luca Ozzy clearing the flank. Gafolo is stepped. Fluxo are committing into this site here. They're going to walk their way in. And Zevi has no idea about Gafolo's whereabouts. Is he going to be holding the right angle at the right time? Now he knows. The shot goes wayward. Zevi still focused on the flank here as Gafolo tries to get looking through the smoke. That won't happen. However, Luca Ozzy falls in the meantime. And Zevi now close, pushes past into smoke actually.
No.
Oh, no way.
Oh my god.
They catch on each other. They've no idea. He's just sat residing in this smoke. And he'll walk around behind him. DRG is thinking about it. Oh, needed the kill. Doesn't get it. Not even a Glock bullet is enough to take DRG down. He's made of steel. And that's exactly what Sharks do to the round.
Oh my goodness, that would have been absolutely ludicrous by Zevi. That would have been the final one for sure. That would have broken the souls and the hearts of the Sharks. But still, man, VSM does God's work in towards Vido. He finds a double kill. Ardians out once again is just as solid as ever. He's like a man turret in towards that B-bomb side. Zevi in the post plans though. He just needed Luke Elsie to get one. This is the big difference maker. If Luca Ozzy gets the better of Gafolo there, surely you'd have to favor Zevi even in a 1 versus 1. But the Sharks do one better on the CT side of things. Moving into the second half of overtime here. Fluxo with a job to do. A comeback to fight for. And this is still just map 2. Sharks fighting for survival, just refusing to go down. And that's only the first series out of 4 elimination games today. Just realizing that if that's the standard that we're going for, we could be standing here for the next 48 hours.
We could be going for a very, very long time. Oh, Doc. Pass.
Oh, no.
And finds a double. This man... We're speaking about Zevi hitting important shots in important moments, but Doc is doing exactly that time and time again. Oh, VSM, he might have caught the perfect opportunity to go for the flank. He's going to be so quickly down ladder. Audience now realise that, oh, he's seen the shadow. He knows there's a fight coming, and, well, VSM will not get past the bridge. And that's exactly what Sharks are going to be heading over right now. The bridge to B, maybe to a 15th round as well. And I don't think Che and Zevi will have too much to say about this one. As Doc seals the fake. And Sharks look to seal the round.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, they don't really want to get caught in rotations, even if Che gets that kill. Now they're going to hear the U2 towards that B-bomb side. This is a 2 versus 4, though. This is not going to be an easy one to pull off. And I'm not even sure if you want to give it a go. I mean, Zevi's going to close out the distance, but that scope has been heard. And Ardian Zal's in a great position to just execute him straight away. No one's going to give him a peek. Che comes in closer. They are giving this one a try. They need a couple fortunate fights to go their way, though. And Che will try and play on the other side of Jen. I still don't see a world where this one works out.
Che down. Zevi falls. The Sharks get on to 15. Yeah, they may as well give that one a go in terms of, you know, their money was... Like, they have enough money for this round regardless, so it doesn't matter if they go and die. You may as well just have a peek and have a look. 19 minutes by?
Yeah, it was a misbuy. I thought, imagine how crazy would it be for them to actually call a B rush with a P90 in the final round to take a scooter. That would have been... It would have been disrespectful to say the least, but no, it was just a misclick.
Zevi goes on the ramp. That scope has been heard. He's not been seen. Oh, he has barely any vision, but he stopped Doc. The aggressive player towards A shut down. VSM has got close towards these stairs. Now, audience now knows this, so VSM might have to get out of harm's way. Move out of this position. Sharks are going to look to retake this. But that HE should land flush, and it does. Gafolo and Togs taking the majority of the damage there. ERG now still trying to create a little bit of space for his side over towards A, so maybe the B play can happen. But he has to be very cautious about how he takes these engagements.
Yeah, the B walk will start commencing any moment now. Che with a great flash by VSM, and this is a great execution. Finds one, tags down Gafolo, confirms the damage. Spots out the bomb, I believe, too. But DRG's found a bit of a gap towards A. If he gets that kill onto PKL, this round might be on. EKL, so important to hold on to. DRG once again ahead of the play, and PKL surprised, not ready for DRG to be up close, especially after the steps were made by the ramp players.
Ollie onto the plant spot. DRG is going to be spotted out. They need to try and take him down, but that is proving quite difficult. He's found a double. Sharks get this bomb down and will get off the site. I won't say safely, because look at the HP of everybody. They are so low. They're going to be relying on Gafolo to hit these insta shots with this AWP. He needs to connect on at least one of them. Sees an elbow and gives away his position. Zevi's going to be holding. He can't go for that reface. He can't go for that repeak. VSM needs to get a smoke down onto this bomb. Togs is not going to be seen. Gafolo hits a shot in the meantime as well, and it's all on Zevi, who dives onto the bomb to try and snatch this one away, but the spam is going to be enough to take him off it. Zevi has to stick it. Here's the knife. Togs has missed him, but 10-second defuse was never going to happen. And Sharks, they will force that decider. 16-13. Their map pick wasn't clean, Ted, but they get it done.
Oh, what a showing from the Sharks. Doc and DRG doubling up for 25 apiece. Gafolo waking up towards the end. And I mean, if you're Fluxo, what more can Zevi realistically do to get you over the line? He's been outstanding so far today, but the Sharks showing that they're not ready to actually go down here. Yes, they did miss out on a couple map points in regulation, but still holding on to their emotions, keeping their cool, and being able to deal with that one in overtime. That was great from the Sharks. And I mean, with all honesty, I feel like this game just deserves a third map.
Well, we're going to get it, but we have to wait a little while longer until we watch it. Ladies and gentlemen, we've got a short break coming up, but Map 3 Decider, it's up next.
A very complicated job, but I love simple things so much. One move, one push. One touch. One love. One click. One XBet. very complicated job, but I love simple things so much. One move, one push. One touch. One love. One click. One XBet.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we cannot split them after 2, so we do go to 3. It's a Mirage, Fluxo, and Sharks. It's been a close endeavour, especially when we look at that second map. You know, Fluxo have really put it up to the Sharks, but they were able to withstand the pressure that they were feeling on Vertigo. They were able to get their map pick over the line, and now it is down to a Mirage for it all. Winner stays in the tournament and goes to playoffs. The loser goes home.
Yeah, absolutely. Loser goes home. And, we haven't had a Mirage between those two teams since October, Jack. So it's been a fairly long time, even though they've been playing quite a lot between each other. And Sharks won that one 13-6. Now, do I believe that this will repeat itself? I'm not necessarily sure. The Mirage for Fluxo has looked incredibly strong. A lot of it has to do with the great individual performance of people like Luke Ozzy, like Chase. Zevy's been hitting some good form lately. I mean, we all saw what happened on that Vertigo. But the Sharks, man, able to come back against all odds and force the third map. I mean, if you're bringing out the individuals of Fluxo, we can't really go into that conversation without mentioning Togs, Doc, and Gaffalo. If they're having a good game and Artie Zal's performance against the Corinthians, we could be in for another masterclass of a short series here.
Yeah, I mean, that's such a big danger when you're playing against a side like, a side like Fluxo. If you see that they are going to perform, if you see the individuals playing to the level that they can, yeah, 100% they can take this one away very, very quickly. But on the other side of things, I mean, Sharks, look, struggle map 1, map 2, big improvement, and they were able to get, keep it competitive for a very, very long time. But we have seen Sharks dominate on this map before, so I definitely don't want to rule them out of this one. I think we're just going to get another incredibly close map. And to be honest, I can see a few overtimes in this one as well, Ted. I don't want to jinx it or curse it or, drag it on a little bit too long. But what's going to be really intriguing is going to be the matchup between Zevi and Gaffolo, because Zevi was hitting the most important shots for his team in the most important moments, and Mirage is a map where you rely so heavily on your AWP to be able to hit those shots to just make it that much easier for your site's defense.
Yeah, I mean, I guess there's two ways to actually look at it. On one hand, you could be looking at the AVPs and comparing Gaffolo and Zevi. On the other hand, you could be looking at the rifles that are going to be playing around that mid part of the area. You could be looking at the more aggressive riflers, which in that scenario would be Doc and Luca Ozzy, right? And either way, I just feel like, considering the performance that we've seen so far from the Opers, this is going to be an exciting one for sure. But I'm actually looking at the riflers because I feel like both Zevi and Gaffolo have been doing what's been needed from them. Obviously, Zevi went up a level on Vertigo and he did a little bit more, right? He was the reason for them to actually be able to force this one into OT and keep it that close for the majority of it. The amount of 2 versus 4s, 1v3s, 1v2s that he was able to pull off was absolutely miraculous, in the mid-round kills as well. But on a map like Mirage, especially with how proactive Fluxo are on the CT and the T side, is going to be interesting. First of all, whether Luke Ozzy is going to be able to get away with his aggressive plays, because truthfully, that Vertigo wasn't great for him individually when you look at the standard that we have for him usually. And then on the other side, you have a Doc who's going to be the one targeted with actually trying to counter him. And you have, once again, one person that I wanted to mention, Artie and Zhao, who has been showing to be one of the best anchors in that entire tournament so far. That Vertigo side or Vertigo B side was on lock when Artie and Zhao was anchoring towards it. And we all remember that against the Corinthians, it was pretty much the same case scenario against B on Mirage. So I feel like there's going to be a lot of things to actually talk about once we get into it. There's going to be a lot of things to compare. And the most interesting part about it is that Mirage is just the wildest map out there. So far in the tournament, we've just seen that happen so many times. Two teams that we actually expect to be a little bit closer, a bit more drilled, a bit more fundamentally just put up together, but it just goes astray, right? A lot of crazy clutches, a lot of fast-paced CS. We're just in for a ride. It's a Flexo Sharks game. Winner qualifies for the playoffs. Loser gets eliminated. I just want to see complete chaos. I just want to see the most entertaining game possible.
I think we're going to get something like that. Now, I do believe we will be jumping into the server in just a moment, but let's just talk about Mirage and Sharks for a minute. So they started pretty slow on it, to be fair to them. 13-4 against Corinthians wasn't great. Then a 13-11 versus Case just came up a little bit short on that opening map as well. But they did improve, and they have looked better and better each time that we see them. So surely now this is the chance for them to improve on that once more, to actually get a victory on it, because they've been so close, but this is the one that's kind of eluded them. Now, it usually is the first map in the series, but now as a decider, they're going into this, they're warmed up, they have the momentum of map 2 behind them as well. Do you think that'll change things?
I think it surely will be a factor. What will be a factor is always the fact that this has been an incredibly long series, especially with the second map going into overtime. So probably a little bit of a bit of tiredness as well getting into the conversation here for some of those players. You might not be as focused. You might go for some plays that you just feel like going for and not be as disciplined. And discipline was something that we actually did bring up on map number 1, talking about Fluxo. Now, one thing that I wanted to bring up, Flexo didn't seem to be able to, obviously, Nuke and Vertigo are different maps, and the game plan is different. You're not going to be able to play Vertigo in the same way, but Flexo weren't able to put themselves in those positions where they find those early opening kills, and then they can pause and play with the round and just toy with the idea of going somewhere later on. I feel like Sharks did an incredibly good job at just not giving them anything early on Vertigo, and that's why we a lot of times just saw Flexo kind of try and walk into a bomb site and being in a pretty unfavorable position. That's what we were doing. Really looking forward to seeing if they would be able to counter them here again. I mean, Mirage is really a map on which you can put up a lot of pace early on. With that being said, though, we will jump and dive right into that knife round, and by the looks of it, it will be the Sharks to actually get away with it. So, getting the comfort of picking their side. You could be looking at the Sharks CT side here.
I mean, it's a little bit of a risk if you want to pick the T side, right? I mean, can go against you. We very rarely see it. Of course, CT start, nothing out of the ordinary for sure. Except maybe the fact that Fluxo have decided not to buy a single piece of utility on their T pistol, which is a little bit strange. 5 Glocks, all armor, and an A play.
Yeah, straight up 2 people going in towards Palace. 3 actually with the bomb going in towards Palace, but Zevi's going to take first point of contact without any util as well. This is a risky call, and Doc will open things up. It's a great headshot onto Zevi. They haven't spotted the remaining players, though. When that double Wonder Palace setup, that could be deadly.
Yeah, it could be VSM swinging out on the balcony. They're hearing all the steps above them. The under balcony setup has been spotted out, and DRG is the last player standing, as long with Luca Ozzy. He manages to claim 2, but there was just too much on his plate, unfortunately. He choked up, had to spit it out. The Sharks will claim that first round. No bomb plant out of that. Yeah, it's just a little bit awkward going for no util, especially on a map like Mirage, especially going over towards, you know, a bomb site like A. Yes, they're able to hit the shots and at least make it somewhat doable, but to be honest, I never saw Fluxo coming away with that round.
Yeah.
No thanks to the setup that was being ran for sure.
Whenever a round like that gets called, you gotta just give them the benefit of the doubt and excuse them with the fact that they probably thought they had an anti to the pistols that Sharks usually play, because the Sharks usually like their pushes in towards under, their B stacks and whatnot. So I guess maybe Fluxo were putting a lot of money on the fact that there wouldn't be more than one person just playing A on retake, and they would be able to just walk onto the bomb site, get a bomb plan, and then play the retake with the armors. This is what it looked like to me, at least, but again, I'm just trying to find an excuse for them, because it did look a little bit worse for wear, but Sharks able to get away with it. A double for DRG, a double for Doc. Doc, who has been playing outstandingly for the Sharks in recent history. And it is dangerous to let him warm up. It is dangerous to let Togs warm up as well. This was an extremely clear one in terms of which way it was gonna go. And the follow upgrades himself into an AVP for the first buy round. So exciting things coming up. We won't have to wait a long time in order to see him on the big green.
Towards middle, a lot of space taken by the T's. Sharks want to fight for this, although be it a little bit later on, I would assume. Not too interested right now. Just want to make sure that they chain smokes in towards the connector. So at least they give the illusion that DRG is close by. Because of that T-smoke, he is just going to back on out of there. There was a molly behind it as well. Couldn't really stick around. This is shaping up to be a B split right now. Togs is in position to really deny a lot of the hit here, especially with an aggressive peek. He takes down one. Audience out. He's going to need some support in just a moment. As Togs needs to be careful about getting out of here. Audience out. He's going to blindside the first, spray down a second, swapping over to the pistol and just being helped out by Doc there. But it was a great hold. Sharks have complete control of that one. Never looked like really letting that one fall through the cracks. And Fluxo bested once again.
Yeah, those B defenses from Sharks have been really solid on Mirage recently. Ardian's out once again, just starting things off perfectly. And he didn't even have a rifle in that scenario. It was just an MP9 in towards car, but he doesn't get mollied out of position. Finds the first one without any issues. We didn't actually get to catch that real time, but Tox was able to find the kill onto Luke Halsey as well. So Tox single-handedly getting the better of the middle players. Ardian's out getting a double towards the B bomb site. There really wasn't a way for this one to go any better, and now he's going to get tested once again.
He's tested, fails the test. Togs is absolutely no support from short. He does a little bit of damage, of course, but he's not going to be able to stop this bomb plan from happening. And Sharks are still investigating. They're still inquiring about this retake right now, but as soon as kills don't go their way, that could be a big problem. They need to put a HE in over towards bench, take down the low HP and take down the rifle, but Lukosi now doing the damage. However, Doc claims two. Oh, it's a massive no-scope there from Gafolo. Togs now stepping up the chase, but it's a 1v1 Gafolo versus Zevi, and time is not in favour of the Opera. He hits the wall bang on the first, scoped in. Zevi just realising he doesn't need to peek. He'll get onto the site, he'll snatch away a rifle, he'll take the round with him, but fortunately for him, falls to the bomb. Won't matter though. Looks so very little invested, and they get something done.
Yeah, that's one of the few times that we've seen in recent history. Again, Ardian's out, just get run down on B without getting a single kill. Luke Halsey just chasing him down. Great sequence by Dog, but the time was just going so low. They hit some amazing shots, but Zevi just had to get that first kill into the short player and then stay alive. They were able to slow them down enough to make the retake too uncomfortable and pretty much impossible for the Gafolo to justify and go for it. Now he holds on to the AVP, but we will see Zevi on a big green in this one. A little bit quicker and towards middle. PKL looking for an opening. Flash comes in. The fight for the CT side is not too bad for Togs, but PKL with a big double refrag.
Oh, that is unfortunate from Gafolo. He's just missed Che, who's out on the site, and that is going to be the save here from Sharks. They've gotten this one wrong. Lovely double out towards middle from PKL to really get the ball rolling. And this is Fluxo now, beginning to build themselves up in this first half. Not in a recoverable position, unfortunately, for the two remaining rifles on the CT side. And it is just about weighting this bomb down now. So round 5, we're getting a close game already, Ted. 3-2. Fluxo are looking to maybe level this game up, and it should be a pretty straightforward round in the next if they're able to navigate through and away from the rifles.
It was a great play by Chael and Odo. Zebu will get that kill. Still contemplating on the fact that that was a headshot, but you know what? It's still a kill. It was supposed to be a kill, and it was. Now, VSM is going to get a disconnect, so we get a little bit of time to chill and talk about this. Great double by PKL Che, just showing some great understanding on what's going on. I believe the A rifler was actually fighting in towards middle, so the moment that they spot the short player, they see the connector and the A rifle go for the fight. Che just feels like there's going to be an oper, but they've just lost 2 towards middle, so there is a big chance that the oper actually turns his attention away and starts feeling a little bit more uncomfortable, even if he was initially holding in towards the palace. It was just a good moment for Che to go out for the peak. Plays it well, and those are the fast-paced plays that we were talking about. The reactions that you need to be worried of if you're playing up against Flux. So even if it feels like you're dealing with something, there will be a reaction to what's going on, for example, on middle in towards that A bomb side or in towards the B apartments or whatever. You just need to be fully focused at all times when you're playing against them. And you know what? I'm fresh today, so I can tell you that what we're seeing on our screen right now is a cooler.
Not a graphics card as you once thought last night.
I don't know what you're talking about. How would you say that this looks like a graphics card?
Bro,
It is a cooler.
That was criminal from you yesterday, I can't lie.
I don't know who said that, but they probably had a really good reason for it. I'm not gonna lie.
There's absolutely no reason. No reason that you should get them confused.
Yeah, I agree. It must have been a
I
really
don't care
silly
about
thing.
tiredness.
Whoever said that, you should be ashamed of yourself.
My favorite part about it was you were getting memed in chat pretty hard as well.
I actually like that, to be fair. I mean, laughing to yourself with other people is always a good thing. It's a pretty humbling experience. And you know what, Jack? All of us say silly things. Everyone makes mistakes. What matters the most, though, is to be able to laugh at them and move on.
Unfortunately, we can't move on to the next round just yet.
No,
We
we're
still have
pretty
this
static
technical
right
pause. Yeah, we're pretty stuck.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, as we're watching the Sharks right now, I'm pretty sure that Fi is probably asleep right now. Obviously he's gonna be covering the next game alongside Cole. But yesterday I heard Fi say a really interesting fact about Sharks in a technical timeout, and I actually wanted to share that with you. So, because I felt like it was a little bit out of place yesterday because they weren't really casting the Sharks, but now we are. So it is something interesting to think about. Um, so apparently, sharks are the only underwater creature that can wink simultaneously. So they can close their eyes. They can close both their eyes simultaneously, which is a crazy thing when you think about it. It's absolutely mad. We are giving you some cultural impact as well, teaching you some fun facts. Of course, the sharks in that scenario, our sharks, the ones in the server, will be hoping to stay awake. For those of you that are just joining in, just giving a quick reminder that this is an elimination game. So the winner of this one will qualify for the quarterfinals, whereas the loser will be out of the tournament. So quite a lot on the line as of right now. Of course, this is the first time that a series between those two teams has actually gone to a third map in quite a while. The last 3 mapper between those two was on the 25th of November, I believe. That was in the CBCS Invitational 2023, and it was a 2-1 victory for Fluxo. They were able to win Vertigo and Nuke, lost Enshin, which was back then the first map in the series. And it was actually the first series that Fluxo was able to pick up against the Sharks in their rivalry in history. So yeah, a lot of interesting things surrounding those two. Okay, we actually did get an official confirmation on what's going on with VSM, so we can update you guys. Apparently, he's going through some internet issues, and he's restarting his router. So, okay, he is switching his cables. I can actually keep you live updated on what's going on. So he is switching some stuff, trying to work things out with his internet and checking if it fixes it, but he is experiencing some internet issues, so we're going to give him some time to resolve everything that's been going on. Of course, in the meantime, taking a look at the other matchups that we have going on today. This is the third and final map of this series, but we have 3 more, and this is the final day of the group stage. So, starting, I believe starting tomorrow. Actually, I don't think we're taking a break. We're gonna get on with the playoff games. So we have Fluxo taking on the Sharks. Then after this one's over, straight after, because it's 3 maps, we're gonna start things off with Solid and W7M, which is the decide their matchup in Group B. Then we have La Ruguneta taking on Galoris. Again, that's supposed to start around 9 p.m. Central European time, which would be, I think, 5 hours ahead or 4 hours ahead of Brazilian time. Of course, that's going to be the deciding game in Group C. And then starting at midnight Central European time, we will have Fury Academy take on Bestia in the Group D decide their match. The teams that have already qualified for the playoffs are Case, Red Canids, MIBR, and Italia Amigos. So we will be watching them play tomorrow. Of course, the draw yet to be decided. We will figure it out later on.
It always seems to be Sharks that we do get the longer tactical pauses, or a Sharks game at least.
Yeah,
You know,
this is the first time it's not them. I mean, yeah, there's been a couple. The one against Case strikes back as the saddest one, really. That was it was a Mirage game too, by the way. So we are seeing some similar signs. Hopefully, we won't have to stay here for another 25 minutes just staring at our camera paths, regardless of how great they are.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, unfortunately, this will be taking a little bit longer, so we are going to have to send this to a short little break, but hopefully we will be right back with more action. Make sure you guys don't go anywhere. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, and we are back in action. We're back underway. Tech pause is over. A little bit of a delay, but at least we get to watch some more of this action. And of course, let me just remind you, this is an elimination game. Winner stays, goes into the playoffs, loser goes home. And there's no do-overs, there's no second chances. This is it. Both teams need to get it done. Only rifle in the round for Sharks, and Doc has it over towards short. Tries to put it to good use, but a little bit of damage. No kill. 2 HP. PKL somehow still survives, and with that AWP now becomes a massive danger. He's 2 kills to the good. And not the first time Teddy's found multi-kills out towards the middle.
Oh, that's happened twice now on that T side. And that's actually left Sharks with no one in towards that B-bomb side. Ardian's out, just rotated away. Obviously, this is just a pistol, so it should be a pretty standard one for Fluxo, but taking it in a convincing way, especially mentally, is just playing a big role right now. Just making you feel that you're in control of what's going on in the server. And walking through the smoke against pistols is not always the best idea, but that scenario is not really going to hurt him. Luca Ozzy eventually goes down. I mean, he was supposed to. He was surrounded by so many people. It's a miracle he gets away with even 2 kills from that scenario, but still getting it done. That's Fluxo answering back with 3 in a row to the 3 consecutive that Sharks did end up winning at the start of this map. So we're leveled, and another buy round coming up for Sharks with the AVP and Gafolo.
Three in a row for Fluxo. Let's see if they can continue their streak, or will the guns be the real difference maker now for the Sharks? PKL aggressive out towards mid. This time it won't be him to find the first kill. In fact, all of a sudden, Sharks find 3 men to the good. VSM eventually is going to get Fluxo on the board in this round, but it's only with a single kill. They don't have any space. The rotations have come in, and there's no bomb in play right now. It's dropped towards middle. Che falls, and VSM tagged down extremely low from his initial engagement. What a response this is from the Sharks.
That's the big difference between Che going for that play that he did a couple rounds ago, where he's able to actually walk onto the bomb side and not being able to do anything. Is if that middle fight actually goes down and crumbles for Fluxo, which it did in that scenario, everyone's going to be staring at him. There was no chance whatsoever. It's a great response by the Sharks. A double for Doc. 1 for the AVP of Gafolo, 1 for DRG, even though he goes down. There's just a Fluxo disaster in this one. They just faltered. VSM will hope to be able to hold on to that AK-47. I mean, at this point, you could try and go for a kill or 2, but it's not really a justified risk. If he was on 100 HP, then probably, because you know that the money on the Sharks is not going to be great. But this is great for Sharks. The fact that you're able to deny that fast mid play for Fluxo, I mean, this is just Fluxo straight up trying to condition you that middle is going to be taken by storm and by force every single round by them. And if you're able to counter that, then you're making them automatically think about different possibilities. You're making them go deeper into the strat book early on, showing them you're not really going to be just able to run over this game.
Well, we knew that we were going to get a competitive one, Ted, and it's living up to expectation once again. We described this one going into it as a non-playoff game, and it's exactly what we're seeing. Some great plays, some great holds, and just some great level of Counter-Strike being brought into action. Some of the best sides in the Brazilian scene facing off against each other is always going to have some fireworks, and I expect to see some more before this round, or this game is out. Folo wants to go on the aggression in towards the apartment. He's going to get a lot of info here. Nobody's going to be on the other side. He's going to see absolutely nothing until the op peeks in, but it's actually Ornian Zhao to snatch that kill away from Gafolo, who did land the tag, to be fair to him. The opera out of the equation for Fluxo. Oh, and VSM falls as well. Luca Ozzy spotted out. He's going to be mollied and forced back towards the B apartments. once again, this round is looking great for the Sharks.
They were one step ahead, right? It felt like they were just ready for the switch up from middle, and this is what that previous round does to Fluxo. They felt they were pressured to look for something else. Then the Sharks, after showing them that they will be fighting middle and that the T's are not going to be able to just get away with it so cleanly, can afford to let go and actually focus on the B-bomb side. It was a great setup, grants him a kill, then they deal with middle, DA smokes come in, but it was just one player trying to go for the fight and he goes down. Sharks just looking incredibly powerful right now on that CT side. Looking one step ahead of Fluxo, and I can't believe I'm saying that, but the last couple rounds have just been Sharks on a standard tactical level, just outplaying Fluxo, just outcalling them.
And that one, they didn't even take a single health point of damage, Ted. That was squeaky clean, which is a very, very round, very rare round. Do you see?
A lot of R's in there.
Yeah, they're very difficult. Very difficult to,
it is
say in
a
succession.
pretty rare rounds. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what's the thing though? The English openers.
Oh no!
Oh no! That's disgusting. VSM, please.
Oh.
Not like this.
That's a way to double entry into the B site and get your team a plant. But is it enough to fend off the retake? Luca Ozzy drops Doc.
Jesus.
Yeah. This round is done. Just like that. Some Deagle magic.
Wow. Get glocked. DRG. Didn't he have head armor? Did he get one-tapped by the Glock? I think he did. Was he low on HP already? I can't remember. But Gipolo is probably going down too after this. What he has, Zevi's just running knife out through the Molotov. He's just making sure that Gipolo doesn't get more than one kill here. Luke Ozzy will drop him. This round goes in favor of Fluxo, but we gotta look at those VSM shots once again, man. Please, please show them to me. Look at this. Look at that. Look at that. That is absolutely disgusting by VSM.
That's one way to get yourself back into the swing of things. And we were praising Sharks and how good they were. All of a sudden, VSM does something like that. Ridiculous. This is going to be a fast play over towards A here. DRG is alone for now. He's actually got the rotation of Doc. Will it be here in time though? VSM's going to smoke off jungle. Here come the flashes. They might have spotted DRG out on default. VSM is laser focused on it now. They do know, but the rotations are going to be in here. The CTs are going to be in front of that deep jungle smoke and the top connector smoke, but it won't matter because PKL has claimed 2 for himself. Might get a third. Gafolo missed shot, missed opportunity, and thankfully Doc spamming through the smoke is able to save his opera because it looked like he was going down for nothing there. A 3v3. HE deep towards the ramp will net nothing. Che is super low, a whisker away from death, so he's grateful to see that one sail over. It allows him to find another kill. He's lost Evie on the site. Luca Ozzy needs to try and help him out. Che is down, Doc in the 1v1, 11 HP, has a molly, but Luca Ozzy peaks early. And Fluxo level this one up. Messy round, but Fluxo in the chaos come out of it on top.
That was absolutely disgusting by Che, by the way. The fact that he gets away with a kill there, they lose Zevi, and then Luke also just goes absolutely massive. It felt like that defense was going to withstand, but PKL coming in clutch as well with a double. And look at that from Luke Ozzy. He just went for the fight straight away, not giving the CT any time to deploy that Molotov, to think about even tapping the bomb. Luke Ozzy just wanted the fight. He's just playing this one with so much confidence. Back to the pistols they go. A couple pickups going in for the CTs, but eventually it will be just another PKO multi-kill. This is his number 4 of the game so far. He's currently sitting on, I think, 3 double kills and 1 triple. I just came up with a really hard thing to say, by the way. I think I came up with my own tongue twister. Try and say 3 triple kills on map 3 of the 3rd series of day 3.
That's not fair because I'm Irish, so people just meme the way I say 3 anyway. So
oh yeah, it's like you were talking about the palm trees. But you know what? This is one of the toughest sounds to pronounce, I think, for a lot of people.
That's just the accent, really.
Yeah, you just put a nice little ch in front of the 3. And you just go with the flow. Ooh.
Oh. Fallout has had a few of them today. Gives at least Fluxo a chance in this round. A 3v5 would be very difficult to overturn. Shay gonna walk in and cover that angle completely. DRG trying to swing out into the middle of the site and refrag, and he has done that. Creating a little bit of space for himself with that smoke to get away, realizing a molly could be coming in. So he's gonna play this one from a little bit of a deeper angle. He's got Togs in rotation in support. Fluxo need to try and get across here, but with a severe lack of utility, a smoke towards top con, and DRG just battening down the hatches on this site. Sevi misses the next opportunity, swaps over to an AK, but he's lost all his teammates. Shaq's just back away from the site. They're not going to give him this one easily at all. 20 seconds. Folo holding the cross, and Sevi not ready. 6-6, an even game going into this second half. But you have to feel Fluxo are going to be the more confident after that first one.
I feel like both teams can actually find a lot of reasons to be happy, right? Fluxo going on the CT side, true, but the Sharks were on the other side of things will get the comfort of actually dictating the pace, which I feel like for both those teams is quite a key thing. There's the replay though, once again. Nice attempt by Che, but DRG just going absolutely nuclear. And when DRG is on, man, he is on. Now, the thing is, he needs to be on with the calls on that T side. He's had a couple really good T sides so far in that tournament and in the previous edition, but this one has to be special. You've got Doc who's playing great. You have Togs who's been hitting some nice shots. You need to use those players to their maximum capacity right now, but Fluxo seem to have a pretty decent understanding what's to come. Che up close with the Julies, and PK with a flash in towards triple.
Great run out. Doc claims one. VSM under back though, still staying alive for a long time and even claiming a double here. PKL is going to be swung on the site, and DRG is the last one he has to deal with. Quick rotations, a great hold from Fluxo, and they will hold on in this CT pistol. Sharks netted that first kill, but just couldn't get any control, and you have to feel it's thanks to VSM in that underback position, being able to take down 2 by himself. First one on the top, the second one on the bottom. Pretty straightforward from there thanks to the rotations.
I don't think we've ever seen such a strong multi-kill game by PKL, by the way. He's on 13 kills. 11 out of those kills have been the result of multi-kills. That's him on 4 doubles and 1 triple. That's 11 in total with multi-kills for PKL. It's honestly so impressive. I mean, you're looking at it, he's 13-9. He's top frag for his team, but it's nothing crazy like 20-5, right? It's not a show-stopping performance, all things considered. But impact-wise, he's just been delivering every single time he's been needed. That was, of course, a nice sequence for Zevi too. He's gonna try and get that momentum up, get into the shape that he did show on Vertigo. That would be really well welcomed for the side of Fluxo now going into that CT side. But Sharks will have their first gun round going into round number 15. And it is one that you need to pick up either way, because otherwise you could be in a pretty difficult situation.
Oh my goodness. Doc and Togs. Both players instantly destroying that middle setup from Fluxo. And there wasn't really much Fluxo can do about it. Doc is taking a little bit of a risk going through this smoke here, but PKL might not realize it. Fast flank over towards A. Che has the information that it's probably going to be a B play, but PKL just gets surprised by Doc here. And Doc can continue to search for information if he wants. He can wrap behind B. He can do what he likes. And Che has actually guessed incorrectly here. He's going to go over towards middle and see nothing VSM. He spotted a few players there. He's going to burn in the molly. And Che gets a whole lot closer. The T's can still be called back here, and that's what they're discussing right now.
Yeah, and I think VSM realizes it. Oh. Well, not anymore. Now they gotta play. Chase found the kill with the dog. VSM will drop one. Already is out with the refrag, and Gafolo's just down Che. I mean, that might have had some potential there for a second, but it is still a great execution by the Sharks.
Lovely shots from both Doc and Hogs here to just open that round up completely. I thought, even though they're going into a stack here, I was a small bit worried. They're running into both players, even though they have, you know, a decent amount of the information. The whereabouts of both of them. But if it pays off, it is fine. It could pay off in terms of leveling up this game. We continue to go pretty much round for round, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Pretty evened up since around 6 rounds in. Sharks now will go on an expedition to try and discover a few of these pistol players. As the bomb creeps over towards B, Doc and Connector continues to just pile up the frags.
Yeah, and there's two pistols here. I mean, VSM thought it was going to be an A play, so that's why he goes aggressive and he went looking. The setup wasn't too bad. Sevi not in a terrible position either, and even though the Sharks are a man up, they still feel uneasy with actually committing to the B play straight away. They prefer to slow things down, head back towards middle, and just take their sweet time with this one. Looking for Zevian towards ladder as of right now.
Zevi found a perfect timing to collect one, but no more. Che hiding behind the box. He could deny the plant here if Togs doesn't clear him out. Oh, the bomb plant has been dinked up and Togs needs to try and stick it. Luckily, he's got a lot of support, so Fluxo cannot deny it. It was close, for sure. But unfortunately, for Fluxo, no cigar. And this will mean Sharks inch closer. They get side by side. It is definitely neck and neck in this game. But at least Fluxo will have the guns up in the next round. And if ESM can bring an AK forward, that's going to be a little bonus as well.
By 7. Looking to farm a couple kills here. First one is this. That was the low HP on Togs. Sadly, won't get a chance to get his hands on that rifle. Would have loved to do so, Luca Ozzy. But money won't allow him to purchase one for himself going into this one. Now, Zevi on an AVP, everybody else on rifles, so this is where the real game begins. On that third and final map, second half as well. Everything up for grabs, and you need to win as many rounds as possible in a row right now if you're the Sharks. You've got into... You want to run away with it. You don't want to let Fluxo feel comfortable on that CT side. The last one was a complete blowout towards middle. This time around, it is Zevi's AVP, and the majority of the rifles have actually focused their attention in towards that A-bomb side.
Luca Ozzy in towards sandwich needs to be cleared out here if Sharks are going to be in any way successful on this A play. They were thinking about heading back. Doc in a dangerous position once again. But this setup from Fluxo should be okay to hold, especially if your sandwich player comes away with more than one. Even one might be good enough at this stage. And Doc has been lurking around this connector position so many rounds. PKL should be ready for him, but killing him is a whole different story.
Oh, that's a great reaction. Didn't anticipate the fate of the smoke, and Gapolo will drop Che. This A-bomb side is falling apart. Zevi finally gets one, but it's just him. And it's just the save, and DRG is already lurking in towards that B-bomb side. VSM's gonna get hurt. I mean, he spotted DRG. This is an incredibly uncomfortable one for the CT side whatsoever. Zevi, VSM. You have to hold on to those guns. This is everything that you have going forward. VSM has a little bit of a bonus cash injection. But if he goes down, he's not going to be able to drop anything over. And they know DRG's up close, but he's just waiting for his team to get closer. DRG shuts down VSM. It's just the upper left now. And you have to hold on to it. This could be Sharks' way up to double digits. It could be Sharks' way into complete domination here on Mirage. First one is this. Zevi might have a clean route out of there and dodges a couple bullets there, so we'll probably be able to stay alive at the end of the day. Still, rebuy not really on the table as of right now for Fluxo. Maybe if they were able to hold on to 2 M4s because VSM can drop one over, then you can, or 2 rifles of course, then you can think about it. But that A defense collapsing straight away, and now this is starting to look a little bit scary for the reigning champions, and it results into another tactical timeout.
Yeah, it definitely is getting a little bit worrisome. Champions of the first could be on their way out of the second, if they're not careful. But this seems like a perfect opportunity to highlight and showcase what Zevi is all about. Came alive in rounds like these on Vertigo. Think about all the impressive shots that he hit, but might not get the opportunity, especially if it's a fast play in towards the B bomb site. It's just going to be relying on the Deagles to stop them. Luke Ozzy has at least stopped one for now. VSM nearly grabs a second, but all of a sudden the Sharks topple the defense. They completely just knock it over, knock it down, knock another round up onto the scoreboard. And unfortunately for Fluxo, there's nothing they can do about this one. They need a reaction in the next. I wonder what the play is going to be from them in terms of what is the buy, how do they stop Sharks, because especially over towards middle, I know this round, you know, it's a completely different one, but Doc has been finding so much success out towards mid pretty much on his own that they really need to think up a game plan of how to actually stop him. If he gets into those danger positions around connector once again, you'd nearly, 9 times out of 10 back him to get the first kill.
Depends on the nature of the team from now on as well, I guess. If you're the Sharks, do you think that Fluxo will just try and fight you even harder towards middle, or you think that they will just let go of middle and focus on re-aggressing towards either Ramp Palace or the B apartments? 1xBet at this point heavily favoring Sharks to close this one out. We're gonna get our answer. PKL gonna go for the jump in towards Thunder, and he's got the support of Zevi's AVP. Quick Molotov in towards top middle, but you can tell the Sharks are just ready for that response in towards middle, just holding for the potential aggression, but a double palace setup could be intriguing here if they decide to go for the walkout.
Yeah, this angle from Jay could be everything. I mean, if they try and walk out right now, Jay is just ready to go. And it is just a freeze.
Yeah,
from
it
Sharks.
was just a reaction. Had they spotted the aggression towards top middle, those 2 players were just walking out. But because nothing has happened towards mid, that's an alert, right? That means that it's the latter of the 2 options. That means that Fluxo were just heavy on the bomb sides.
So what is the plan B here?
I guess an A execute. You just let Doc lurk in towards middle once again. A couple nades to get him into a position. And then you go for the walk. Ooh.
Well, Doc spotted out. That Molly should help things. Jay in a more aggressive position this time around. 30 seconds for you to get out onto a bomb site, and Doc has found himself in towards the window. Sharks can actually wait this out here and see if Doc can maybe find something, but they're going to begin to play first. Here comes the swing. 2 players lined up. Che gets away with his life as well. Zevi holding the ramp swing, and this round is over. Gafolo can do nothing about it. They took themselves away. Gafolo will get away with his life and hope to save that AWP. Che wants him though. Che wants to try and hunt him down, take him down after time. Won't matter too much to his money, because he can buy regardless. But at least Fluxo stop Sharks in their tracks for now. Lovely call. Just to play from the sides there. And I suppose that is a counter to Doc as well. Is that you don't fight him towards middle. You don't even play too deep around connector. You can let him have it if you want to and just be ready for a side hit.
Follow, looking for the opening. PKO's on the other side of this. Follows holding in towards the connector as of right now, and PKO can start closing out the gap underneath the smoke, but Follows ready for it. Clears it out. That's a big opening kill going in favor of the Sharks. Does it make DRG actually enticed to go for a bit of a play here? Togs was thinking about going through the smoke there for a second too, but they decide to just hold on to it. The double push in towards the ramp. DRG, one kill would be perfect. It would be fantastic, but the one will do.
Walk in towards the ramp, it just always seems so unfavorable for the CTs. Usually the player in that position is always at least good for one, and we've seen the multi-frag potential from it as well, but this time DRG will be stopped before that can happen. There is a multi-kill to be found over towards that A bomb site. Molly onto default. I don't know if ESM tagged in that Molly. Might have been under back. He is going to be spotted and cleared instantly by Doc regardless. And Luca Ozzy tucks himself behind Ticket. The Sharks, they have all this control. Now they know Luca Ozzy's whereabouts. Togs is going to try and take him down as he jumps across to try and get away. And Zevi needs to set his sights on saving. And hope that Sharks don't come looking for him. But we know Sharks. They're going to try and lock him down, take this op out of his hands, and set themselves up, maybe, possibly, for a great opportunity to take 12.
This AVP is actually so important. You look at the money, Zevi, VSM, and Luca Ozzy have something left in the bank, but if the op gets dropped, then that just changes. The nature of the next round will be completely different, and Zevi's surely not getting out of here alive. Gafolo was posted on Diango, and Zevi goes down. If you look at the money now, Zevi would have been able to drop over an M4, but now if you want to go for the force buy, if you want to go for the full investment, you're going to have 3 people on M4s, and you're going to have an MP9 for PKO, and potentially one more for Che. This is the perfect moment for a tactical timeout now for Fluxo. Important decisions to be made. The champions of the previous edition of the tournament in danger of getting knocked out from the groups. And it is a tactical timeout for Fluxo. It's their second one. And they are going for the reinvestment. VSM and Che will be playing on those SMGs. It's Luca Ozzy, PKO, and Zevi with the rifles. And this is the one. It's now or never. The Sharks don't really give a damn about the money right now. They just give a damn about winning the rounds. If they get up to 12-9, especially if Fluxo don't hold on to a couple guns, if they end up losing the round, this could be a reset going into potentially the final round of this game. And the final round for Fluxo in this tournament is the time to show that you are trustworthy of going into the playoffs once again, that you are trustworthy of fighting for that trophy for the second time in a row.
Gafolo takes so much damage there. That's a perfect flashbang. Oh, he nearly netted a kill from it as well. Knocked down in the meantime, as Fluxo want to take this fight aggressively towards mid, and it's working out. It's working wonders for them. Is this the round that will save them? It's looking likely. And especially with Zevi in this position, this is all the information that Fluxo really need. You know, mid and A are the only 2 possibilities right now. They need to be very cautious because there is maybe a split, a little bit of an opportunity up towards this B bomb site from short. VSM has it covered off. And if they walk up towards short, I mean, Zevian's in a good position, but they could read into it. And VSM has seen them. doesn't even shoot a bullet, so they think they've got up short safely. Seconds, Molly's in. Zevi can't go for that peak. And Sharks can get this bomb down now. DRG is going to try and plant safe. He's lost his teammate though, and now has to go on this endeavor alone. It's a big risk going for that force by Ted, but Fluxo have made it work. They've made do, and even with an aggressive call out the gates.
Yeah, it's a team ace for Fluxo. Everyone getting on the board right now. Going for the mid fight that hasn't been going well for them recently. Hasn't been going well for them throughout this entire half, if we have to be completely honest. But it does this time around. Luke Olsey with a massive opening kill. PKO doubles up on the Oper. Even with DRG's equalizing kill there, Che aggressive towards the ramp. And the 4 versus 2 was just never going to work out. Perfectly played by Fluxo. And they survived through the first one. One more needed to level things up. As long as the Sharks keep on planting the bomb, that will purchase wouldn't really be that big of an issue for them. Especially if the loss bonus starts racking up. It's not like they're rich as hell as of right now. I mean, both Tox and Doc are in a pretty difficult financial situation, but you're not that close to a full reset for the T side. It's more the fact that you want to make sure that you don't get reset yourself, and a cleaner round like the previous one will surely help out in that endeavor. We go into another technical timeout, sadly. I believe it is some issues for Luka Olzias right now. Okay, it's actually PKL experiencing some lags and issues, but hopefully it will be resolved as quickly as possible so we can keep on going, and it will. Freeze time started. Game unpaused. Action time. Fluxo able to get the first. Need a couple more. And we might have an even closer game on our hands, but the Sharks have plenty of cash to go for the full investment once again. An AVP for Gafolo, AKs for everybody else. And this time, they are hitting them with a bit of a different approach. Once again, sending players towards middle, but not really fighting for that part of the map. It is looking like a B play though.
Already been kind of spotted out though. The early aggression, the damage done to Ordian and Zhao. You've seen at least one player, but you've actually now rotated away. VSM might have caught a glimpse on Togs on the jump spot. Now he definitely has. That HE does go a little bit too deep though. A lot of util being wasted. Gafolo has found a lovely timing to walk up connector here. If Fluxo aren't careful, Gafolo is expecting the op to be playing from top ticket. For a rude awakening now when he peeks from top stairs. Zevi wins that duel. Big fight going on here towards ramp, but DRG at least gives his team a chance. But this is just a fake. This is all smoke and mirrors. This is a B play that is going to be happening very soon. However, Ordian Zhao is low, and VSM has got a lovely angle here. There's the swing. Now spotted out. Togs needs to take him down, go alone in this fight, and just a wild jump, a leap of faith onto that B bomb site. Will get control for now, but Luka Ozi, he's past the smoke. Now applying the pressure. Togs claims yet another, and Zevi, does he want to get aggressive, try and get him off the bomb? Yes, he does. Connects with that AWP and draws it into a 2 versus 2. The jiggle, the bait, and Doc seals that into a 1v2. And PKL, half HP, now has to clear out so many angles. Knows the op could be holding him at any given moment. But the op is playing up close. A shotgun up towards the bench. Does PKL read into this? He's going to clear it anyway. Doc hits the no scope, and Sharks are going to be able to get it done. A spectacular round there from Togs, really on his own. Ordian's out was just the bait, and Togs got it all done, got that control, and gave Sharks at least a chance to win that round, and now the chance to knock the champions out of the Orias LATAM 2.
What a round that is by Doc. What a moment to step it up, especially after the first initial fights go in favor of the CTs. VSM plays it perfectly. Talks with a great refrag and a great follow-up. But after Zevi denies them the bomb plant, it feels like it's just going to be an evened up one. But Doc just picking up the AVP and playing it as if he was born with it. 12-10. The money is not great, an aggressive play in towards the round, but it will be an A play coming out of the Sharks. All posted on the angle. Is Gafolo ready for that?
Zevi, great shot onto Gafolo, and this is such an important round to find an entry in. Che, aggressive on the balcony once again. He's going to nollie out of position. Doc pulls out an aid. And it goes wrong. It goes awry here for Sharks. They've already lost 2 players, but Togs trying his best once again.
What?
Oh, won't get a double. Che on the ladder, defying the laws of Counter-Strike to collect that kill and throwing the IGL now into hot and a spot of bother. How can he collect this bomb and collect the round? A 1v4 surely is completely out of the question. This would be one of the best that we've ever seen, but the odds heavily stacked against him along with the numbers. 5 seconds, Che does begin to walk behind him, and now this is just a bait into PKL. Does he realise there's a second player here? Has time to react.
No
DRG
way.
gives himself an opportunity. 35 seconds, and around the world play. But Luca Ozzy, he's already rotated quickly, and DRG needs to keep his gun out. If knife out, this should be Luca Ozzy for sure, and indeed it will be. DRG had to go quick. He knew that. Luca Ozzy took advantage of it, and will get Fluxo onto 11. We could be seeing an overtime for the second time in this series.
We could. I mean, look at the Sharks' money. It's absolutely gone. I'm completely speechless at what we just saw from Che, by the way. What we witnessed there, he gets mollied on top of the balcony. He doesn't go down there. That's the reason Dog pulls out an 8. He doesn't think that even if there is a player up there, he's gonna just swing to the left through the Molotov. Most of the time, you would just drop down under, right? And try and play for your life. Che just swings, gets the kill, and then goes up the ladder and fights the player in towards Palace. That was an absolutely ludicrous play by Che. Look at the investment. You had a great chance to close it out. You missed out on it. Flux will have another tactical timeout to use. Obviously, they will get one more if we get into overtime. But now you look at the money for Sharks. It's just not perfect. Yeah, you have the rifles. Doc has an AK. Gafolo and Tox will have the Galeos. Artie and Zao might even have one dropped over for him. But DRG's going to be on the Tech 9. Utility is just not there. You have one smoke on Tox and one on Artie and Zao, and that's it. A handful of flashes, one Molotov as well. And a dream. You want to close it out. You don't want to play overtime if you're the Sharks, but you need a massive play in towards that B-bomb side to work out.
Doc's going to get super aggressive and beat that Molotov, and VSM has no idea. Might be caught in the jump spot. Oh, Doc thinking about sending it out, but just gets aggressive on the balcony instead. The flash blinds both players. Luca Ozzy comes away with the kill, but he's been spotted out in the meantime, and Togs is going to inch closer. He's the man to do the damage on the B side, but he might not be needed because his teammates are doing the job. Gafolo, however, has to get across with the bomb. Never mind, he's just going to lump it over. And Zevi creeps his way out, backs away with that kill. Zevi misses another opportunity. Ordians out, tries to get it done, but that doesn't happen. It's a 1 versus 1, and it's an even fight. 44 and 43 HP as Che creeps on Togs. Galil in hand. Oh, but the M4 will seal it. Overtime will come on a deciding map, and Che will save the day for Fluxo.
Of course it had to be Che. Of course it had to be the newest addition to that Fluxo lineup. The ex-Sharks player. The person that was pretty much a product of the Sharks team. And he comes back to bite them in the 1 versus 2 clutch to keep Fluxo alive in the tournament. The moment that Luca Ozzy falls down, the moment that VSM falls down, it felt like that was about to be it. But Fluxo refused to go down. Che refuses to go down. Back-to-back massive rounds by the youngster to keep them in this one.
You thought that one had to be it as well. I mean, the entries they were able to find on that B-bomb site, they're able to get 3. They're able to just get the bomb over safely. That was the main concern that I had. You know, it was in a 3 versus 2. The bomb was tracked towards bench and the AWP was there. You managed to throw the bomb across, but Togs, he just couldn't see Zevi around that smoke. If Togs has a little bit better of a line of sight there, he kills the Opper. It's a 3v1. It's a completely different round. Zevi makes the difference and allows Che to get into that position to clutch up in the 1 versus 2. And our Shark's going to go for the same play once again. You can see already ends out, getting aggressive, getting inquisitive, gets tagged up by the nade. down to 57 HP. Well, he's just going to be mollied and forced back here. He's lucky to get out of that situation alive. 30 HP, 8 HP is not going to be a lot to work with, but at least you haven't given away an opener. Never mind. The nade is perfect.
Oh, and Tox is going to walk out of Prowler. Still gets away with a kill, and Doc will shut down Che towards the back of the side. 8 falls. The bomb is still far away, so they need to hold on. Might have to get into a fight with PKO, and he wants it. Flash is going to come in. PKO dodges the flash and gets the kill onto Dog, and that's going to make the bomb site so much more uncomfortable now for the T's to work with. They spotted the player crossing in towards the left side of Ticket, but DRG still holding in towards Jungle. Molotov. One forced PKO out of position because of the smoke. A little bit of damage done now. They've spotted him fall back, but this has so many uncertainties to it for the T's.
The boost could be huge, though. I mean, look, Ozzy falls off it. They have a smoke to scale out onto the bomb site. This could be good. If ESM gets into a position that he can flash over for his teammates, this could really be a big problem right now. DRG, he's just going to sit in the smoke. This is very clever indeed. They might just miss him completely. Luca Ozzy doesn't seem to be realizing this. It does fall onto the big brain of the IGL. And has he big brained it here completely? Panicking a little bit, realizing they're not on it now. It is going to be stuck. PKL gets off it. DRG is buying so much time. He tries to get it. DRG clutches it. It's manic on the A-bomb site, but DRG makes it work. How has he managed to snatch that one away? Fluxo got a little bit confused themselves. What was going on?
Oh, this is going to hurt so much if you end up losing the series. Now, this is a round that you go back to and you have no idea how you lost it. What a 1 versus 3 by DRG. Both kills towards the end on the clock as well. He panicked. He forgot where they had planted the bomb. He just started spraying through the smoke. Then he realized where the plan was. Got the kill onto the player in towards stairs, switches to the Glock, gets 2 more, and now Dogs open things up. The refrag from Lucas is nice, but Sharks can just react onto that A play.
I mean, that's the most crazy thing. He forgot where the bomb was planted, and he still manages to win it. Here he is again. He can really cause heartbreak. They nearly line up for him. One will have to do. Zevi in towards Sandwich is in a little bit of trouble. He's going to be pre-fired from Gafolo, who... Oh, stop shooting at Luca Ozzy. He could have had 2, but instead, now... Luca Ozzy survives. VSM is still in the round. Oh, and he's holding such a pixel angle right now, waiting for the peek out, and he's caught a lovely timing. 1 and 2. Well, distraction enough for Luca Ozzy to strike from behind. This time it won't get away from them, Fluxo. They will be able to retake it, but that might be on Sharks if you really want to think about it. Gafolo stopped shooting. That could have been a 2v1, which would have been a completely different story for VSM on short.
I think he thought he had the kill there. He thought he confirmed the kill, and yeah, he just stopped shooting, stopped firing bullets. Happens to everyone, but it is one to be quite regretful of. In that situation, if you're Gafolo, once again, the Sharks had a great chance after the exchange towards under. You hear the players rotating away and focusing on middle. You knew you had an avenue in towards that A-bomb site, able to refrag efficiently. Unfortunate that Gafolo is not able to double up and double down there, but Flexo leveled things up once again. 13-13, Luca Ozzy going for an aggressive play. Both of them got spotted by Togs, though. He is aware of the possibility. He's aware of the play.
Oh, what a shot from Luca Ozzy. Doc absolutely destroyed towards under. But they know there's at least one player down there. There's the flash peek there. Luca Ozzy up on the boost and tries to get off it quickly. Che is actually going to help out a little bit and collect the kill. Folo has taken a lot of space out towards this bomb site. There's another player in towards under. They've dealt with both of them. 3 kill swing, and all of a sudden Sharks have a little bit of control, but they have to get past the upper. He's dropped the bomb, and now Audience Out has to go back and try and get his hands on it. He has the smoke for a little bit of cover. He's got Gafolo in towards the murder hole, and well, he's got a glimpse of ESM. They know where both players are, and surely they're just gonna run at the rifle in this situation.
Yeah, but they failed the short jump. That's given a lot of time to VSM to reposition, and I think he's realized how dangerous of a prospect that is. This angle is nasty. He's still gonna be careful about Kitchen, though, and VSM needs to pick his fight perfectly, needs an instant headshot and gets it. Ardians out goes down. Gafolo needs to clutch it up in the 1 versus 2, and now he's starting to think about the second player as well. Needs to find VSM first, though. Needs that kill. He's looking towards kitchen. Gafolo flicks back. Gets the headshot. Molotov in towards short. Bomb will go down, but Xavi approaches from kitchen with the AVP. Gafolo, the jump spot. Didn't really see the gun barrel though, but that's been heard by Xavi. He knows exactly where Gafolo's playing. He's just hoping that he gives him a peek, but he's just hiding. Xavi needs to hit the shot and does. Does not miss. Xavi clutches it up and Fluxo will get 14. Xavi making sure that no one gets up. A couple extra bullets for good measure. Fluxo win the first half in OT.
Even a couple of bullets for his teammate there.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is always good to get the BM in, and Xavi letting Gafolo know.
Even if it's on your own team.
Yeah. I mean, Gafolo did a great job of finding all the space here. This double from Morty and Zhao is fantastic, but I mean, VSM doing enough there to get it into that position, and then it just comes down to a 1v1. Gafolo makes too much noise, expecting Xavi not to be towards market because he didn't spot him on the jump. But Xavi, once again, hitting the shots that are needed. And Fluxo have this small advantage. Can they build off it in the very first?
Double nade in towards top mid. Doing a lot of damage on PKO and Xavi. And you can just tell how passive Fluxo are being with this one. You don't really want to give them anything. Not an inch to work with. Not in a round like this one. Not when there is so much on the line. But the CTs haven't really found anything. I mean, they know there's something in towards mid, but the boost is going to come through. Tox has no information of it. Well, now he's heard it. And Dogs has dropped Chase. So they know VSM's been boosted. They should have that kill left and right. And VSM will go down.
That was the real difference maker. That was the man to get into the backline and cause a problem. Maybe catch a timing or two. And just keep Sharks really worried. But they deal with that threat straight away. Now the flash is over towards B, where Gafolo is going to need a little bit of support from his teammates. And Togs is here. Great flick from Xavi, but he needs to be the real man to find a way into this bomb site on his own. Gafolo towards the back of the site. He can actually use that smoke to cross Xavi. Gafolo might not be ready for this. So the timing is everything, but Xavi misses the shot. Still manages to connect on Togs, but Doc comes through a smoke on the timing, and PKL now thrown into this situation. A 1 versus 3. He has the information on 2 players. No idea where the last is, but it won't matter. Doc will hit the headshot. There was too little time for him to find anything in that round. Even if he did find the kill, Sharks were going to be ready to swing and trade on out. They level this game up, and Fluxo come up a little bit short. They've been stopped from getting onto that map in series point, and now it's an even game. And is the momentum going to be with the Sharks?
An MVP-like performance by Doc, 31 and 19. So many occasions on which he's just turned on and gotten multi-kills. But Fluxo, switching up the approach a little bit. They're going to simplify things. A straight-up AXE. 2 people coming out of Palace. Nate's coming in. And Sharks need to be perfect on that defense.
Ollie's layering a bomb site, and actually that is going to be an opening kill for Che. Completely blind, couldn't even see it myself. If he actually got the kill or not. DRG though is going to be a real danger from Triple. He claims a double somehow. Support utility great from Tog. The smoke is going to clear, and they're going to have a clear line of sight onto this bomb site to try and deny. But Xavi and Ordi and Zhao into a 1v1, and he knows exactly where the M4 was shooting from a moment ago. Bomb is only going to be tapped, and Ordi and Zhao is now going to realise it. Xavi has so much time. He's just going to creep scoped in. Here's the peak. They trade bullets, but the op bullet is always going to win that one. Fluxo have 15, and Sharks have they come to a final map, got on to a overtime into the decider, only to come up short.
What a clutch by Zevi. Once again, just coming in massive when it matters the most. He was the difference maker in Vertigo, and he's been the difference maker so far in Mirage in so many of those close rounds. DRG with a monstrosity of a double kill from the back of the side, but it wasn't enough. 15-14, map and match point Fluxo. Sharks just one away from getting eliminated. And in towards middle, Che goes. So quick, so paced. They have no idea. Doc hasn't spotted him out. And Che realizes it. He knows he's ahead of the play. He knows he was too quick for them to react. Surely, this could play into his advantage.
Another opening for Che. He's just caught a wonderful timing. He can molly onto Gafolo as well, and he's going to hear him burn. He knows that there is at least one player towards under, so that's all the information that Zevi really needs, and he knows that he has to get out of there now. It's not safe to be there. They're going to try and split up connector. They're going to try and go up towards A. DRG has been an absolute pillar, and once again, he puts up a wall to try and stop them. Luca, Ozzy, and VSM slowly creep their way out towards the ramp. In 55 seconds, there's sharks all around them. They're being flanked. They are on such a timer right now. And DRG is still being a nightmare. He's just a distraction though. Togs and Audience Zhao will force a double OT. They're not done just yet. They do not want to be eliminated, Ted. And they are showing so much heart right now.
What a great play that was from DRG once again. The captain to save them. That was a great play by Che, getting himself into such a phenomenal position. And then they just had to run up connector. The round was going to be completely over. A 1-for-1 refrag. Even if the Opera gets the kill onto DRG, it's still fine. But he just mows them down. Keeps Sharks in the game. This one is not ending. Both teams just refusing to go down right now. Playoffs on the line. Both teams have had their chances to eliminate their opponents, but both of them have missed. Both of them have shown great character not to get eliminated. Second overtime. The magical number here will be 19. If we go 18 apiece, we go again. No side switches. Sharks on the CT side for the first half here, and Fluxo will be still on the offense.
Follow aggression. Is there anything to be spotted out over towards B? And the answer to that one is no. SM has crept down towards the underground. PKL has got aggressive in towards the ladder this time. This is a little bit all over the place from Fluxo. They have gathered a lot of map control. They've got a player in towards connector, that player in towards the ladder, but they haven't really decided where they want to put the bomb. That's still sat in T-spawn because they're playing for a pick right now. They're playing for an opening. The Sharks are just not giving it to them.
I think they've made up their minds though. This is going to be a B play. You're just going to leave Luke Halsey in towards connector. It's such a powerful position to cut off rotations from, and you're going to use that ladder player to split short. This is not a bad call. Sharks are running a 4-man setup. Gafolo is all alone here, and he needs to go huge. Togs doesn't realize that the Molotov's going to keep him occupied, but now he seems to have a read. He seems to have an understanding, but Gafolo walks away from the angle, and if he re-peeks into it, it might be too risky. He's heard the Molotovs now, needs to find a comfortable way to get that first kill, and he does.
Finds that first kill. Togs does a whole lot of damage. Gafolo now strikes once more, and VSM left in a 1v4 situation with 15 seconds left on the clock. Togs goes down. Gafolo misses a shot. VSM trying to make do, but he doesn't have the bomb. He has to try and get across or play for the kills, and instead he plays for nothing. Can't go down now after time. Needs to try and keep the AK up, but he will fall. He still has AK on the bank, yes, but it's not going to help him. If they lose this next round, surely there will be a lapse in utility somewhere. But Sharks with a fantastic hold, even though it looked like they had to play wrong.
Yeah, I mean, they were getting ready for an A-hold, but then the Molotov, I believe there was a molly coming out of Togs that made all the difference. The D's just had to run through it. They didn't have a smoke to extinguish. Then Gafolo getting the first kill, Sharks somehow being able to hold on. But Fluxo picking up the pace once again, a straight up A play. No mid shenanigans, no splits, no fakes. It's just straight up into the A-bomb side.
Straight up into the jaws of the upper maybe though as well. Gafolo flashed off the angle. Good counter utility from the CTs as DRG collects the first kill with ease. Nobody spilling out onto the bomb site just yet, and Gafolo is going to see to that, but misses a shot, misses an opportunity. There was a team kill in the mix as Fluxo light up the kill feed, but they need a little bit more. They need to force Gafolo back, which they have done, but they need to watch their back now, because Doc is going to creep his way forward, but Zevi reads into it completely. Bomb tapped, not planted just yet. PKL does not feel safe. With 2 players still left in the equation, he'll call on Zevi to make sure that they at least have a chance to get the bomb down, but Gafolo is taking a big risk creeping on him, and it's an op 1v1 to save this round for Sharks when it all looked to be falling apart. Gafolo now, has he played this to perfection?
I think he knows. He drops the bomb in towards Ninja, and Zevi's just walked away from the ramp. Why would he if he's not repositioning in towards the palace? Gafolo's just got his number written down. He turns around. This is so big. Zevi's walked out. Gafolo doesn't realize it. Does Zevi read into it? No, they're gonna spot each other. Gafolo misses the shot. HE gonna fall on top of Zevi. Doesn't tag him down enough though. He's not gonna go down. Burning down. Zevi's picked up an AK. This is all over the place. Another tap on the bomb. He goes for the peek and Zevi wins it.
And it's the opera's delight. We were speaking about Zevi. That was like what we seen from Vertigo on Vertigo from him, man. Just when he needs to hit the shots, when he needs to help out his team, he can just pull it out of the hat. He's 30 and 20. He's having a great game. But when called upon, nearly every single time he's going to deliver. And he's delivered a 16th round. He's leveled this game up once again. I don't want this to end. I want this to keep going on forever. We are getting some insane rounds of Counter-Strike. Some insane clutch moments. And Zevi might be called into action here once again. DRG up extremely close to the ramp. Gafolo is here, waiting for the jiggle. It's going to be the straight up A play once again, but here comes the swing. DRG is going to stop it. Gafolo drops the bomb, as now a miss shot from Zevi will cost him his life. Che tries to save the day, but that won't happen. Luca Ozzy, a 1 versus 3, creeping up. Connector. But Tog should have this one covered. There's the information that they were after. And Luca Ozzy swings back turned onto the site as Togs denies Fluxo a 17th round. And they take the lead going onto this T side.
And it's another DRG triple kill, by the way, on that A defense. He's been absolutely outstanding. We've been talking about Zevi in the clutch. He's on 30 and 21, but DRG is just the IGL. He's an A anchor, in-game leader on 27 and 19. Every single time they've tried to hit A, he's came away with at least a double kill, which is so difficult to do. He's just been running them over. 17-16, Sharks now move into that T side. Flexo got at least 1 on the offense. No overtime. Or no tactical timeouts left, actually. I was going to say no overtimes left. Well, we still have the possibility of a couple more. We could be going for a world record here, as far as I'm concerned. This game has been delivering, and it's been extremely close.
Round 34 between these two sides on Mirage.
Switch to MR12, they said.
You won't get these kind of games, they said. They'll be over quickly. No.
Yeah, too quickly. You wouldn't be able to get invested.
Oh, we're definitely invested right now.
Yeah.
And while the investment in that AWP pays off, of course, Doc stopped towards middle, and he was the real catalyst of chaos over towards middle. But Gafolo is going to have to try and fill the boots, and he's done so nicely with that AWP. VSM solo for now. The rotation of PKL comes in to help out, as it looks like the B plate should happen momentarily, although Togs will try and seal the fake. Needs to be very cautious. Zevi is holding the line deep from CT, so if he overcommits, he will go down. But this shot from VSM really needs to happen. It's a double op that Sharks might not be ready for. Audience now is going to creep in. The jiggle not going to be good enough. It was just a straight up peek, and VSM claims 2. Stops the play immediately. And Gafolo now in a situation where he has to make the plays himself. He has to make a move. He takes so much damage on the cross, but gets across onto the site somehow, some way. However, Togs now is the only one left alive. He hits a nice shot on the first, but surely no more. Not with 9 seconds left. Missed shot, missed opportunity, but it won't matter. It's just about buying time, and eventually VSM will shut him down. Talk about 3k after 3k after 3k. Now VSM is getting in on the action.
Yeah, they didn't feel uncomfortable towards the back of either one of the sides because of those hopes, right? Even with the miss in towards A, they still were able to fend off Togs, and after that, as you said, the moment that VSM gets the first kill, he drops towards the back of the side, spots another one, peeks in towards the left-hand side of default, hits an incredibly tough shot on a pretty tight angle. That was the end of it all, 17-17. Leveled up once again, and Zevi gonna get another shot at an early fight. A boost for Gefalo once again. He is actually looking in towards window. Zevi, oh, he was ready for it!
Magic.
Yeah. You've heard about Magic Johnson. Have you heard about Magic Zevi? That's why they call it a magic stick.
So he can do things like that. He can change the dynamic of a round. Sharks are going to have to try and make do without it. Doc burning up towards under. That's been heard. Takes a little bit more util damage and takes an op bullet now to the chest. Zevi once again providing the kills, the frags to make the difference for Fluxo. But they still need to hold on. They still need to fend off this play. Togs making the steps, trying to bait out the shot of Zevi, but he's just not missing. Every fight that's been given to him, he's taken in his stride. And DRG and Ordian Zhao surely will now fall. Ordian Zhao is trying his best to get up onto the site there himself, but in a 1v5, it's him really against the world. And now it is Sharks up against elimination. They lose this round, they are gone. And the champions survive.
I've already lost count on how many map and match points both those teams have had, but that was an incredible round by Zevi once again. Another triple, aware of the possibility of the top mid boost, aware of every single fight that he got himself into. 34 and 22. That's been a spectacular showing by Zevi. One of his best games so far with the Fluxo jersey, and it's in the best possible moment. Under aggression, H actually finishes off Gefalo, and this is a big pickup. They can't get the refrags. If those two under players get out of there, this is going to be massive, and they do. Where do you go from here? You lost the opening kill. You weren't able to find anything for Gefalo. It's looking like a B split. Dog will make his way in towards connector, looking for a fight. Topcon smoke in play. Molotov as well. Dog might be thinking about a lurk, but the main play will happen in towards that B bomb side.
Togs has got a kill and got out. He's applying the pressure onto Luca Ozzy. The trade is going to be good enough. Doc could really catch off all these rotates. Shea, a messy spray, but Doc will get away with it. Double nade onto Ordi and Zhao. Does tag him up an awful lot and throws him into this 1v2 situation. Fluxo just need to put the final bullet into him to seal it. An op and an M4. No util. And Fluxo play it slow. Ordi and Zhao has the smoke for cover for now, but once that fades, he's going to have to back up into a corner and play his life and hope that Fluxo don't find him. But they have so much time to play around with. Ordi and Zhao has to try and play this one aggressively, but peeks into PKL as Fluxo denies. Early on in groups, Ted, we've already lost the semi-finalists. The Sharks are out.
What a result for Fluxo. 35 kills for Zevi in the end on that map, and Fluxo qualified for the playoffs of the RES LATAM Series 2, eliminating the Sharks. That rematch of last season's semi-final was absolutely spectacular, Jack. I mean, we wanted a closer game. We wanted to see something more from the Sharks, and we did. 3 maps, double overtime. Could have easily been a triple overtime if it wasn't for Zevi, but Fluxo stay alive. They show what champions are made of. Even when they're troubled, even when they're cornered, they're still able to come out on top and get the win.
Yeah, I mean, look, they were put through the paces there from Sharks for sure, but it wasn't enough to take down the champions Fluxo, who advanced with Case from Group A into the playoffs. And commiserations to Sharks. I think they played well all event, to be fair. They were just a little bit away from Case. Unfortunate, close rounds, close games. They came out on Nuke early on in map 1. They got absolutely destroyed, but what a response then afterwards. A 16-13 on Vertigo that they were able to take, and man, it just sucks that is the way that they go out. A close endeavor, a triple overtime, and then they end up losing. It is a little bit upsetting, but Fluxo, they deserve all the credit. They will survive, they will go into the playoffs, and we will be seeing them again. And we will have another match coming up here, ladies and gentlemen. We are a little bit behind schedule, so we will have to keep the show moving. We've got Solid taking on W7M. That is coming up in just a moment. Myself and Ted are going to get a little bit of a breather, but we will be right back with a deciding game from Group B. Make sure you don't go anywhere.
One chance. One dream. One match. One energy. One fight. One aim. One action. One hope. One expert.
girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favorite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It is true what they say. There is no rest for the wicked, and there is no rest for us here at the Orias Regional LATAM Series 2. We're going straight into another game here, Ted. Another elimination game where we will see who is going to be the next team going into playoffs. We'll be focusing on that Group B. We'll be focusing on Solid taking on W7M, who have already met once before in the competition, where W7M claimed all the bragging rights.
Yeah, they claimed all the bragging rights, but the first map was a little bit interesting back in that game, right? It was actually quite clean, even though it went all three maps. W7M winning the second and third map fairly convincingly, but then Team Solid's Inferno on map 1 was all over the place and all over W7M essentially. Yesterday, we got to see Team Solid take down Vlogs in the 2-0 game, which was anything but clean, actually. Going into overtimes, close matchups. Of course, it was the same with W7M and the Red Cannons. W7M, unfortunately, not being able to close out this one and being here in the elimination game tomorrow. But yeah, as you pointed out, we've already seen that matchup. It went all three maps, but ever since, we've had 2 more games for both teams to kind of try and get something out of and, you know, get some logic to why a certain team would be classified as the favorite going into this one.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if there's a clear favorite on paper for sure in this game. I mean,
I was running away from saying it, but I think W7M is the clear favorite going into this.
Do you think
one,
so?
Yeah, I do. I believe it.
Oh, I don't know. I think it's a difficult one, to be honest. I think, you know, although it was 13-9 and 13-9 on Anubis and Ancient for the both maps at W7M1, I did think it was a closer game than, you know, this just being a straightforward W7M take this. But I mean, we'll have to wait and see, I suppose.
No, you know what? This is me just going for some bold predictions right now,
Yeah?
and me just being like, you know what? I like those guys. I think they can play some nice momentum oriented CS. I think obviously fundamentals are lacking a little bit, but they have been improving. There's some tactical depth in there. It's not just Sadzin go kill or Jay-Z go huge or FoQ pick up the AVP as an IGL and make the difference. I actually feel like they're trying to play some good CS right now, and felt a little bit short yesterday against the Red Cannons.
They did fall a little bit short against the Red Cannons, 13-10s on all 3 maps, but 2 of them going against them. FoQ has been, you know, a player that we've kind of highlighted a lot for this side. He is definitely going to be key, not just in the fact that he is going to be calling on this team, but in the fact that he is able to pick up these insane amount of frags. Last time around against Solid, he was the best player on the server by quite some distance himself, and also Jay-Z were putting up some incredible numbers. One that didn't kind of catch us, you know, too much, you know, or like live up to the expectations, I would say, would be Sadzin. Sadzin is a young opera in this side that, you know, he isn't really relied on that much in this team to be a star. But, I mean, you can see the mechanics of this kid. He does have them in his back pocket, and it's just, if he turns up on the day, he could be a real difference maker, because if he is playing to the level that I believe that he can play at, I think Solid will be in real deep trouble.
Yeah, mechanically he's on a decent level, but consistency has been an issue for him and for many other young players in that tournament, as we've had to actually mention in the last couple of days. But moving into Team Solid's lineup, and as the name suggests, this is a pretty solid lineup, especially in terms of the firepower on the riflers, right? Again, a team that doesn't quite rely on their on their Oper LCM to do the heavy lifting. Obviously, you have those two more experienced guys of BNC and LCM, and then you have Xuriba, GBB, and CSO, who are the young rifling power of that team. Incredibly sharp. Xuriba's the one to open things up. CSO is the one to close things out. And GBB is just the guy to be the star of the show. They will need to show up today. Last time around when they played against each other, I feel like GBB, obviously on Inferno, was able to showcase what he was capable of. But then on map 2 and map number 3, even though GBB was still putting on good numbers, I wanted to see a little bit more from Xuriba on the T side, and then obviously from CSO. So that entry and closer duo of Xuriba and CSO, I feel like this is where the real impact lies, because GBB is a great player if you give him something to work with, right? Every now and then he's actually going to be the one to run in first and open up the bomb side for himself, but most of the time you want to use him in those mid rounds where he can enable himself and just unleash the multi-kill potential. But in order for that to happen, you actually need to get him into a 3 versus 3 or a 3v4 or a 4v4 or whatever.
Yeah, he needs to be in that position to shine, and well, he could be thrown into that position a little bit today, which would be good to see. As we talked about before, these teams have already met, and as we look towards the veto, Ted, do you expect to see many changes? I mean, an obvious one to really talk about would be that Inferno, because it went so horrible really for W7M, 13-3. Usually you won't see that make an appearance again.
Yeah, I mean, it really depends on whether you want to allow Solid to go for a Vertigo punishment pick, and if Solid believed that a Vertigo would be a punishment pick. Now, against a team like W7M, it should be, because they permaban it. So I mean, for me, I would want to see them go into that Inferno again and just do a little bit better. I feel like there was a pretty clear list of things that just didn't go well. Stopping Banana and the quick plays from GBB was one of them. Him just running into the B bomb side on double entries every single time is something that you can probably try and counteract by just changing your approach, using some more aggro Yuto early on. But yeah, going into the veto, I really don't know how I feel about this. I mean, I would be excited if they just decide to ban Inferno and just go for a Vertigo, because Solid's Vertigo is a little bit scrappier on the normal day too. But in terms of W7M, I feel like there is just a couple options for them, right? You could be looking at an Overpass, you could be looking at an Engine, you could be looking at a Mirage even. So W7M have a lot of options going into that veto, whereas for Team Solid, I just feel like we got to win our map pick and take it to a decider, because we're not winning this game 2-0. I really feel like it should be off the table for a 2-0 Solid here, no matter what maps we end up on.
Well, hopefully we'll be able to see them very shortly, what maps we are going to be playing on. Yeah, but I mean, just before maybe we do, just talking about okay, so we are having a few issues with the veto, so we will be just waiting a while, and we'll be throwing it up on your screen as soon as we get it. Going into this match, obviously W7M are going to be a little bit more confident having the advantage and taking it, the first game that they played. But for Team Solid, if you're looking at this game, you've probably learned a little bit of how W7M played, right? So if you are going into the veto, and let's say, just for argument's sake, we're going to see a pretty similar veto, do you think they've had enough time to kind of learn and mull over their mistakes and kind of figure out how they play and what they want to do on this map? And do you think that they're going to be in a position where they'll be able to maybe build off some pretty close maps, all things considered, when we consider the Ancient and the Anubis? Like 13-9, I mean, it's not a million miles away. It is still a little bit of a distance, but do you think Solid will have enough? I know you've already given your prediction that W7M will probably take this, but let's say Solid come out swinging from the gates. Can they put the pressure on?
I feel like, yeah. I mean, I've given my prediction, but we've already had a lot of conversations about Solid just being incredibly tougher to deal with than what you would expect from them, right? Even in the previous tournament, they were able to put up a pretty decent fight. I think it was up against Imperial in the group stage. So yeah, Solid is just a team that knows how to make game closer, especially, as I said, if the rifles are on point. I feel like a lot of it, especially on this level, comes to pretty basic fundamentals in terms of reactions, maybe a little bit getting a bit caught up in the moment and over aggressing at times, and those are individual things, right? But we're seeing a lot of that in those games, and I feel like Solid is just a team that does those mistakes a little bit more than W7M. But as you pointed out, I mean, I'm giving my W7M prediction. This game is not a 13-2, 13-2 clean cut, right? There is a world where this one just goes all 3 maps and there's overtimes and it's a pretty close one. I don't think the difference between those teams is that massive. I mean, in terms of experience, I guess W7M would want to argue that because they have a couple of players that have been playing the game for a little bit longer. But then again, I mean, I look at those 2 teams and I'm seeing 2 pretty similar lineups, pretty similar in terms of experience, pretty similar in terms of the level they've played on, recent results and whatnot. W7M have been, I feel like this is the big difference. They've been just great when it comes down to best of ones. And actually, we're not gonna look into the veto. We're actually gonna jump into the server straight away. So real quick, the veto is Inferno, Ancient, and Anubis. So we're getting the exact same veto, with the difference that this time Anubis is the 3rd and final map, and last time Ancient was the decider, I believe.
Yeah, just in case you wanted the full rundown, Solid removed Nuke, W7M removed Vertigo, Solid picked Inferno, W7M picked Ancient, Solid remove Overpass, W7M removed Mirage, and Anubis is left over. And straight down middle, Team Solid will go on this CT pistol to get the ball rolling. Super aggression, Stormzy needed to find that kill, and he gets punished for shooting too many bullets. A CSO will execute him in the side of the head. So Team Solid start better. CT side pistol in their back pockets already.
Yeah, that was quite quick. We're just flying over schedule. You know, that's what happens when the first game of the day just takes such a long time, right? If it's the last one, it doesn't really make that big of a difference. But when it's the first, it screws up every single other game on the schedule. So we gotta fly through some parts of what's going on. The same way that Team Solid were able to fly over that pistol round. So you'd expect them to take the second one fairly cleanly as well. It's just a couple of upgraded pistols on the other side. Sariba just tapping away, getting those kills, racking up the stats and the confidence with it, making sure it's just going to be clean. It's actually not the MP9s to go aggressive and look for the kills, as the rifles. And BNC needs to make sure he doesn't go down. Oh, he's blocked himself a couple times.
Well, this one comes to its natural conclusion. Just want to talk to you about this map because Inferno, as we said, didn't go great for W7M last time.
Please bring cashback. Oh, okay. You mean about, okay. Yeah.
What do you think has to be the difference here? You know, I don't know if you remember because we've watched so much Counter-Strike since then, but, you know, what really was going wrong? Was it just that Team Solid were picking, you know, up every aim duel? Was it just that they were better? Were they catching them on rotations? Or how do W7M make sure that they start a lot better and keep their head and maybe gather some momentum moving forward? Maybe just hold on to that top for a moment because this is getting very quick in towards middle once again. Zariba already up close, and W7M might not notice this. Molly's deep towards Banana as GBB goes to get control. And I mean, look at the util damage that's going in already onto the 2 side.
Yeah, the only issue with this one is that if you're on the CT side, you've run out of util and you haven't actually gained anything in terms of kills. And you've lost CSO in towards Banana. GBB would have loved to have a smoke or a Molotov, but he's just got his trustworthy MP9. So the rotations from BSC need to be really quick. GBB gets 1. Second player in line is actually low on HP, so there might be a double on the card right now. And GBB will be able to confirm it. CD goes down. More coming up. Defensive smoke. People running through. GBB with a 3rd. He's just immortal at this point. And BSC's walked through as well to support him. Now, JC might have a bit of a play going on, though. I don't think they've realized he's walked through the smoke. The bomb is still there, but because of no steps being made, the CTs are not rotating people out of that A bomb site. And JC wants to make sure he doesn't go down for nothing, but I think eventually you're going to have to start moving. Thankfully, GBB is not really looking for that. This is a big play for JC. He can win them the round.
Oh, but BNC is in the perfect angle to be holding. Sadzin, though, has the information on where the CT can be. And actually, Sadzin's going to back out of the bomb site. Doesn't want to take this fight here. LCM rotating up. Banana is going to catch him with a nade in his hand.
Wait.
15 seconds, I don't believe is enough time.
Okay. All right.
No, no way.
I mean, I'd be the optimistic guy to just pull the knife out and run.
There's no, I don't even think you get near it.
I think it would have been like 2 seconds off, tops. Well, it depends.
2
15
seconds. 2 seconds is a big difference.
Yeah, it is. But I mean, it's if you're bottom banana and you go for it on 15, you've got it. But he was towards the top of banana. I think that was the issue. That's why the Oprah was just running out like that. First buy round works out wonders though, and I was gonna say one of the main things for me is being able to actually get the better of GBB and towards banana, and I feel like we've just seen why. that was a crazy hold by the MP9. Of course, great work by the support of Yuto. Oh, a clean shot. Doesn't quite connect onto the AVP. CSO might have been down, but he still manages to stay alive. The Oper is just gonna jump out of there. And another Op shot is wayward in this round. A couple scrappy fights to start us off. Of course, it is a half buy for the T's. Just playing around Sadzin and hoping that he's gonna be able to open a bomb site or a certain position that the pistols can then run in towards.
You've got 45 seconds here to wait out this long smoke and try and make your way across. You have to get by GBB, and he's actually going to let them cross and let them pass and try and walk on through. There's so many players on his screen that he only actually claims one, and that A bomb site has fallen completely. W7M are going to be able to take it. They'll upgrade a lot of weapons with very limited invested, and there's nothing that Team Solid can say about this one. They just could not hold on.
Yeah, I mean, it's as straight as that. Even the player going through the smoke there, GBB, he was in a position to get more than one, but just needed the first one to be really clean, like 2 bullets clean, but took his time, and that gave him time to turn around, get the kills. BNC and Suriba falling down without getting a single one. The AVP of Sadzin eventually gets a pick as well. CNSO and LCM got to hold on. So W7M getting around on the board rather, quite early, which is good. Of course, we did mention that previous Inferno that they played. For those of you that have just joined in, and if those of you that are wondering, it was a T-side start for Solid in that previous game. So W7M now deciding to actually switch things up and start on the offense. And Solid was able to get away with a 9-3 T-side. So we didn't actually get to see that much of W7M's T side, and I guess Team Solid CT side on Inferno last time around. We just got to see Solid pick up the pistol round and the convergence and 1 buy round to close it out on CT.
Tokyo aggressive with his util already close to the half wall. ZD is going to get the trade at least, and they've denied GBB once again. LCM might be called into action. The jiggle, trying to bait out the shot storms and knows he's there, but just gives a little bit too much. And LCM will take his elbow off with that bullet.
Yeah, I felt like he gave him a little bit too much there. CSO not alone towards the bomb site anymore. BNC is here as well to support, but the smoke will fall down, and this is a big issue. It's just the MP9 left now, and BNC's got no nades left, bar that 1 flash, but it's not gonna make a difference. JC shuts him down, does the B bomb site prior and open for W7M. Bomb will go down, and Sadzin, if he gets that kill onto Suriba, this round could be going left, and it will be going in the way of W7M. LCM, a 1 versus 2 clutch, but I don't think you even give this one a go. You look at the money, you realize what the situation is. Even though you have a kit and an ADP, it has to be the save. W7M still won away because of JZ. And it probably feels quite nice to have one of the most legendary rappers in the world just supporting you.
Definitely does, especially when he's able to shoot like that.
I was looking at him, by the way. Look at him on the picture now, round MVP. He does look like a rapper, doesn't he? Especially with the hat. I think it's mainly because of the hat, actually.
You never know.
There actually is a rapper that he looks like a lot, but I forgot the name. I'm gonna try and find him. Oh, hear me out. I actually found it. Okay, we can give this round a go first because they're gonna test the AVP, but J Balvin
No
a couple
idea.
years ago. No, you don't know him?
No idea.
No, there's no way. I refuse to believe it.
Absolutely zero clue.
All right.
Say his name again.
J Balvin. From a couple years ago, he had that song Tranquila, and he was with a cap, like with the same hat in the clip.
I've never
Looks
heard
exactly like Jay-Z.
I've never heard of him.
I'm actually quite surprised. You know what? You're not a mainstream music type of guy, I guess.
No, not at all. The mainstream of attacking towards this B bomb site is going to be just not well received at all by either Pistol nor Op. Both fall. And this is W7M leveling up this game, and good news for them, they've already equaled their round total from the previous time these two faced off on Inferno.
Yeah, already looking a lot sharper on that T side, and that's the thing that we didn't know going into this game is how good exactly would that T side be for W7M? So far, has been fairly solid. They've been abusing the hell out of that B bomb side, and you know what? When you have GBB on the other side, this is actually quite good. I mean, yeah, some of those rounds W7M haven't had the money. This one is a good example, but again, you've been able to deal with a hero AVP. The rifles, whenever they've had them towards B early, Yuto hasn't really been given too much in awarding Team Solid, and that's one of the things that you can adapt to fairly easily if you're on the T side. When you see that a team is extremely aggressive on the way that they approach it, but you just throw in one smoke in towards the middle of Banana, you just throw that top smoke that lands next to half wall, you just molly right behind it. They can't push. I mean, they can run out of utility, but they can't really get the control. So the CTs throw their nades, they fall back, and then you can take that control for free. And of course, they've been quite good at actually getting that opening kill, even if it's a 1-for-1. A refract like that towards Banana is actually good for the T's. So yeah, tactical timeout for Team Solid. Look at the pistol round in the first 3, that was an entirely different story, but now it's been looking a little bit dire, so they try and switch things up. They're gonna start it off with 3 in towards that B-bomb side, and maybe some aggression on the card once again.
FOQ loves this aggressive play. He's just going to sprint right to the Molotov, and actually it was a team nade. Did all the damage to GBB. This is not going right until BNC's Molotov burns 2 players down and stops them from just really demolishing this B-bomb site once again. Stormson on alert. He's waiting for a timing peak from LCM. He takes care of business for the first. Zariba still unknown underneath the balcony, and Stormson needs to be careful because Zariba begins to walk on him. Sadson, sees him. Misses the chance to get this into a 3v1. But it won't matter all that much because Zariba will give him another opportunity. Creeps in, shows himself. BNC's rotated away, and W7M have a free bomb site.
Yeah, and surely you just send in one player. Jay-Z's going to go on a bit of a scouting mission, and if he doesn't see anything, the bomb's just going to make its way towards the back of the bomb site. You can tell how diligent they're trying to be with this one. And Stormson might actually catch that kill onto BNC on timing here. And he will. Gets the headshot. It wasn't the cleanest one ever, but still confirms it. A little bit of BM as well. You can tell that W7M were surely not happy with the way that Inferno went last time, but this has been way too improved early on for Team Solid's liking. It just feels like night and day. Even with that Molotov double kill, which was actually quite satisfying.
Sanson opening up this round once again. It's just a pistol ZD. That's
All right.
lovely to claim it. A second. CSO will feel pretty hard done by that he's gone down there. DNC. This is a nasty angle that the pistol has taken up, but he won't be able to get his mitts on the AK, unfortunately. JZ now is just going to be making sure that LCM doesn't get his hands back on it. And actually, they're going to go exploring to try and find him. USP dinks him up to the back of the head, but JZ can whip round, take him down, and put W7M onto the flames. That's 5 in a row. Can they make it 6 up against the Rifles?
That would be too much. They're on fire already. Team Solid desperately need an answer. I mean, probably not too desperately, but you look at the momentum and you look at the grand scheme of things, this is a game that could pretty easily run out of your control right now. It's not too far gone yet, but you better start fixing that ship before it sinks. Because you know what? It's nothing too drastic yet. It's just, you know, a couple quite thin holes in the construction of the ship, but quite easy to even duct tape if you want to. That's how I would describe the situation right now for Team Solid. But you know, if you don't give them the necessary attention from now on, you might have to get the buckets out. And it's never good if you have to get the buckets out.
Not at all. GBB, look at all this control. Oh, it's a fast play up short. They're getting into a setup, and, well, it's already been cut apart. This is such a perfect call from W7M. LCM now gives away his position, dropping in towards the pit, missing shots left and right, and then he eventually will go down. Sadson knows he's in a little bit of trouble, and yeah, better off not taking that fight, just get away. This looks like it could be the save from Team Solid, and I mean, that's one way to deal with a short stack, if you just send it up middle instantly through a smoke.
Yeah, I mean, I think you can get one bucket out now. Not more, but just one. That's an insane switch of pace by W7M, especially when you've been so hard aggro towards B, and this is what the conditioning does, right? I mean, even... But no, actually, they were perfectly set up for that. They were just not ready for the pace, right? Team Solid actually had a good idea. They were going to be really good at stopping that A play if it happened maybe 1 second after or 2 seconds after. They had the AVP in towards apartments, a double port setup, but they just sent it through the smoke. No one was ready for that. W7M just catch them completely off guard, and those are the most important rounds. Especially when you've put the CT side in a pretty difficult financial situation. Being able to catch them off guard in rounds like that is just so upsetting for them. They're spending such a long time, and through their perspective, it just feels like they haven't had a single buy round this half, right? Or they haven't had the chances to play with decent guns and have a normal round for everyone in such a long time. So yeah, you can get one bucket out now. This is already starting to look a little bit scary, especially if the conversions keep on being as clean as they have been so far.
Fuck you. Aggressive once again. And look, A, B, it doesn't matter. They're just finding success absolutely everywhere they go. W7M just will not be denied at this stage of the game. And this is such an improvement that we've seen from the previous time they faced off. They are now so close to maybe possibly getting this one done in the first half, Ted.
Yeah, looking like it. Fairly looking like it. Just to clarify, by getting things done in the first half, we mean just doing the same that Team Solid did to them just a couple of days ago, right? And this is funny to think, because this is realistically looking so like this, this first game. It's so similar. It was GBB just running up banana, getting opening kills, and just putting up the pace. W7M having to save every single time, and now it's just the other way around. Team Solid, they've been shocked, completely stomped, bamboozled, if you will. And what we're witnessing right now, ladies and gentlemen, is called provoked discombobulation. You just get punched in the head so many times, you have no idea where you are. That's what Team Solid have been going through. 7-3, 7 consecutive on the T side for W7M. You need to get them out of that streak. You need to pick up some more rounds until the end of that first half. Things have been going dire. Another buy. Once again, LCM on the AVP looking for an opening. Does he go for the deeper angle? Probably not. Wouldn't have been wise. You know, Sadson's got an AVP himself. He's still going to stick around, though, and hope to find an early opener. Thing is, he's on a bit of a timer for Boiler, so eventually, around the minute 33 mark, he's going to have to give it away.
That smoke was a little bit too deep. That means the off can go for a peek down. CSO gonna jump spot. Doesn't want to give that one another try. I think Team Solid getting a little bit nervous right now. The smokes to util, they're not landing properly. Foki is just gonna beat him, and yeah, beat him to the punch. This is looking all over the place there. CSO did not look comfortable from the get-go. And they are in real danger of just crumbling at the seams here.
Not really around that you can go for either, especially if you want to have an investment going into the final one. BNC will pick up one onto Jay-Z, but that was just Jay-Z going for a bit of a hunting shenanigan there. And you know what? Now we're safe because we know that shenanigan is a word. It's not just the plural. There's a singular form of it.
Oh, shenanigans. Team Shenanigans would actually be a great team name, now that you mention it.
If you're going for that sound, you can just go for Team Sharingan and just go full weeb anime culture.
No idea what that is. Straight over my head for sure.
You don't know.
Okay. No, I don't.
We need to spend some time and just teaching you about some stuff. Mainstream music, anime culture. I've just realized while saying those things, I would be an extremely bad friend if I teach you about all that stuff. You know what? You're perfect the way you are.
Unpopular opinion, both of those things suck. So.
Whoa, 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 whoa,
Yeah.
whoa, 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 whoa.
There's an unpopular. I said unpopular opinion.
See, you know, you're saying that. I believe there's an anime in this world that would suit anybody. And the reason I'm saying that, I'm not a weeb, but there's just a couple. It's just an assortment of. It's a pretty short list, but there's a couple animes that I really like and I think are really well made. And I think there's a couple that you would enjoy as well. Back to the chase though, LCM gets away with not just one, but a second. Okay, that might be the round on the board for Solid. It's lost in the half, but you know what? It's better to have it than losing it 3-9. Jay-Z still in the round though, and he's been playing really, really well so far. Just two defenders towards that A bomb side. Crossfire though, looking deadly. Molotov in towards Spin will force that player into a fight, and it's a fight that he loses. BNC gets one, needs one more, but the refrag is good. Through the smoke they go. This is extremely messy, extremely all over the place. And Sassen gets one more, so it's a 1v2 clutch. Flash through, and actually, I'm not sure if he realized that GBB went back, so the bomb will go down, but GBB's edging closer and closer, and we'll get the kill. So Team Solid somehow get a fort out of this. That was pure chaos, carnage, madness, craziness. Any other synonyms, Jack?
No, I think you got them all.
All right, thank you. I was gonna say a tornado, a cyclone of emotions.
It was up, down, and all over the place there for sure.
All right, second half set to begin. W7M one pistol round away from potentially a clean path into stealing this one away. A Ford has not secured Team Solid's way back into this one, but it's made it way more doable. Fokyu though opens things up with a nice little 1-2 punch from the Julies, and into Sadzen they go. Sadzen and Storms in the duel towards the back of the bomb side. First one jumps down. Sadzen drops the second. Stormson needs to collect something, but he's wayward with the shots, and he will go down. It's just a double kill for CSO. Bomb can't get planted though. It's been dropped in towards pin, so they need to find the kills, but Fokyu holds on strong. BNC goes down, and it's CSO that needs the ace clutch. It's a 1 versus 2 now after collecting the first one. Bomb still dropped, and the CTs don't realize it. They're giving him the fight. He's landed another ding and has time to reload. He's still full on HP though. This is not a clean cut as of right now. CSO, this could be absolutely massive. A 1 versus 3 ace clutch to keep your team in the game. And he's just trying to sniff. Where are those CTs playing from? Trying to bait the peaks. He spotted the first one. He's looking for the second though, and he's not able to find them, and Zadie shuts him down. A bullet in between the eyes, and W7M pick up that pistol round, and this could be massive. This could be heartbreak for Team Solid.
We could be witnessing their map pick go against them for sure. Just a lovely pistol round all in all from the CTs. Got a little bit hairy towards the end for sure, but nice shot from ZD just to seal it. And one deagle in the mix for Team Solid. This should be straightforward, or as straightforward as they come. Fokyu is going to get aggressive now to try and take this fight with the deagle head on, which he will. He's got some backup as well, but you can see just the damage being done. Even the USP pistol, no fear right now by W7M. They want this round over and done with. They want this map over and done with, and they're very close to doing all of those things. A step closer, 3 away. Team Solid. Oh, they look shocked, Ted, to be honest. They look
I don't want to be the one
shocked.
saying it, but if they keep on going with that tempo, we might actually get back on track with the schedule. If W7 ever being that quick. And you know what? This is an awful thing to say for Team Solid, but W7M are kind of doing everybody a favor right now. And of course, all of that is a joke. We aren't kidding. LCM though, a pretty key round on the block, and GBB opens things up with a nice opener onto Sadzen. But the first one is theirs, 5 versus 4. Now it's just up to them to try and convert, but GBB is still doing some exploration work in towards the top of Banana. Might want to put an end to it, but W7M have just left Banana completely. They were re-aggressing towards A, and if the bomb goes in towards the brackets, this could all fall apart. W7M have the perfect stack.
JZ goes down, Fokyu walks in, ZD is going to claim a double for himself, and the walk-in works out, but the bomb goes away, and Stormson now just biting on the fake. CSO just toying with the idea of swinging it out. ZD's going to get a little bit impatient and try and just play behind the boxes. Now W7M realise their mistake. They realise that this is all smoke and mirrors, and CSO is doing more than just causing a little bit of a distraction. He's pinning the herd, he's finding the kills, and maybe the round along with it. Great peek from ZD at least, but this has to be the save from the remaining W7M player. Something is being communicated here to him in terms of utility that is on the ground. But it's not going to change the outcome of this one. 5 on the board for Team Solid. A little bit of life.
Yeah, and once again, it's GBB to get an early opening in towards Banana. He's had a bit of a slower CT side, all things considered. But it's been a heavily reliable offense from Team Solid on this map in recent times, with GBB finding success in those opening kills. Getting himself into a good position in towards the half wall. allows the majority of the team. The fact that he's able to take all that space usually by himself or with just one person supporting, it allows the entire team to just focus on holding in towards the brackets, getting apartments control, just playing a proper default on that T side. It's always nice to have that type of a player that's going to be able to take those chances. Of course, it is kind of, I wouldn't want to say it's a win-win because there is a chance that you're just sending him on a suicide mission every single time. But if he goes down, it's a bit of an issue because there's not a lot of people oftentimes to support. So it's not going to be him this time around being just alone. BNC was there to support, but GBB once again picks up an opening.
GBB swings a little bit too wide. Sadzin though with only an SMG. This is not the gun you want from this fight at all. HE lands on his feet. The smoke dissipates. Sadzin still claims one, which is probably best case scenario. And Team Solid panicked for a moment. The rotations have come in. The HE down onto Pool, but the bomb not yet planted. The Stormzing can beat this. Molotov. LCM is going to be holding for it, and he has no other choice than to just fall back and away. As the CTs now try and push a little bit forward. LCM though, make sure W7M are not going to turn that round around. It's 2 in a row for Team Solid. They're now
this
only
is much
4
closer
behind.
than a 10-6 game.
Yeah.
We've just seen 2 rounds with the guns, and GBB's already picked up 2 opening kills, and this is the impact that I'm talking about. It just opens up the game so much. If you feel pressured out of A, you can just commit on the back of those openings. If you feel like you can just slow it down and you don't feel safe enough to call that insta-execution onto B, you can just let him get that kill and just see how the CTs react towards the other side of the map and punish, which they did pretty much in the previous round. Point at them and they fall. Would that be an ace? There's 4. Block tapping. Oh, Zadie's one of those people. Yeah. He just didn't want to give him the ace, did he? Didn't want to give him the satisfaction. Decided to go and die to another AK.
And 7. We've got another buy round coming up. W7M stagnated for a moment, but they can reboot the system with a gun round like this. Get back on track to maybe stealing this one away. Team Solid. The game plan has looked exactly that. In terms of this T side, it's going to be an A play. A little walk towards long as Sadzin just playing for the information, jiggling HE in hand. Sees a smoke. HE will go down. He misses it. Actually nades himself, but there's the information he was after. Flash into the apartments. Is this going to net them a kill? No, there's a smoke up. A little bit all over the place from W7M for sure. And CSO is just going to be so worried that there was a player on the balcony here.
Yeah, he will be. The setup needs to hold strong. Molotov in towards the apartments will actually isolate the initial player, though. That's going to help them to focus on the short hit first. The flashes are great, and Sadzin collects a double. Jay-Z with another. That A play just crumbles.
Yeah, CSO and Zariba now. Is there even a way into this site? I'm not even sure. It's looking like it was a little bit all over the place for W7M, but they had the numbers, they had the crossfire. They're able to hold on without losing a single player as of right now. And Team Solid.
I wonder though, was that a failed T-side flash? I'm just thinking about it. Sorry to cut you off, but was that a failed T-side flash? Because I don't think there was a CT in a position to actually throw a flash.
I'm not sure.
Because both CTs were trapped on the bomb side, right? They were, and in a situation like that, I don't think you pull off a flash and you just throw it. Unless it was just, you know, the player playing towards the back of headshot, just chunking the flash up towards the apartments just to set up
Let's see.
the first player for a kill. Yeah, I think that was a failed T-side flash.
Yeah, it was.
And that's terrifying signs. I mean, this is rust on the side of Team Solid, just costing them a really important round. Because if those two first players weren't fully blinded, by the way, Sadzin was a dead man. He wasn't, or Stormson. He wasn't staying alive there. Even if Sadzin still gets the 2 kills. And that could have been a bit of a game changer there.
Stormson wants to get aggressive down middle. Doesn't want to overstay his welcome though, but he has at least beaten that mid smoke. Seen nothing. He'll back away. This will worry. Folk you. And ZD just a little bit. Retake util goes in. W7M just continue to dump their utility, try and net some damage, but not really netting anything at all. This is a B lane right now for the side of W7M. And they're not buying into this A fake at all.
Yeah, I think they're realizing it's a fake. It's just some Mewtwo. GBB, though, is going to take that space, but W7M needs to get aggressive in towards the B-bomb side. If they deal with GBB and see that he's completely alone, that's going to give it away. He's going to get flashed. They've seen him. They've spotted him. And now surely they realize it. They've been pushed back, but the T's will react in towards A, surely.
And this is where if you're on A, you need to dump your util if you have any. ZD running in towards the arches and he gets shut down. Yeah, but this is a big problem because Sadzin's already here. He's found a double. Now he's just trying to play his life and try and take this fight with CSO. He's out of ammo, trying to get away, and he's playing his life perfectly, but Folk you need to stop the brunt of the hit, and he can't. GBB through the smoke connects on the kill, and CSO has been lost. Still just in the backline causing absolute havoc, but eventually Jay-Z is going to shut him down, and this is still very doable, but the aggressive positions will make it difficult. LCM forced off the angle and he won't repeat that. Jay-Z and Stormson need to go close. They do have flashes, but they need to clear out this close angle. GBB is going to be a big problem if they don't do it. Flash doesn't blind. Stormson's going to walk right in, and GBB is going to shut him down. A risk taken from the 2B players, but a necessary one that pays off.
What a play that was from Sadzin. I'm honestly surprised that the player in towards the arch was able to find another kill. They just didn't think that he could have actually slipped the net and went back in towards the arches. Look at that. Great stuff by Sadzin. Boku not getting away with a single kill. CSO being able to get a completely free frag as well. If you're W7M, you just feel like you must have. You had to convert that round. You feel like that was yours for the taking. It was just so good after Sadzin finds that double and even doesn't go down. It all worked out perfectly, but it didn't. Now it's reset and Team Solid edging their way closer and closer to a potential comeback. Do we see a Zeus? We might see a Zeus. I really want us to see a Zeus. I think we're seeing a Zeus.
Zariba's not going to come back and clear this. CSO is going to walk in. Oh, there's an AK. Oh, there's a chance. A chance the Sadzin finds more than just the one. But the pistols are just being torn to shreds as of right now. ZD lands a dink. It's not going to be enough. Stormson's going to get his mitts on that AK. But not for long. Barely even had the animation done of picking it up before it was taken out of his hands. And Zariba will claim that Zeus for his own. A 9th round for Team Solid. 5 out of the last 6. And they continue to claw their way back into this game. But W7M, they're back on the rifles once more. All it takes is 2.
Mid banana smoke being lined up for Zariba. Both teams are just exchanging those smokes towards the middle, right? I mean, or towards banana. Every single time. So it makes it a lot harder for both to actually contest. Of course, the T1 being a little bit closer to the half-O and the CT1 being a little bit deeper. I believe the one of the CTs might have failed just now, but there's the deep re-smoke. We're seeing that on the minimap, obviously, but GBB might get tested any moment now. Team Solid quite aggressive in taking that map control, but W7M, after not spotting GBB, will rotate people back. The thing is, Sadzin needs to be aware of the possibility of GBB being in 4 spots. And he is. Great pickup.
Great reaction from Sadzin. Jay-Z, team only down in position. Still, the double short setup is nice. You've got Stormton looking towards the apartment, but he needs to stop CSO. Oh, it's falling apart here unless he can do something special. Folk, you completely blind on the site, and Team Solid just topple it. Nothing that Sadzin can do about it. He found his kill towards Banana, but 4 teammates could only net a single kill. All thanks to some good util, some good openings. Team Solid are back.
Yeah, and I mean, I think there was a support flash only for the final kill. So I think, who was it? Was it Sadie that got... He was the one that got the kill. There's the replay. So CSO and Reba just straight up won their fight. Sadie gets refragged. There was a flash only for Fokyu. He's the only one that didn't get a chance at actually shooting back. And now they might actually get the AVP. I'm not sure how much you want to risk if you're Team Solid right now. Apparently quite a lot, because CSO's just run out through the Molotov and died to it. But that was just straight up Team Solid winning their fights. A couple 1v1s going their way. 10 on the board. Sadzin is the only one to hold on. A half buy to be expected, most likely. Sadzin at least gets a good spawn if he wants to go for something aggressive in towards mid, second mid, the apartments. But it's just going to be the pistols. And if you're W7M Esports, you don't want to be losing rounds like that. You got the opening kill from Europa. You had a 4-man stack towards the A-bomb side, and it just crumbled. It felt like it was a little bit too easy for Solid to get away with this one.
Sadzin needs some support right now. He's the one that's fragging. He's the one that's hitting the shots. But everybody else on this team, I mean, ZD's coming away with, 1 or 2 kills. But I expect to see a little bit more from the likes of Jay-Z, from the likes of Stormson. Just important frags that they are not able to find. Fokyu has had a pretty poor performance by his standards as well. This is down to a half by. Stormton is fully invested. Sadzin is going to make a go of this one. Aggressive peek towards Banana. Molly smoked. Aggression down middle. Zareb is just going to clear this one out. Stormson's dead already. Super risky. Doesn't work out. Jay-Z can't find the player trying to creep his way in towards the apartments. This is ridiculous right now from Sadzin. And LCM is just ready for it. Up. An SMG dealt with instantly. Just the pistols in play.
Yeah, Fokyu. Oh, actually catches a nice timing onto GBB, but LCM with another nice refrag there to shut him down. So it's just a one and done. And there's the 257s left. Nothing too much. I appreciate the attempt from Sadzin, I believe. I mean, I think this is the first time I've actually seen an Oper push that deep with the AVP in towards Banana. And you know what? He was actually quite close to catching a nice timing onto LCM there while he was jumping. Surely not something that you are... I mean, you're considering the possibility of it, but it's not something that you're completely ready for and locked in on. Still, Team Solid will get 11 on the board. We're going to be leveled up. And we have a game on our hands. W7M, once again, just experiencing massive issues on that defensive side of things, and it's a point that we can make about both teams at this point.
Look, loss bonus is going to be good. Not for really Storms, and he invested heavily there for some reason. Wanted to have, I suppose, something, at least one weapon behind the AWP, but he's going to be playing on SMG once again.
He had an MP9 and he pushed down middle.
Yeah. So he'll want to try and save this armor if he can. Everything is going to help. As we tick over into the next round, we're going the distance on map 1. Although it was looking like it was done after, I want to say 15, 16. All of a sudden, Team Solid battle back. And now can take their map pick in regulation. All they need is 2 more.
That's it. 2 more rounds on that T side that already has been looking fairly impressive. A 3-man start from W7M towards B, though, with LCM's leading the charge with the AVP, trying to be the difference maker. Early Yuto not gonna let him go for that peak yet, but he's gonna wait for his opportunity. The thing is, W7M have a couple nades lined up. And there might be some more damage to be dealt here. LCM, 1 HP taken off of him, but he decides to stay, and this is risky. LCM might go down, showed his way where GBB was up close for the refrag, but there goes Satsin. It's 2 for 1 in favor of W7M.
Yeah, this is the first time that they've had an advantage in quite a long time. And Team Solid, fair enough if you're only down 1 player, but you're down 2 and you have to try and make your way into a bomb site. This could be very difficult. You are going into the SMG at least. But still, you need to find Jay-Z on the site, and he could be the real difference maker. ZD's close by, but he's got no utils to support as of right now. Stormson really needs to be very cautious. Smoke going over to Moto. Stormson needs to try and dodge these flashes as they're going to swing in. The crossfire set up, but the crossfire might just be toppled, and indeed it has. It's a 2v2 now. If W7M want to go for this, and I think they do. ZD thinking about it, just waiting for his teammate to get a whole lot closer. Sadson has a molly and a smoke. ZD's got the kit. ZD needs to not go down here. BNC, he's playing close to that smoke here. That peek from CSO should seal it though. Sadson needs to get away. Team Solid, they're gonna get on to map point first. And that is a massive surprise considering they were 10-4 down at one stage.
Yeah, they were 10-4 down, and once again, Sadson's able to get that opening kill in towards Banana. They get a 2-for-1 exchange, and then they just play from the back of the sides. They let the T's come in closer and execute on them. And the fact that the MP9 still gets the kill, but JC's not able to get away with a single one. I'm not sure what happened there. I'm not sure if they just pre-fired him straight up, but the MP9, I was actually getting worried about the SMG not being able to get into the fight there. Team Solid on fire now. Getting 5 in a row. There's the replay. GBB with a good refrag. Not ready for Satson. But look at that from CSO. Great flash. CSO gets the first one, then the second to seal the deal. And now you have a map point. We could be going into overtime, but this could be Team Solid with a great comeback. Look at that amount of rounds that they've been able to win. 8 out of the last 9, Jack. It's been such a long time since we've seen any level of comfort for W7M. And the one round that Team Solid lost was because of a team flash. A double team flash onto the execute.
Tech pause here, as I believe W7M are experiencing some mic issues. Hope nobody's ripped their headset out. They might be pulling their hair out though.
Yeah, especially if it's a good headset. You know, I actually had a thought about this recently. Have you ever broken a headset or a mouse or a keyboard while raging?
No.
Okay, you've probably done it with a controller for FIFA, right?
No.
Okay, so it's just me and you, because apparently a lot of people have. And a lot of people do that quite often.
Yeah, man, peripherals are expensive, bro. Can't be doing that. Flash towards top banana here. Oh, Sadson just gets gunned down.
Oh.
GBB with a double entry. Fokio trying to save the day. Oh, a captain's hold. He tries to steady the ship here. The ship has steered over towards that B bomb site and left Jay-Z completely alone to be encroached upon by 2 big threats who instantly take him down and take control of this bomb site. They've got the time to rotate over. The bomb won't be here for another minute or 2. But it's all about the gunfights and if they can win them.
Yeah, but they just feel so unsafe to actually send the bomb in there, especially with that smoke now. It's gonna get lifted up and Suriba drops Fokyu. Surely that's gonna be it. A 1 versus 3, that's never going to happen. CSO puts a bullet in the skull of Stormson. That's 13-11. Team Solid complete an enormous comeback on map number 1 to secure their map pick of Inferno. It wasn't as clean as the 13-3 the other day, But a win is still a win, Jack, especially when it comes down to elimination being on the line.
For sure, they're able to actually hold on Inferno. They bring it back, they manage to take it, and they're a map up going over onto map number 2, which is going to be W7M's pick. It is going to be Ancient, ladies and gentlemen. We've got a short little break coming up. Make sure you guys don't go anywhere because you do not want to miss this elimination game for sure. We'll see you in a bit.
A very complicated job, but I love simple things so much. One move, one push. One touch. One love. One click. One XBet.
girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favorite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are just about ready to jump into map 2 of game 2 of Elimination Day. It is do or die stage in the group stage, Ted, and we are going to be saying goodbye to some teams, and we are going to be saying, of course, hello into the playoffs for a few lucky sides. This one, so far, I mean, it's been extremely close, although from the very beginning, we thought it was going to be over and done with. I mean, W7M, they had a 10-4 lead at one stage of the game. Team Solid managed to come back and win it in regulation, 13-11. They close out their own map pick of Inferno, and now we head over onto an Ancient, where W7M were able to pick up the victory last time out.
Yeah, and I mean, if we're going with the way that the first one went, you know, expecting an even closer matchup than the one a couple of days ago, then Engine should be going into double overtime, man. Because that Engine was a 13-9. It wasn't as close. There was a lot of scrappy rounds a couple of days ago. But yeah, Inferno was just all over the place. I feel like it's not even justified to say it was a close first map. I think the way to put it, both teams just had incredibly one-sided T sides. And the one of Solid just ended up being a little bit more one-sided than the one of W7M. So in the end of the day, it was a great showing on the offensive side of things, pretty lackluster on the defense for both those sides. Something that we're kind of looking at on Engine and expecting to be a little bit better. Obviously, Engine is a bit different of a map than Inferno. But going into this game, Team Solid starting on the CT side would be hoping to actually become the first team today to win more than 3 rounds on their defensive side of things, or more than 4 actually, sorry, because what we saw on map number 1 was wild and hectic and crazy and outstanding. I loved it. Give me more.
Let's see if we're going to get some more here. Starting us off with the pistol, though, Zariba hits an instant headshot over towards middle. That was through a smoke as well. And now the A play has to happen without the little bit of a mid lurking right into the Julies of LCM, who manages to stop 2 for now. Smoke up in front of the T's is going to make things a little bit difficult for them to get in on the bomb site. And all the rotations, all those USPs are now here. Zedi just being tagged up through the smoke is the only man left. And Zariba found the first kill and finds the last. Team Solid will take that pistol extremely cleanly.
Yeah, I mean, this is the dream start, especially when you compare it to the previous map that they played against W7M, which was kind of a, well, I guess it was all over the place, but W7M did have a 10-2 T side, right? And then Solid had to try and come back in the second half. Their T side didn't look too bad. The defense was, once again, quite shabby on a couple of occasions. So getting the pistol and the conversions is the only thing that could put you onto the right into the right direction, so to speak, going into a game like that. I've just realized how incredibly decided those games have been between those two teams, specifically those two teams. For whatever reason, CT side is just a no-no.
Well, run through a smoke is looking like a no-no right now, because Stormson is the last player standing and he won't even get away. He tried to just run on out of there, but Team Solid are going to be able to take that one away exactly in the same fashion as they did the pistol, with 4 surviving. But the rifles are already up for W7M. Can they do something with them this time around? Yet to get a bomb plant.
I've actually realized something, and I'm gonna blow your mind. So we've seen what? We've seen 4 maps now. This is the 5th map between those 2 teams in the last 2 days. The most amount of rounds that a team has picked up on the CT side is 5, and that was the CT side of Anubis for W7M. We haven't seen more than 5 CT side rounds for either team.
That's crazy. That is actually crazy.
And that's the 5th map we're seeing from them.
So, Team Solid will be trying to break that. No, I was going to say it was a good start, but Fokio actually comes away with that kill, but does burn to a crisp. LCM finds a timing of Storms is just looking away, and the Opper will now fade away in towards Donut with a man advantage for his side. JZ, loses that duel to a MP9 up close. Those guns just chew you up and spit you out. And even if you do have an AK, if you don't find the insta headshot, you know it's going to be a very long day in a gunfight like that. Or
yeah,
quick
the
day.
thing is, they should be aware of that being a possibility. Oh.
Zariba.
Has issues.
Yeah. Goes down for free. BNC is not even getting a rotation over towards this B bomb site right now, so W7N should be able to get a bomb plant for the first time on this map. Now BNC will continue to creep. He'll hear both players actually go in towards the cave. Now, this is a lot of information, but what can he do with it? Oh, fall. Damage. Not going to be good enough. He needed that kill. And if your team's solid, I mean, do you even risk this? No.
I don't think so.
Save.
No. Yeah, I mean, you need a 1 kill there from the MP9. And I don't think he heard both of them. I think he just heard one, because he would have closed out the distance. He would have walked closer with that MP9. I think he was just being afraid of being taken down from long. And that was such an awkward one as well, because it felt like Suriba gave them the fight there. He could have just jiggled and played it a little bit safer. They knew what was on the cards. That was a 4 versus 2 for Team Solid, and W7M just still won away. A big double for Zadie. At least you hold on to the AVP and the rifle, but surely when you have a 4v2 on the cards, you'd be expecting to win the round.
A tactical timeout called already for W7M, realizing that, you know, that wasn't the most ideal of scenarios. You were up against the bonus round and it did, you know, nearly stop you. Only that kill onto Zariba really kind of opened things up.
Yeah, it was a bonus buy in the end of the day, right? You didn't have everyone on rifles. You had a couple MP9s in the mix, and you hold on to the rifles. You have the AVP of LCM, so it's nothing too dramatic to be getting out of your head about. But this one is quite important. It storms and opens things up perfectly onto CS2. GBB with a lot of damage in towards Cave, and Focus gonna go down. GBB is low on HP and he's trapped, but he's got a smoke, and it's not gonna be easy to actually get the refrag onto him. I mean, they know he's trapped. They know he can't really go back. He's gonna go forward and into the smoke. This is a crazy play by GBB. He's gonna walk through, gets one more kill. This is madness.
Yeah, it works out a little bit, though, as he does find the frag and a lot of information as well. Zariba holding their exit over shelf as they slowly creep in and clear middle. And they're going to be very fast flanking them if they decide to peek up over towards shelf. But there's a step made in mid, and Stormson's now going to be watching the flank. Sadson's going to be spotted deep. Here's the swing, and well, oh, are they expecting Zariba to be that close as well? He's just waiting, holding. ZD doesn't clear out that angle. 50 seconds left for Sadson now to clutch up in the 1 versus 2, and Zariba's out of there.
Yeah, he's just gonna run away. This is a great call right now. And surely you're expecting the second player to be in towards that B-bomb side. LCM is just holding the line, and this is a really intelligent approach. They just don't want to give him a free kill. If he goes and commits to the bomb plan, LCM can just hold for it, and now they will confirm it. Molotov comes in. It hasn't tagged the Oper down, so no information about it, but surely you just double peek him and you go for the fight before he's made his way out of the bomb site, and that's exactly what happens. Zariba, I don't think Sadson even went for the peek there. I think it was a straight up wallbang. but he confirms the kill. AVP once again saved up. Team Solid get a third on the board. Yeah, they're trying to hold on to both an AVP and an AK, in case you're wondering.
And, well, they will. And they will hold on for another round. So, W7M stopped. And Team Solid, inch closer to besting the most amount of rounds that we've seen from a CT side in this match.
By the way, I wanted to say something. That play from GBB, as much as it's crazy, is actually genius. Because if you're on the T side and a player pushes like that, in a million years, you're not thinking this guy was solo towards B all this time. Not in a million years would you guess that he was alone. And that B is clear and you can just run onto the bomb side. So that was actually a smart play from him. In a way. In a way. Oh. Hello there. They've traded positions. And you know the worst part about this? Stormson will not gain anything because of that switch. He's just coming out of donut. And if he doesn't realize they've switched positions, CSO might be able to spot him out. Oh no. Oh my goodness. Oh, that hurt. That really hurt. The CSO gets one more. Surely. Nope, runs out of ammo. This round is just going from crazy to crazier to the craziest to the most craziest crazy thing in the entire crazy world. But BNC will put an end to the craziness. That was crazy.
Say crazy one more time?
It was quite crazy.
It was. It was indeed.
I did that last one only for you.
Get to see an answer from W7M. Is this now where they try and get something going? One round, of course, is not going to be enough. And if you're Team Solid, you're going to be really happy with the way things have went. So, but not how that entry has fallen into the hands of W7M. But the flash is perfect now. Zariba knows Sadson's trapped, but he doesn't want to risk sticking around for too long. Knows support could arrive at any moment. BNC could catch the timing down here towards the ramp. The flash in. CD had actually turned, but it didn't matter. BNC gets that advantage for his side. Backs away with it safely.
It's another 2-for-1 early on, but look at BNC. He's all alone towards B, and he's going to get tested. Peeks into them. Instant headshot on the first one. Is the headshot onto the second. BNC is absolutely unstoppable towards the B-bomb side right now. And that position from Jay-Z is to no good. W7M is just running out of ideas, and unless Jay-Z pulls off a massive 1 versus 4, that would equal the most amount of rounds we've seen a team post on their CT side between those two in 5 maps. BNC is going to start running back. He still has no idea about Jay-Z, so that kill is going to be a free one, but that's going to put everybody else on a high alert. And surely GBB wins the fight. It wasn't the cleanest one ever, but he still does.
And if you're W7M, do you begin to start worrying right now? Or is it still a little bit too early? Technical pause coming in, so you have a little bit of time to breathe and relax. But I don't think you're going to be doing much relaxing right now, because you're 5-1 down. You're a map down on your pick. 5-1 down. You've got an eco coming up. This is looking very, very scary, Ted. Elimination could be looming.
It could be. Easily. Unless you pick yourselves up. That's one of those moments where W7M needs to show us some of that red cannon's resistance that we saw yesterday. Especially the one on overpass. That was quite big. Derby and a half between those two that they ended up losing, but this one hasn't really been nearly as close. If you think about it in the grand scheme of things, by the way, W7M picked up, what, 3 rounds in the second half of Inferno? And now they've picked up 1. So that's 4 rounds only. In 4 out of, I think, 14 or something like that. It's even more, actually. A lot more than that. That's probably going to be 6 in 1. This is not looking too great right now, Jack. This is looking quite scary. So there was 11 rounds and it's 7 here. So 18 rounds, they picked up 4. And it's not looking like it's going to get any better. 5 alive, a clean 1 for GBB and company. And at this point, with how T-sided those games have been, even if W7M start picking up rounds, you still would have to say that Solid is in the better position for that second half. But that's been a great defense, and this is the first time we can actually safely say that on the map between those two teams.
Looked quite dominant now for Team Solid, and it could get a whole lot better. The setup is going to be nice here towards B, as the T's are going to try and creep their way in. BNC is going to dodge that smoke. He thought it was a flash and turned away from it for a moment. CSO needs to find a little bit more, but that is perfect. 3 kills instantly. They're up on the B side. Nothing that the CTs can do about this one. Folky tries to walk through, so does JZ. Zariba nearly even finds a third there with that spray. W7M, have they overstepped the mark a little bit here?
Oh, he's seen it. Oh, yeah.
Why is he pulling out a nade? Why is he pulling out a nade?
I think, you know what? I think LCM just assumed that Stormson would approach that fight with some more diligence, because they saw each other, right? And I think in that scenario, LCM is just like, okay, he's seen me. He's surely not gonna give me the fight, right? So I get it, in a way.
I get it in a way, but at the same time, it's like he went to reface with the op, yeah. He went to like reface and scope in, and then he decided, no, I'm actually gonna pull out a nade. A little bit of indecisiveness just cost him there. He could have found that kill and made that completely doable. Well, I suppose those things are going to happen, and W7M are not going to change their plan of attack once again. They've had so much success in the previous round. They will do it a second time, and it works exactly the same. 6-3.
Okay, apparently this is all that they needed to do all this time, right? Just group up twice in a row and go for a B pop. And both times the CTs just had no chance to stop them. I mean, BNC tried to dodge the flashes. He turned around only once, though. Wasn't ready for the second. GBB good for 1, but an instant refrag. That's going to be a save for Solid. So W7M starting to get some rounds on the racks, starting to show some signs of life towards the middle portion of that first half. At this point, though, you need to get... I want to go as far as saying that less than 5 is just a massive handicap going into the second half here.
Oh yeah, for sure. For sure. They need to get 5. And Team Solid know this. They're going to call their first tactical timeout, because this is the first real problem that they faced on Ancient. That has been that B bomb side hold that W7M look to exploit twice in a row. Now, if they call it 3 times in a row, that would be madness, considering that Team Solid have actually called a tack to discuss how they're meant to defend an approach like that.
You know, that would be genius, actually. I think you just go and call it again. Yeah, I think you do. I still remember that game. It was OG Gamer Legion. That was like a year ago. I'm not sure if it was an RMR or a close qualifier for the RMR for the Paris Major. And OG called 5 consecutive B rushes on the T side. Their first 5 rounds were B rushes.
I actually think I remember that as well.
Yeah.
Ridiculous.
Are they doing it again just with a Heaven Molly? I think they are.
Yeah, maybe.
Yep.
Can
We
Team
live in
Solid
a world
hold?
like that.
This time, BNC in towards the corner. As is there going to be any
No way.
resistance at all? And Jay-Z's just taken down two. They've fallen once again. Zariba flash towards long. He's going to swing in front of it. Fokyu's just going to take him down. And that is another round. That B has been completely overwhelmed.
For God's sake, they just did the exact same round 3 times in a row. They just mollied Shelf this time. Wow. Seeing how simple of a world we live in. You know what? This is starting to look like a normal Team Solid W7M game now, but Solid getting 6 rounds on the CT side before W7M finding that crazy formula of the genius B rush might be enough for them to be competitive in the second half. But yeah, W7M are just running over them with B rushes. All right. Do they call it in the anti-eco as well? Do we live in that universe where you're gonna call it 4 times in a row?
Surely not, right? Surely not.
I mean, I want to correct myself. It wasn't just the shelf molly. There was the lurk smoke as well. So they took that third B player into account. Okay, they're not going B. They're going A this time.
4 times in a row would have been taking the mick a little bit, but
I mean, 3 I think was crazy enough.
yeah, but 4 is actually just. I don't want to say trolling, but you know, they're taking the piss a little bit, you know, or just exploiting a weakness that they see. Like, it could just be absolute genius, but from the outside looking in, it wouldn't look all that great. And well, they actually are going back towards B's, so they just love this bomb site. Maybe they just have an affection that we just don't know about.
GBB has just dropped down, made a lot of steps, and they know about B and C. He's going to get into a fight any moment now. Zariba actually gets one on the D-Eagle. They haven't spotted LCM towards the side yet. Finally they do, but Zariba and his D-Eagle, man. Now, those are some crisp shots, but finally goes down. There's just CSO left. That's going to be 5 on the board for W7M at least. Unless CSO pulls off a miraculous 1 versus 3. That's it. Not ready for the peak. Second one spotted. Tap on the bomb. Fokyu gonna go for the fight. Flash dodged. 5-7 gets another. Does he stick it? Oh, he's tapped it once again. JC getting baited into a fight, and that was so close. A whisker away from the headshot. JZ clutches up, but CSO would have delivered a madness of a clutch.
Yeah, he would have. He nearly had it as well. Great attempt, but unfortunately comes up short. And now Team Solid have to defend against another B play. Last round and a half coming in. And this is where I fully expected them to go back.
Yeah, they call another B rush.
Yeah. Not even a B rush, but
a B pop.
A B pop. And
yeah, a B
look,
pop.
Look, you call the tack just to throw them off and say, oh no, they're hatching up a crazy plan that we haven't seen before.
Okay, guys, just listen now. We're changing things up. We're going with something that we've never done again. Okay, so Jay-Z, I want you to go in towards elbow, throw in a Molotov towards shelf, then all of us fall back. We don't make a lot of noise. We go in towards the B-bomb side. We make sure they're not rushing down lane or ramp or fighting mid quickly. That's why we need the Molotov. Jay-Z, write that down. You need to throw that Molotov. Then we smoke short. We molly cave. We molly cubby. Smoke long. Flash over. And go B. It's actually Stormson throwing the molly. And it's not a shelf one, it's a cubby one.
Yeah, but this time they're going to fight here from shelf. This is good. They're going to stop it before it happens. This is the adjustment that was needed. And the aggression towards mid has worked out. You see CSO now. He's actually going to be mollied back here. He can't stick around. He has to get away. But BNC now down the ramp can maybe just lurk around from behind them and catch it at timing. As W7M look like they want to go out mid here. And CSO might find this kill. Zariba might not be cleared. CSO Gets one. Did they spot out Zariba? Yes, they did, but it doesn't matter. Zariba collects one, upgrades onto an AK. Now FoQ trying to clear him out. But Zariba just trying to buy time to get BNC into position, but he goes a little bit too early. There's a 1v1 here mid for it all, and FoQ comes out on top. Recovery. Massive one from W7M on Ancient. 6-6 as we change sides.
Wow. Okay. So it wasn't a B-pop. I mean, the CTs were able to disturb it, but still W7M pick it up so many consecutive rounds to come back into this one. That was looking so scary at one point, but once again, just able to hold their own. CSO with a big kill. Zariba with a massive double. The third would have been able to secure the round probably, but it wasn't. That was a 6-1 lead for Team Solid Jack, and now we're leveled up once again, but switching sides, and both those teams have just been so much better when it comes down to T sides. 1xBet. Do believe that Solid will be able to close it out in 2. We just gotta wait and find out now, I guess.
It's Team Solid with a B play of their own, this time on the pistol, and W7M don't stay and fight on the site. They give it up. They give up the plant. This is just going to be a 5v5 retake, really, for it all. The CT still have 2 flashes and a smoke. They need to go quite quick. There's no kit in play for them at all, and Zariba's in a really good position. The Storm's in read into it. He can smoke him off, really, if he wants to, but he's going to swing across now. Zariba is going to see a lot of bodies spilling out on top of him for now, but time is ticking. They've taken a lot of time trying to clear him out. LCM trying to buy a little bit of time on its own. BNC is going to be caught facing. They tap the bomb, not on the plant, realizing the round is over. Stormson is just going to try and collect the kill and get out of here. BNC is just waving his knife in the smoke like a madman, and he will fall with the bomb. He'll go down with the ship, but Team Solid will win that pistol.
Oh my goodness, this game is absolutely crazy. I'm loving it this so much. You know what was the best part about this? While BNC is swinging his knife, his teammate from long is tagging him in the
Yeah, he's just shooting him in the back.
Oh my goodness.
I'd say his arm is so tired from just swinging that knife. Like,
Oh,
he's putting a lot of effort into that for sure.
it's a shame we're not gonna see that on the replay with the X-ray as well, because that was hilarious.
Funny moment for sure.
You know what? This is the first time in a long time that I'm actually genuinely laughing and just having a lot of fun while casting a game of CS. That's been pure entertainment right there. That's what we live for.
Yeah, sometimes games can get a little bit too serious, but yeah, this is it's a nice little touch. To be fair, the game yesterday that we got, like the very last game of the day, there was a lot of chaotic moments in that, and it was just ridiculous. Yeah. That was quite fun. Yeah,
but the main vibe was a bit different. I mean, they are fun. The first game of the day, like the Flexo Sharks game, was incredibly fun as well to cast, right, and watch. But this is fun in a different way. This is fun in a...
You know what's gonna happen way.
I was gonna say it's like a utopical, chaotic, like Stockholm syndrome type of way. That's the fun vibes I'm getting out of this one. But either way, Team Solid pick up the pistol round of the second half. They get the conversions as well. So now it's time for the buy round proceedings. So far, the T sides have been quite prolific when it comes down to this matchup. And now it's W7M Esports trying to fight against that trend, trying to stay in the tournament. And you're going to have to do so with 2 Famases and without an ADP, at least for now.
Flashing towards red room. He's going to be spotted out. BNC wants this fight early on. Doesn't go his way. They're aggressive. The CSO read into this. The jiggle has to be good. Stormson's in a little bit of an off angle there. And CSO just not ready to trade him out. Couldn't react in time. GBB now goes to search, trying to tap the short player down, but it was such a difficult shot to hit that it isn't going to work. The default for Team Solid is kind of falling apart a little bit here. They still have a chance if they make their way up towards B, but there's 3 players into this bomb site now that they have to deal with. There's the first down. Swing out towards long. 2 players are going to be trapped out in the open. The trade needs to come in. GBB with 2. All of a sudden, B falls apart at the seams, and Sadson needs to get going. Had an insane game on the AWP. Let's see what he can do on the M4. And the answer is nothing. Zariba, 2 headshots from him. 1 out of cave, 1 on the site. He's 17-6. And he gives Team Solid their 9th.
That's been so crisp, but this is one to forget if you're W7M. That was so awkward for them on the B defense, right? They had 3 people there. They spot the player in towards the ramp. They spot the player in towards cave. They had 2 long though, so I would think that they would just double peek long, and one of them would hold the cave, and the other one could peek on the contact of Jay-Z, right? Because Jay-Z is just put in a position where on paper there's 3 CTs towards that bomb site, but in reality he's all alone. They can just walk up the ramp and fight him. And the moment that GBB gets that kill, they throw the Molotov in towards long. And then everyone's pretty much dead. Everything's over. They can't fall back. They either find every single kill or the round is on. A 3rd tactical timeout. That's the final one for W7M. This is looking dangerous. You're up to 6. A half buy coming up. If you don't convert, you're down 6-10. That's your map pick, but you did end up losing the first one to a pretty upsetting comeback for Team Solid. Now you're aiming at doing something quite similar here.
Yeah, it's not as big as a comeback as Team Solid had to come back on an Inferno, but
yeah, but pressure-wise, it's even harder.
Yeah, you're a map down. If you don't come back, you're out of the event. And after being in a winners match as well, that you know, brought Red Cannons extremely close, to then lose to a team that you've already beaten. And a reset here as LCM has disconnected, so won't play the rest of this round out.
Yeah, this is unfortunate for LCM, but I mean, props to both teams for agreeing for that reset, because I believe there was already damage being done.
Yeah, nothing significant though. If there's a kill, if there's a kill landed before they know, 100% they don't play it out. But what I actually love to see is that even with the the damage done, the teams do like come to kind of a gentleman's agreement and say, oh, it's only some util damage. Let's just, reset the round, go into a technical pause. Because you don't see that a lot, especially if you look towards EU, right? I mean, it's usually
it's like rules are rules.
Yeah,
if
rules
damage
are rules.
had been done, you just played around. We don't care.
Not
and
my fault.
It's actually the team to sometimes. It's the team to actually drop a player. They just don't mind it. Like they know they're not getting a reset. They're just playing the round.
Yeah, they just play it out no matter what. So
yeah,
but that's something I noticed at CAS and LATAM is just there is that kind of like mutual respect there, which is absolutely beautiful.
They are shooting dead bodies a lot more, so I guess it's kind of fun because they have respect for each other outside of in-game stuff. When it's in-game stuff, when it's in-round stuff, they're going to be extremely arrogant and BM-ish in the way that they approach certain scenarios and nights and stuff like that. But then if it's something that has to do with real life, you got disconnected from the server. Yeah, we're gonna let you come in. If we have to wait for you to play out another game and that delays us with an hour, no issues. We're gonna be friendly.
Yeah, that was one as well, nice, right? I mean, like waiting for another game to finish and giving
Case Sharks.
Yeah, giving Sharks all the time in the world to be able to get back on the server, giving them even their tech timeout as well. Yeah, it's I mean, it's good karma as well, right? Because, you know, if you're that person that's known for, you know, not giving an inch, you never know when it can kind of come back to bite you, especially because like the schedule for the scene in South America is pretty crazy. It is pretty hectic. So you never know when doing somebody a favor can come back and, you know, help you, because you might be in need of something of the exact same where you need a little bit extra time, and they'll remember and go, oh, actually, yeah, these guys were nice. These guys were sound. They helped us out when we needed it. They gave us our tech time. Let's do the exact same for them.
Yeah. By the way, talking of that, the major is starting in 6 days.
Oh yeah, excited.
We're waiting for the stickers now.
When stickers?
Have you thought about? I think they will come out tomorrow. To be fair, I mean it's usually Tuesday nights. But we have a lot of South American teams in the opening stage. I'm just gonna name them real quick. We have Furia, Imperial, Pain, and Legacy. So we have 4 of them. Which ones do you see going through, if any?
I think the obvious one to say would probably be Furia, but you know what? I'm gonna throw out a strange one.
Are you going Legacy?
No, I'm going Pain.
Okay.
I like Pain. I think Pain definitely could. Yeah, I like Pain was a bit of a wild statement, but
someone clip that and send it to me, please.
I love Pain. Yeah, no, I think Pain definitely could cause an upset for sure. I think the team that I'm most excited to watch, they're not a South American team, they're not an EU team, is the Mongols. I really like that team. I think.
Yeah, same.
I
you know
think
which
they're
team I'm the
dangerous.
most excited to watch?
Who?
My old 3 pick, Lim Vision.
They're all 3.
Oh, I'm going with them all 3. Yeah, for sure.
Okay. All right.
I think so. I mean, I've had just a quick look at it, but I think that's the one that I'm going for.
Enough major talk anyway. Let's get back underway with this game. And it is just the Pistols that GBB is going to be now up against in just a moment. If they don't clear him out, this could be very dangerous. Oh, it's Messi on the first, and he will not net a second. Now, an A play from CSO. There's 2 Pistols up close that he's going to have to deal with as well.
I think he's realized that this is great due diligence right now, and he's gonna hear the steps, so pushing him forward, and he's gonna reposition into a headshot angle. CSO needs at least 1, and he gets it. Tapping away for the second. Zadie picking up an AK and getting a kill. This round is a bit awkward, but CSO's picked up both kills in towards that A-bomb side, so I guess you can just send the bomb there. You're gonna feel a little bit uneasy with middle, but that's the reason for them to go through elbow. BNC just jumping over the bullets of the AK-47. So team solid. They don't know it yet, but they should be good with picking up that round.
Yeah, got smokes up. They will be just a little bit worried about where the CTs are, but I don't even think they're going to be contesting this one at all. I think this is a safe enough 10-6 and 2 AKs acquired. W7M will play with them in the next round. Running out of opportunities though now, Ted. So gun rounds need to be converted, or else this one could be done in 2, and we could be saying goodbye to WSET.
Yeah, you really caught me off guard the first time you said that. Are you sure this is the way that you're supposed to pronounce it?
I'm pretty sure. I could be butchering it, but...
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna check. I'm gonna open Portuguese and Google Translate, and I'm gonna ask you to pronounce that for me. Jesus Christ, that has nothing to do with what you said. I don't think that's true. I'm not even gonna say that. Yeah, you know what? Let's not do that. Let's go back to WSET. Yeah, I like that. We can stick to that. Okay. That one was fairly dangerous. I mean, good work by CSO to get both kills here. If he falls down, this round is up in the air, but he does manage to confirm the double. And talking about doubles, that's double digits Team Solid. And is that an A-rush? I think that's an A-rush. That could be a great call. Stormsden is out of position to deal with this.
He's got a HE that he can put down, but they're already out and he can't stop them. GBB finds the headshot from behind the site, and JZ needs to hope that this HE exposes a lot of players, but he even gets mollied back. He won't see anything through the fire and flames. This one might go down in ashes for W7M. How do you get back into this bomb site? Just a straight up fast call, and Team Solid now in complete control, but they've ran out of util close. BNC gets distracted by the shiny AK on the ground, and Zariba now has to fend off the CT players from making their way in. JZ, has he been spotted? Good flashbang. Smoke onto the bomb as the CTs try and get it defused, but they don't have a kit. They need to go quickly, and CSO claims that double. Sadson needs to get on his bike and get out of there, but he'll be caught on the way out. A headshot landed, CSO with a hat-trick, and Team Solid, they have 5 in a row. They are on fire, and they are only 2 away from closing this one out.
Oh, what a round that is from Team Solid. I'm loving the call as well. It's after a technical timeout, after an anti-eco, after so many rounds in which the CTs were just waiting to get onto their guns. You throw in some middle util, and then you just send it out the A-bomb site. Instant kill. Sadson didn't get a single one on that defense. Straight up shut down. And even though they lost a couple fights there in the post plant, they were able to keep their cool. CSO with a massive pickup once again. The rifles have just been so sharp for the side of Team Solid. 11-6. A half buy with a couple guns coming up for W7M, but this one is slowly going out. Into and through the drain they go. Xeriba with a nice opening. Boku goes down to an 8. And early on, you have a 5 versus 4 advantage. And a round that could put you up to 12.
Could put you up to 12 for sure. ZD, a lot of pressure is going to be on him in towards cave. I believe backup is arriving in Sadson as well to maybe play in a corner. Sadson picks up that SMG. Does he want to walk closer? This is a big risk if he goes for a peek here. As the util rains on in, EBB is just not moving. This is so patient. CSO creeping up onto the site. There's Stormsden down. Now the cave play has to happen. GBB will claim a double for himself, and it's looking like it's all falling apart for WZTM. Zariba drops JZ, and it's a 12-6 lead. One more. 6 tries at it. Your bank balance is fantastic, and playoffs now in touching distance.
Yeah, that could be great. They were able to make playoffs in the first edition of the tournament after beating Adalia Amigos in a deciding game. Lost to Fluxo in the first round in the quarterfinal. But that could be back-to-back playoffs for Team Solid. And this one is not looking like a close 2-1 like the one against Adalia Amigos. This one is looking comfortable right now. They've just been easing their way past W7M. Sadson posted on the Nobe, holding a pretty wide angle, to be fair. This is risky. He spotted the shadow now, but a player up close. CSO has spotted him out. Now he has, but goes down to the AVP. This is just a ruse, though. It's going to be a B play, and the CTs are making their way out of there. Now ZD has realized the possibility. The issue here is... Oh, actually, he's got a smoke, but this one is going to fade. Okay, there's the re-smoke. ZD has one more, so... Eventually, Team Solid might actually have to disrespect the smokes and just go through. Especially if ZD wants to stick around here.
But it's not just him. He's got backup as well. Boku is going to be the first line of defense, but BNC deals with that one. And they don't disrespect the smoke, but they disrespect the IGL of W7M. And ZD needs to get that smoke wall up for now, but it's going to expose a few players when they swing through after that nade. Sadson connects on one to stop them for now, but bomb will make its way up. Sadson now holding the cross. The flash is going to be good enough to get him off the angle and just worry him. 20 seconds. LCM crosses safely to get this bomb down. Zariba now trying to hold strong. The best player by a mile for Team Solid. Still left alive, and he has his trusty AK by his side, and he's got his offer, holding the line, holding the angle, hitting the shot. And it's down to just the sniper of the CTs to try and do it all, 1v1. And he creeps around slowly. LCM surely realising it, panics a little bit, thinks he sees something. Oh, it's off, but LCM gets his pistol up in time. A clean T-side means Team Solid are playoff bound.
What a showing by Team Solid. It was not meant to be as easy, especially after the way that it started out on Inferno. But revenge is sweet for Solid. That was a great showing. Inferno not being as clean as you would hope, but it was a great comeback nonetheless. And then Ancient, man, that was nothing short of a genius performance by Solid. W7M, they never got into that game after the 10-4 lead on Inferno, right?
No. Not at all. I mean, look, that's incredible. Absolutely incredible to see that kind of performance there. Even when W7M kind of started battling back, you know, to get a 6-6, because Team Solid started so well on Ancient, that it was just an impressive performance, really, to see Solid come out the gate on the T side. And W7M, I mean, they didn't pick up a single CT side round, but that's what you were talking about, right? Is that when these two are facing off, it's the T sides that prevail, but it was the CT side from Team Solid that really made all the difference there. Because they were able to get 6 rounds, they were in such a fantastic spot. Then they let their T side do the talking just to push them over the line, and they will go into playoffs. And looks like they're going to be facing the Dalian Migos. That is a really intriguing game for sure.
I just saw that MIBR Flux, so yeah, this game is that's a grand final with a quarterfinals there.
If you didn't realize, this is the first time that me and Ted are seeing both of these, so yeah, this is already shaping up to be quite the event for sure. You can see Case and Red Cannons are both still waiting on their opponents, which will be decided in over the next few hours, I should say. We still have 2 more games coming up on the schedule. We've got La Ruganeta taking on Glories, which is going to be taking place in around 20 minutes time. We've got about 10 minutes or 12 minutes before the pregame does go live. And Bestia taking on Furia Academy. We've got Argentina versus Brazil, Ted, in both of the last games. And who do you got?
Oh, okay. That's tough. You know what? I'm going to go Brazil for the first one and Argentina for the second. I'm going to go Glorious and Bestia to make it through in the playoffs.
I'm going to say Viva la Argentina. I think both of them. I think La Ruganeta might be able to take down Glories, and I think Bestia take down Fury Academy. I want to see some Argentinian sides into the playoffs. Hopefully we get to see exactly that. Ladies and gentlemen, that is the last game that myself and Ted are going to be covering. We've got Exner and Fi coming in, our friends across the pond, that are going to be taking you through our final games of the day. And as I said, 12 minutes until that pregame does go live, so you've got a little bit of time to go to the bathroom, get something to eat, and get back in your chair ready to watch some more exciting elimination game action. Make sure you don't miss it.
OneXBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the OneXBet app. OneXBet. Play with Eva.
pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favorite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
And welcome back to RES LATAM. We're entering day number 5, Cole, and we're trying to lock in the very last teams to make it into playoffs. We've had some banger matches today. We've even had an upset. W7M are out of the tournament. It is going to be rocking to close down Group C and Group D. Let's get it.
Really looking forward to what we have left here. A lot of exciting teams and a lot of exciting stories that need to be finished here soon. And yeah, I mean, really looking forward to seeing who's going to be the team that comes out on top here for both of these last 2 matches.
Yeah, it's going to be wild. Let's hop into the schedule and see what we've seen earlier on today. Fluxo, it was a banger versus Sharks over there, but they barely squeezed through and make it into playoffs. So it'll be interesting to see how they move on through. And just as I mentioned before, Solid with a 2-0 over W7M.
Yeah, I mean, excellent work from Solid so far this group stage. Get their revenge in a rematch, which is good news for them here. Obviously, W7M, a lot of excitement on that roster. And so, yeah, I mean, if you're Fluxo, you're looking at this event and you're saying, oh, thank God we made it into playoffs, which is great news for those guys as they started out this with a really tough upset. They were able to complete the mission in the end, no matter how close it was, no matter how scary it was in that 3-map affair versus Sharks.
Yeah, but now we move along into La Ruginetta and Galores, our last 2 of the day. And I'm excited to see Bestia versus Furia Academy. We're getting this lovely little rivalry, I guess, as these teams nonstop battle back and forth. It's going to be too much fun between these 2 teams. That's for darn sure. But as we zone in to this matchup here, Galores had a bit of a surprise to open up their tournament with a 2-0 versus Audic. But now they're taking on, I guess, the stars of the RES series here, Cole. It's La Ruginetta.
Yeah, looking to run back another playoff run here for these young guns trying to get the job done. They were really exciting. Last time we watched them, they had to overcome a little bit of adversity there. They had some tough times. They lost one of their big members in BK1 in that 3rd map, but they were still able to close it out despite some tough affairs there from Audic. So this La Ruginetta squad continues to excite, and yeah, I mean, it'll be a tough matchup for Galores, but they've also had their big wins this event as well.
Yeah, I mean, if we take a look overall at Group C, I think it was the big surprise. Audic, a team that were, believe it or not, Cole, just a single best of 3 away from making the major. Instead, Pain take over, and well, Cole, they fell flat in this group.
Yeah, I think for them, it's probably just lingering feelings of being so close and failing at that final hurdle, right? I mean, imagine you have to come back then and just immediately get back to the grindstone. That's not easy for any team. You usually want to have a little bit of time to breathe, and this is exactly why, because those frustration, the kind of lingering feeling of disappointment, it can definitely last into your online play, and Audic felt the worst into that, I feel like, coming into this event.
Yeah, those sometimes, losses can either galvanize a team, other times it can really set down the emotions. And here for Audic, they crash out of this event. And especially surprising considering versus La Ruginetta, the decider map, they had to use Rugo. They had to use the coach, the guy who picked out all the players.
Yeah, I mean, not an ideal circumstance there for La Ruginetta, but they still managed to put it together. They still managed to close it out in what was a pretty unbelievable fashion. It just felt like there was nothing that could stop this squad when they were heating up, when they were able to play at their peaks. We saw some incredible performances come through from Naz to finish off that series when nothing was going their way. We got a great first 2 maps out of Kaiser, which was good news for La Ruganeta that got them to that 3rd map decider. But yeah, I mean, just a really cool like story for this squad who continues to pull off some big upsets.
Yeah, and well, they're going to have to maybe even do it again. This Galores team has been kind of rising through the ranks of Brazilian Counter-Strike because of these really strong individuals. I mean, we can take a deeper zoom in to this Galores squad and really look at each individual player because, I mean, there's a lot of hype between some of the pieces this team has.
Yeah, I mean, no question about it. They have a lot of excitement around this squad. I feel like this team has a lot of potential. Obviously, weren't able to show it fully in this year so far, but they're starting to get to that point, I think, where the grind is paying off and where they're starting to get a little bit more wins. I think especially that victory over Audic is kind of proof that these guys can be fierce and really start to step up here.
Yeah, I mean, Koala certainly an exciting player. And now moving into La Ruganeta. And Cole, they've been struck down once again, at least for this first map. IVZ is going to be standing in for Kaiser right now. This is going to be another team that needs to build themselves back up. They lost BK1 yesterday, had some technical issues, and now, well, they're going to have to go through the ringer again, but it didn't seem to phase them.
Yeah, right back to a tough situation here. Again, it's a little bit disappointing because I want to see this team operate with their full force. I want to see this team, with no missing pieces here, step up and deliver what they have been so frequently, which is just, excellent success. But they're missing a key piece here. I think Kaiser, just a huge element of consistency to this squad here. But we'll see if they can hold steady here as we take a look at the vetoes here. And Ancient again going to be picked out here by La Ruganeta. I mean, this roster has been able to consistently put some damage, put some numbers on some really strong teams. I mean, again, a dominant victory over 9Z and a 3-map win streak leading into this. So no surprises there. Anubis picked out there by Galores, trying to catch them off guard. And then we get actually the finish on Vertigo.
I think that's the one proven point here for La Ruganeta is the weakness on Anubis, and I like it for Galores to actually pick into that weakness. We'll see if it comes back to bite La Ruganeta. And the Vertigo pickup as the last one. Galores do kind of, they at least dabble a little bit in it. It's not necessarily all like sunshine and rainbows for this team necessarily on towards Vertigo, but it's not completely out of the wheelhouse. And for La Ruganeta, it's awkward, but they've had to play against solid teams on the map.
I just think it's such a better option for Galores to lean into Vertigo than Nuke, where we've seen La Ruganeta just thrive, and not even in terms of just like the wins, but the competitive nature that they have been able to bring on this map versus the best teams in South America is really impressive. So I just think, best option is avoid this team on Nuke, because when they play it, I feel like anything is possible. Even if they don't get the wins underneath their belt, they put real scares onto threatening teams that Galores would probably just fold over to. So it's definitely your best option to even if you're a little bit less comfortable on Vertigo, pick it out as a decider for sure.
Yeah, I really like this veto and how it's shaking out. It is kind of geared towards that 3rd map, but obviously it's going to come down to the question marks of is IVZ the right substitute here for the likes of Kaiser, because I think we were raving about him, especially his performance against MIBR, and even in this previous series versus Audic, he has been such an incredibly solid piece for this squad. How do you think this team can perform without him?
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be tough, especially with this first map here being like such a strong suit here. They're going to be feeling the loss immediately. I think Kaiser actually individually ops super well in this map. Very like positional heavy, which we've kind of complimented him quite a bit as well. So missing him on your own map pick of Ancient, I just don't know if it's going to lead this roster to success. And every time I feel like I count La Ruganeta out, they always surprise me. They always impress. So I don't want to say like he's the big win conditioning, because they have so many other individuals that can take that. But he's definitely, for their defense, one of the bigger elements.
Yeah, 100%. Kaiser, a big piece missing, but it is possible that one of these young Argentinians in IVZ can actually step up to the plate. Now, Cole, it has been nearly 6 months since this player has been in an official, but, you know, this is La Ruganeta. This is the coach's kind of team. He's put together all these pieces, and I'm sure he's brought on this player as a stand-in for a particular reason. We'll have to see if he can deliver. Here onto Ancient. Let's get this BO3, this decider match to see who goes to playoffs and who doesn't underway.
Excited to see. Again, I mean, out of the gates, what this guy can bring to the table here. Another one of those 9Z Academy alumni that has been picked up here by La Ruganeta. And obviously, like you said, picked up for a reason you can only imagine. See what he can bring to the table here. Is this A-side play looking to come through? And Galores sure are prepared for this.
Yeah, with 3 players in position and dual Berettas up top. Shadow spotted. Hoax starts to unleash, but will eventually drop. Now Hap at long range and Detroit J back of the triple boxes. And this is where Galores are looking to clean up here. The dry run through. It does leave it to BK1, though. A couple players actually have been shaved off here on the defense. And oh, BK1 is trying to make the clutch happen in the pistol round. Detroit J so low. Jump spots being brought to the table as well. 1 body shot apiece for each. But no, Detroit J's got it. Galores will hold on for the pistol.
A very fiery way to kick things off right there, but that stack gets broken down in the late round situation there. They have such a good setup. It gets them a little bit of success, but a really scary clutch potential there from BK1 out of the gates. La Ruganeta, of course, though, with no bomb plant, going to have to find themselves onto an eco here. Starting things off a little bit sour, at least for now. We got 3 MP9s in the mix here. You do got Detroit with no head Kevlar. Seen that quite a bit in this event. I think we've seen it more just recently in the meta. It's always a little bit risky. See, Abiz just put it on full display. When you don't have head Kevlar, your HP goes down really fast.
So blasting through this first round here for Galores. That's a quick anti-eco mop-up. You're going to say? Sorry.
Oh, I was going to say, yeah, I mean, you could see no worries there. You know, head Kevlar doesn't cost, so he immediately purchases it in the gun round when he's going to be up against AKs. So.
Nah, come on. I've never... Not abiding by rule number 1. Like, I even follow this in my own pugs, Cole, about, you know, just... Like, buying head Kevlar. I do not want to be the guy who gets glocked when I have the M4, alright?
Yeah.
It's like a shame. Right there. BK1 going for the smoke spam, though, and a quick reply from Koala. However, I like the reaction from La Ruganeta. They see a lot of that mid-presence. They try to blast into B. Hap goes down low, but he does finish what he started. Now, Relentless does walk up. He does get the first headshot. He needs more. He does find it. He gets the triple to get his team back into it. 2v2.
That's just deadly right there from Relentless, saving the squad here. And now they've got a great opportunity in this clutch. Low HP for Detroit, and the smoke for CT is brutal. They don't want to even run through it.
Good molly, though. Good molly. We'll keep them at bay for just a moment, but Relentless, he's on for the ace. Pokes round the corner. Abiz has got the instant headshot. La Ruganeta furious into the B site, and it comes down to the 1v1. Abiz has got it.
Lovely stuff right there from La Ruganeta. This is Relentless, just chasing things down. Look at this impact here, taking all of those MP9s out of the server. And Abiz, that little setup right there and long. You expect one to be around that corner, but both players in the post plant right there, joining up perfectly. Even if it requires a 1v1, it's a lovely save there from Relentless to put it into contention.
Now, double hold here on the mid swing, but the MP9 at long range, that nade's gonna get Naz, or will it? Only 2 HP taken off, unfortunate for him, and then Abiz has got the punish back. Star player and Koala hits the dirt.
Out of the gates, already taken down. But there's a nice reply. You deal with the B lurk here. Now Detroit with the Mag 7 could actually feast here. It's a kill and some change, but the site could be claimed. There's so many low HP bars, though. Trying to get this bomb down is going to be a nightmare.
Yeah, IZ with 7 HP. Trying to plant the bomb. Spam into the smoke, though. Hoax instead plays his hand, and then a Biz. Keeping the headshot percentage high. Ninjas. You might want to try this, though. Surely you do. They're all so low. But regrettably, he's not really thinking of giving it a go. He could make his way back around to Donut, but I'm not sure how many kits are in play. And I think he's just going to call it. So, La Rugineta. It's brutal. It's scrappy to start off Ancient, but they're getting it. That's what matters.
They're getting rounds here on the board. Now, this bomb is going to actually do some damage here, so they will be able to feast. Yeah, everyone going down there. There's no question. Couldn't dart away in time. That is a massive problem when you're low HP is, you know, the bomb does so much damage, but you also don't want to risk those like late diffuses that are becoming more popular. So you just have to sit there and kind of let the bomb take you. That's some crate coverage from Naz. As well, as I said, you know, nightmare to get into a bomb plant with that many low HP bars, but best part about that is you also get to spam back at some of those angles, some of those tracers, so nicely done from Naz to capitalize with low HP as well.
Yeah, for those here, as you listen to our broadcast more and more, you'll hear some similar principles we echo time and time again. And that is, always spam smokes. What's the worst that can happen? They spam you back? And yeah, that actually is the worst that can happen. So sometimes you don't always want to spam those smokes. But it was worth the effort to try and stop that bomb plant, obviously. Low HP not capitalized upon, and La Rugineta gotta get themselves a 2, but look at this. Galoris go in for the force.
Alright. I mean, they did take everyone down, so I kind of understand it. You break this round apart. You have so much economy to build off of, and they're already starting things off well. They're wallbanging down Naz. He's feeling so uncomfortable here in the corner, and more players falling here. Oh boy, Naz is in trouble.
Wow, in huge trouble with Ninjas also pushing out from Cave. That makes it for 2. Complete mid-control from Galoris. La Rugineta overstay their welcome. Everyone arrives, and it's suddenly a 1 versus 5.
That's just a brutal round right there. Perfect collapse on that mid play. 4 bodies down without a single CT player falling, and only a little bit of damage done to Ninjas as well. They got boxed in. And this force buy, this risky purchase might just pay you off here. It should. Just trying to get rid of the AKs. Alright. There's one.
Yeah, but Abyss is toast. Oh, but both players are looking the wrong way. Well, now it's on red alert right now. Oh my goodness, how is he getting ring around the rosy here? He stays alive for so much longer than he should have.
Wow, it's impressive right there, dodging out on that. It's absolutely sick stuff coming through. But it's still a little bit brutal at the end of the day there. Galoris, that risky purchase here is going to, again, pay off for them because now you have just no economy. No money to lean back onto, and the setup just goes perfectly. Yeah, they're double eco territory. So you're seeing a full force back for La Rugineta, but there's no rifles in this. It's just pistols.
Yeah, it is actually just deagles and half armor. It's really a hope and a prayer to try and win this round for La Rugineta. Now they have the players to do it. It just that really depends if Galoris will give these players any opportunities, and hey, maybe it's Ninjas. Inside the smoke, Naz does take some flack. But as we enter into the minute mark, there's ground gained, and there's players still standing for La Rugineta.
And yeah, I mean, like you said, real estate's so valuable. It's all about capitalizing off of it, but I mean, again, Galora's setup all over the map is so incredibly passive, it kind of does make it a little bit scary here. The only issue is there's a single smoke to really capitalize on that.
There's one BK1, however. Can you put this
Low
one together?
HP on Koala.
Koala low, it doesn't matter. Smashes him to bits with a headshot. Picks up an AK now. And thing might get weird, but Hoax does hold on. Inside of Donut, and that is the bomb dropped. A good effort, though. BK1, does he have another in him? Oh, he puts the pressure onto Ninjas, but App and Hoax, this duo is helping out right now. And they will keep Donut safe and the bomb out of T control. 4-2 right now.
Yeah, just very scary stuff right there coming through. Out of Galores, or rather out of La Rugineta. But, I mean, what's scary is Galores' map concessions. Look at where BK1 gets to, and the only target right there in a off angle with low HP, hoping to capitalize. But once he goes down, you can tell it gets very threatening. The double up in Donut, there's some timings that really could have been hit, but fortunately they avoid that reality with some good work from Hoax. And now they've got a much easier round to handle. Koala gonna feast these ecos. Arm them up.
Ooh. And even a molly to singe them further forward. Viz and Naz, they fall. A great collapse coming through from Galores. The map movements from this CT side have really been terrifying. When they try to get on the aggressive, boy, do they.
It's a good look right there. You got Koala also just, I think it's perfect that you kind of just give this guy the resources to farm on rounds like these. Because when he sees that he's absolutely destroyed in the server, you know, it can transition into like gun round success as well. Give mid control this time. There's 4 players that start towards B.
And oh, the jump peak though. From Relentless, it spots 2. It calls him back up. And finally, feeling an advantage right now for La Rugineta. The 4-man B start is starting to fall apart. As Naz just walks through the smoke and destroys Ninja on the spot.
How does he even win that? That feels impossible right there, but still manages to blast him out of the server. That is unbelievable. So it is up to, once again, Hoax to kind of save this round from getting out of control. He's got a decent route.
Oh, he's
Gonna
gonna
actually have a pretty nasty flank.
walking all the way around. Are they aware of this possibility? Oh, now they are. Kind of checking back and forth, not with 100% certainty, but a smoke to lock him out. Will he try to walk through? I mean, it's going to give it his best shot, but BK1 on the other side. Not today. And it's time for this off. Try and back away, but not as easy as he thought it was. Naz chases him down. And La Rugineta will break the cold streak.
Very impressive right there. Not an easy round to pull through. 4-man E-lean, but they handle the CT side proactivity every step of the way. And Naz, again, with these big moments. I mean, just a absolutely crucial kill that Naz is able to manufacture. Walking through a smoke. Gives his team that life, like you said.
Galores at least are back on the purchase and still back standing, but not for much longer. The off handed over the IVZ, and down goes the solo. A defender. Bomb is yet to make its way over there, but this is looking like a huge strength for La Rugineta in this one, but there is an answer back from Hoax.
Bit of isolated fights right now. We've got to walk up into the B side here as well. Might be the next point of contact here is Naz. He's going to operate on this lurk, but waits it out there and a smoked spam right there into BK1. Is going to nullify it. So now we just have this round put on a timer. This retake put on a timer right now.
Backstab. However, Cole, you're talking about it. It's made its way through the B site. 2 players line up for Naz. IBZ also opens up. And it just leaves Koala to try and back away and save as La Ruganeta put together a real masterclass of a round.
Yeah, that's just brutal right there. Again, Naz was operating on that flank for so long. The ops as well coming through from IVC. Out of the gates, first chance he gets with that op, and immediately he opens things up for his squad. Oh, he gets a little boost. Wow. Oh my god. That is unbelievable. The only counter I've got that Detroit could have done right there is...
Hit the flick?
No, there was no counter.
Oh, there was no counter. Okay, gotcha. I was trying to learn something. Like, was there? Is it just be better? Hit your shots?
Hit your shots. Oh, that was, that's perfectly right in right there from IPC. That's brutal. Nothing you can do about that one. You just gotta shrug your shoulders. That's one counter, though.
Uh-oh. On BK1, he seems a bit unaware to the situation. Oh, and then he turns around for 3. You thought.
Oh my god.
He just goes ahead and turns into a swivel turret for 4.
Dude. He just 90 degree, 180 degree just flicks over and over. That is unbelievable. I mean, this team's so exciting here. That's how it all kicks off right there. Unfortunate. Little lineup right there. Good chaos creation from Oaks, but this is just BK1. This is up against Ecos, but just looking sharp as can be.
I mean, you know the rule. If they can do it in Ecos, surely they can do it in gun rounds. Except for some particular players in Counter-Strike. It rhymes with Game F, but anyways. Ninjas, 6 shot on a Naz, and finally some opening kills working out for Galoris. Yeah, Astrala's still taking strays in these random broadcasts, Cole. Doesn't matter what time, where we are.
There's no safe place to go, man. You're a Astralis fan, you're like, oh man, I'm safe here. Out of the European streams. No one's gonna be talking about Astralis right now. And then bam, all of a sudden.
Stray caught.
What? Not here.
Got a little 3v5, but actually a chance here for La Ruganeta. They're gonna start making their way through, but they're gonna beat the utility. Smokes dribble through. And no one actually contesting the cross. Real problem is a cave position, but BK1 is still very much alive. Can he power his team through this round? He gets the first one to Detroit. He gets another! BK1 with an amazing headshot, immaculate scenes, but he will get flanked out eventually. He's not all-knowing, all-seeing, but he can hit every shot.
That's just terrifying right there. The only thing that can shut him down is that flank. He holds the perfect line for the next player, maybe, that could have taken contact, but... Look at this. I mean, clearing this corner as well is just so surreal. The crosshair placement is perfect. Again, tough to be all-knowing in those sort of situations. It does eventually get quieted down, and Galores do plant their feet for at least 6 on the CT side, which is good news for the squad. See if they can gather anything else here. Oh, Detroit flying out mid.
Insane. Insane scenes. Hoping the Molly would be respected, but forgets he's playing against BK1.
This is never a setup you like to be in if you're Koala. Deep angle on middle. So easy to bypass, and this smoke is just a little bit awkward. Maybe it gives Ninjas the best avenue, though. We know those close-range MP9s can be a little bit tough to handle there. Yep, not Respected right there. Nas gets caught on this just devastating angle.
Yep. But instant trades, 2 for 1, in fact, from Relentless. Hap tries to jump through to help his teammate, but just simply said, not in time. But hey, I've seen Koala good for 2, but not today. Relentless will beat him. 3 kills on the round right now. And Hoax on the flank, watched for. It is a tie half between Galores and La Ruganeta. This game is delivering just as much as I thought it would.
Hey, you got to respect the protocols here from La Ruganeta to kind of continue that success. You do get caught off guard there once on that like nice little off angle from Ninjas, right? But then the double swing from the left and right angles right there, they're just so quick to reply on that cave control. They have a molly as well, so it's a molly and a double swing. There's just no beating that if you're Galores. There's not a lot that you can do to quiet that down. All tied up at 6s, and like you said, man, this team always delivers, no matter what situation they're in, no matter, you know, if they're down one of their key members here. You know, we still have some excitement out of IVZ, who's been able to give them some success with the op. Actually, like, really just break the deadlock.
But you were bringing it up earlier, Cole, about the potential CT side woes of this team. IVZ stepping into Kaiser's shoes, who has certainly been a top performer for La Ruganeta. Can he match that?
That is going to be a lot on his shoulders here to try and like deliver some sort of the same impact that Kaiser usually brings on this map. So solid. So good on those rotations. And the communication's so clear, but he's already down early. Keeps on fighting that P250. For one step too long, but they might walk into this 4-man stack. They still might walk into the setup. Oh,
but Hoax with another sharp shot. DK1 up close, though. And there's still a crossfire that finds 4. And the round is over.
Oh, man. You just can't believe after 2 opening duels right there that you still walk into a crossfire. You just dealt with the double setup, right? You found the first piece of the puzzle when you land that opening pick. But guess what? There's still 2 more in cave. You got red like a book. Now you gotta save the round, Ninjas, and there's just no chance. Not a shot in this world of biz. And to be able to close that book quickly. Again, Galora's just left stunned in that round.
You know, we were talking yesterday. We were talking about La Ruganeta playing with Rugo in the server. And, you know, we thought it was over. You know, BK1 was the sole win condition over there on Nuke. Now we're talking Kaiser. Will that be the case? Is the question. And right now, at least, you know, you have players like BK1. That could always be terrifying. As well.
Yeah, he's coming ready to play right now. He's back. Wasn't able to finish. But his teammates sure did step up for him to give him a shot to play in this game. And he's saying, hey, I'm going to deliver now. I got you, Kaiser.
All right, all right. Oh, okay, okay. 4K from the stand-in. He's trying to show his worth here, Cole.
Yeah, IBC says, I got you, Kaiser, as well. Able to deliver. Nice little round right there. Quickness out of La Ruganeta here to grab 8. But again, the first gun round coming on up. And you do have yourself quite a bit of MP9s. So this is a big bonus coming through here for the CT side that they got to figure out a way to work around.
So now blasting through middle, though. Dolores. Finally onto the guns. Always afraid of that angle, honestly, to try and lock in for that.
You gotta tilt your head a little bit over. Make sure that they can't take you down, but we've seen it before. We do have some very valuable real estate. Manufactured, though, by ninjas. The same is true for the counterpart here, the CT side setup. The MP9s like to get in your face. This one, this is going to be an absolute ball of a round, isn't it?
Depends on how they challenge. Depends on how diligent. But Galore's kind of low on utility. There's a chance this works. But now spotted
They go
out.
further. This B setup is going to be so tough now with that information. You're going to need a little bit of extra help here. And they do actually retreat from that setup.
Still,
There is no help coming.
starting to group it to the sites. At least a Biz can kick off a rotation. The question is, will he be there in time? Smoke does get deployed, though, towards the ramp, and Relentless can stay alive for a little bit. They run through, though, and Hack comes through with a double kill. Smoked out are the rest of the CTs and trying to run through. It's close. It's so close. It's now 1v1. There's a team kill in the mix. Koala needs to clutch it up. Or La Ruganette to run away with it. The stand-in to bring it together versus the star of Galoris. It's a 1 versus 1 around the site. IVZ walks forward and gets it for his team. 9-6 for La Ruganetta.
Oh my god, that round just, again, an absolute battle. A brawl on the B site, all the bodies there. And it is just La Ruganetta that are able to come out on top. That team kill really saving them right there in the just heat of the moment. Giving them an extra trade. And really just, I mean, putting that one into a tough clutch, but a winnable clutch for IVZ, right? It's just so much more winnable when you've got that 1v1. And again, the stand-in able to step up and deliver. La Ruganetta in the most important situation.
Now he gets the off out. But still on very much their last
Jeez.
legs here for both squads. This can still swing either way. Naz going for the deep angles. And nothing gives just yet. PK1 also playing with fire, but Relentless will extinguish that.
Naz just won't stop fighting. He just won't give up on this angle here. Oh, spotted, but he keeps on swinging. He doesn't care. Eventually he is traded through the wall. Oaks doesn't give him a chance to fire at him. Still, just no relief here for Galores. They just have to swat at this fly that's constantly peeking him over towards the catwalk angle, and it never is comfortable to gain this map control.
Is gonna try and make do with it, but quickly trade it back. Now that is the bomb spotted. Gonna walk back up the B ramp though. BK1, nasty off angle to hold in this situation. It's an easy first, and then an easy trade from Relentless. The 2-for-1 there from La Ruganetta, 10-6.
Feels like you're just walking into a solid setup everywhere you go, which is never a good feeling here for Galores, because they want to take a little bit of mid control. They want to take B lane control. You just can't have any of that when that's where La Ruganetta's, the majority of the resources are being thrown at you. And maybe it's time to try and hit a fast A play, but that would also feel maybe a little bit telegraphed as well as the adjustment. But maybe faster towards this B side here, trying to take lane. They're taking so much utility damage though, and that's your hero AK down.
Yeah, quickly this map is falling to pieces. We were concerned about the CT side. There's no Kaiser. What could possibly happen here? Maybe Galores can put up a bit of a fight. Right now, IVZ is even feeling the confidence right now. We might see the shoulder. He does it out of the corner of his eyes. It's a Tech 9. But Relentless will quickly trade and keep it stable. Galores are still searching for answers in a 2v4 It just doesn't feel possible.
Not with Tech 9s, but maybe with a sight, as that has been conceded. The footsteps should be heard. And there you go, registered finally. The post plant could activate here soon. They're just too scared of the possibility of there being an actual A player, and understandably so.
Right.
Getting flanked.
Now getting flanked from Donut, but maybe not even needed. Abyss will complete it eventually and make the first 5 rounds of this CT side all to La Ruganeta.
Yeah, I mean, and now it's starting to not be super close. We saw a pretty close, first bonus round. It comes down to the 1v1, and of course IVZ able to clutch it. But these rounds following have not been super close here. Very solid setups that Galores are running into. And they just don't have the reply that they're needing at the moment. Running out of space here, running out of timeouts as well. Second called out. You might just want to chug through all of these here, especially if you don't win this one.
I mean, this is basically the last opportunity to get things going. Other than that, you're just going in with Galils and maybe Tech 9s for the last one. Round of regulation. Right now, it's La Ruganeta are just the masters of B lane and masters of mid. And Galores haven't found a solution to break these just heavy, aggressive setups. They've been getting crunched in the early rounds every single time. What's to change?
So they've got cooked up. Right now we're seeing a lot more emphasis on this A side here for La Ruganeta. Got themselves a setup in that direction here. Okay, one.
Oh.
To be careful with this utility.
But he's not really going to fight it. Instead, it's Naz who spots a couple out middle. And it's actually Galores getting off the starting block for once in these rounds. A lot of map control.
I mean, when you're in Donut right now, the opportunities really start to open up. See if they try and capitalize on that positioning or what the game plan is. For now, just continuing to hold a default here, trying to catch some CT side aggression. Certainly wouldn't go over towards that B side. The biggest opportunity would be any sort of A pressure applied, but...
Ooh. Yeah, Ninja's tagged on the fallback. I'm trying to line up some split utility. Try and feign the idea of an A play. All that does is bring BK1 back to B. 2-man setup. It's far from optimal. Trying to make do through these smokes. It's just some tack, just some damage. Relentless now. Forced into an open angle, though. And will be quickly dragged down. But of course, there is BK1. There is Naz. Can they turn it around? The answer is no. 3 versus 3 with seconds to spare.
Oh, man, just about able to get that bomb planted here, but now they have to operate in the post plant. Detroit gonna get mullied out.
That's gonna force him into the fight. Does he want to take it? Who wants to take it? Out into the open. BK1's got him. 2 versus 3. An HP low on Koala and onto Hap as well. Fake on the defuse. Hap just hoping for some spam. Both players reveal their position. It's time to get on the bomb for the defuse. Abyss just going for the full-blown stick, and nothing can stop him. It's going to be La Ruganeta getting the map point.
That's the diligence done right there by La Ruganeta. So careful about how they play that retake. Molotov to flush them out, and even still, you see they're jiggle peeking Detroit in the back of the site, where he gets his aim thrown off and then just wide swung with half HP. You're going to lose that fight every day of the week when he knows exactly where you are, and you're just crouching out in the open. It's impossible to deal with right now. This just could be a sweep of a CT side right now for a team operating with a stand-in and dominating on their own map pick.
The flashbang's good. Naz in some trouble, but a counter flash as well comes through. It lets him go for one at least.
That's so much more than what you would get out of any normal player there. Naz manages to track it while blind, but there's a little relief there, punishing the aggression from Relentless. Big op shot rattles off. This hit 12. Abiz, tough task ahead, and he drops as well.
But Cole, there is one man. His name is BK1. Still in the server, as well as IVZ is holding for the split.
No way they do this.
No way. Oh, but BK1 instead is the... But he heard a footstep inside the smoke. Oh my goodness. And he finds Hoax! What? On Earth! But not ready for the next.
What?
Care to explain that one, Cole?
How did you... Just echolocating right there. Inside the smoke, here's a shot fired, just flicks to his left, and bye-bye. It doesn't save him there. There's another player in the smoke that he didn't expect, understandably so. Thought he'd handled the mid-lurk business, but not the case here. La Rugineta finally fall at the final hurdle. Found themselves at the finish line for map number 1. Can't close out just yet. They immediately call a timeout to get Rugo involved. Try and get his influence here, maybe.
Yeah, so I don't necessarily know the story of this La Rugineta team. But from what I can see, Rugo was the coach of 9Z Academy for a very long time. And he's picked up a lot of the older 9Z Academy players, at least for Relentless, formerly on that lineup. And you bet, as someone who's the coach of 9Z Academy, you have looked into like every single young up-and-coming Argentinian player, right? That's kind of like your job. That was your job for like 2 years. So I feel like he's kind of assembled this super team of up-and-coming talent that he himself has scouted. Which is really cool and interesting to see how it happens. But despite the cool storyline here, Cole, this map's not finished.
Well, a little bit more work to be done here. We will see a little bit of pressure applied. An opening duel once again won out here from the T side. I see a little bit of small breakdowns in the communication as we hit the finish line. We'll double up in the smokes of Cave. Every second matters here, so having one less smoke is going to hurt you long term. I feel like at some point you're going to feel the need to get a little bit aggressive. That time is now here from Relentless.
Ooh. And well, he has to really deliver now, but on the move, sure. I guess from Ninjas. And this map is far from over. Abiz good on the 1. But this is going to take a couple more ecos and a few more rounds if La Rugineta want to push this one over the line.
I mean, looking at the history of this 9Z Academy squad, who's gone through just so many changes over the last couple of years, right? Mm-hmm. The players that are included on the squad are, you know, Buddha, who's worked for some time underneath Rugo. Yeah, Huaso Peak, who's come through at the just a little bit later during Rugo's tenure. So there's like players that have moved up to the main team, kind of with the coaching of Rugo kind of applied, which is just, that shows a lot of impressions. And then, like you said, some of these individuals like IVZ joined at the same time as Rugo for 9Z Academy. Kaiser played with them as well. So it is really interesting to see sort of overlap of some of these players. And then now, you know, again, kind of seeing them come through and play for this new squad. Definitely shows a good eye for talent, I feel like.
Yeah, it's also crazy to think that some of these players are still, like, so young. Abiz is only 19, but he's been competing for quite some time. This guy was like a 16-year-old talent at some point in his region. Yeah, really cool stuff to see. We're speaking all these great things as if Galores don't have an interesting project themselves. With some of the young talent like Koala and Ninjas trying to finally break through in the space. Oh, but we're going to try and go fishing for some rifles here, at least for Naz. And he will get cleaned up eventually. So a couple of ecos go past here for La Rugineta. Their lead gets cut in half. Is this where we see them close it down?
They still got 3 chances, but I think one of the bigger problems, at least when La Rugineta have gone up against more established teams, is sometimes they can play with a lead. They can have it for a little while, but you know, closing out with a lead has been one of their biggest difficulties as a squad. So they're in that point again. Can they finally finish the mission? Got a half buy to try and do so right now. Oh, that's a good flash. That's a really good flash. Everyone's blinded up and everyone's hitting the deck right now.
What?
A P250 deletes 2.
How did that happen? And then the missed shot from Detroit as well. There's no reply. This is a set in stone 2 versus 5. That smoke will lock out the AWP. And Cole, it's the most unlikely round. The half buy to get it.
The bomb's on the other side of the smoke. They're all just sitting there waiting for it. I mean, this is going to be a challenge for La Rugineta to lose here. They've got it pretty much nailed to the wall as they just continue to recycle smokes. More and more time going to be waiting off the clock. You got to clear all these corners here. Over on the B side. Relentless has shot though, but he's just going to straight win this duel.
Yeah, just
look at this.
Yeah, I mean, that just feels like the concession. I mean, how is Detroit supposed to do this with the AWP now fully blinded up? Just puppy guarding the bomb. And just a firing squad awaiting around the corner. Koala still gets his one, but missed shots are a luxury in this side of the map, as La Rugineta will get it done with pistols here, Cole. It's going to be 13-9, map 1.
I mean, that's just an incredible result right there. Again, just more depth shown out of this squad. Sure, maybe got shut down a little bit economically speaking once they hit 12, but there wasn't really much of a fight back there, especially with the way that they closed it with a clear game plan saying, hey, we're constantly getting broken apart towards middle. Let's do something different here. Let's try and flash, recreate some of that success just in a different fashion with a little bit of a later play, and it just works out perfectly here for the side of La Rugineta, and it's just more excitement for the squad who's looking to start another playoff run.
Yeah, and Galores looking a little discombobulated there towards the very end, but at least putting together 3 rounds towards the tail end of the T side. But just all things said, Cole, a little too late in the clutch moment. It was the stand-in IBZ to step up as well. He has got to be proud of his performance heading on into map number 2.
Yeah, I mean, I would definitely be proud if I was him stepping up into this roster here and just delivering like that in so many big moments, especially to close out this game. You know, a lot of credit to the stand-in right there.
Yeah, we're going to toss this one off to a break, though. It gets into weirder territory, however, for La Rugineta. Anubis is up next. Galore is looking to drag us to a third.
One chance. One dream. One match. One energy. One fight. One aim. One action. One hope. One expert.
OneXBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the OneXBet app. OneXBet. Play with Eva.
And so an absolutely exciting map number 1 with the stand-in who still performs here for the side of La Rugineta. All things said, a clean map victory there on Ancient, but we move into Anubis. It's a bit more uncomfortable territory. What's good, Cole?
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely a map you got to be proud of if you're standing in for this roster and you're able to step up like that. But like you said, territory not so confident here for La Rugineta on these latter 2 maps here. Anubis has offered up some challenges here. It's been a little less competitive for this squad, taking on some of the teams in the past. So I think this is kind of an excellent punish pick for this roster, who, especially when we talk about like the defense here, they haven't just been able to establish themselves. And to be fair, they did take on a pretty tough MIBR squad, but then again, that Audic loss did look a little bit lacking, and so this is a good chance for this squad to come back and say, hey, we're not going to let this exciting young La Rugineta squad coast to the playoffs.
Yeah, and there could be also some, uncomfortabilities. Maybe IVZ was buoyed up by the rest of his team for sure. Of course, shows up in the clutch, so what can I say? But there might be some miscommunication. There might be some sloppier gameplay here, and I think that's where Galoris can actually capitalize upon. But there were some missing pieces in that map. There was no strong CT side AWP from Detroit J. And, well, if they had some of that, we could have had a much closer game on our cards.
Yeah, there wasn't a whole lot of impact out of the op for sure. I think another missing piece was Koala was able to step up. I felt like, though, most of his kills were up against some of these like eco rounds, and then you see these gun rounds come through, and there's not a lot of multi-killing. There's not a lot of that high impact like we know this guy can deliver. So those 2 concerns for me were kind of there for sure for a player who's usually a little bit more exciting. At least on the individual front, I felt like he was kind of quieted on a lot of important rounds there. So, I mean, again, Anubis is going to be much better playing fields, much better battleground, both for the fact that La Rugineta are going to be less comfortable, and also, you're hopping into a bit of a strong suit here where you've been able to, get a lot of reps in. So they've got that going for them. They're just going to need to have some of those key elements show up here.
Yeah, and this is coming through with a confirmation that Kaiser, there was a chance that he could come back in here for the second map, but IVZ will stay in the server for now. So, yeah, I really do agree with that Koala statement, though, because there were some moments where, he is set up for success. I just remember over there at the B site, faced with a 1v1 versus Relentless, who honestly had a great map in his own right, but unable to multi-kill in that situation. Maybe some of the players for La Rugineta are playing above their caliber.
Yeah. I mean, every time we see them, I think that is the case. These guys consistently, as a unit, I think are so much better than the sum of their parts here. But the way that they play off of each other here, it's just consistency in terms of like this kind of pack unit that is, again, challenge the likes of 9Z on certain maps. Have given Imperial a run for their money. We've seen what Imperial can do. And then like testing MIBR, it just like this roster continues to impress. I think if we continue to see them make the playoffs, I hope to see them at like other qualifier events making these deep runs as well, because I do see a lot of potential. The biggest thing is like they still got to work on their map pool here. And once they're able to establish that, they'll be the golden. But they've got to try it up against this Glorious squad, and I think Anubis is going to be a little bit harder for them.
That's 100% right there. It's Anubis has always been this kind of awkward map, at least so far this tournament. We didn't really have anything on the radar here for La Rugineta. Again, this team is still extremely new, but it gets a bit awkward over there.
Yeah, map pool's definitely a big deal here, and like you said, time will tell if they can really establish that dominance, because we've seen them really build up an impressive nuke that had to have come through pretty quickly to challenge like these dominant squads. So I feel like as time goes on, as they get more officials underneath their belt, and this is why I think playoffs is super important. It'll give them more opportunities to play up against even more impressive rosters. If they're able to close out this victory, it'll be a big deal, because then we'll talk about getting those reps. We'll talk about this team being more of a staple in like the circuit in South America.
Yeah, La Rugineta has kind of been the storyline here. That is a possibility in this one for this La Rugineta team. We'll have to see. Galoris chews into this, and wisely so. It's definitely a weak point in the pool, but La Rugineta will start off on the T side. Get themselves working towards middle while everyone else works out A main, and Abiz might just let a couple go by, but he hears right there, and it's going to be a split into the A side where all of a sudden Ninja's about to be overwhelmed. Abiz in trouble the same, but that's the A site falling.
Dude, it's the packs both overwhelming the only extremity players, but now it's up to the 2 packs here to try and save this round. The retake all coming through from A main.
Problem is, the kit's down, but what a shot from Koala. Immediately punished on the peak there. BK1. Naz needs to find his own set of success. He does, and covered by Relentless as well. Naz putting in work back at the site, but Hap does come through with the final kill. There will be no clutch, and there is a defuse here for Galoris.
Dual Berettas right there, able to come out on top. Maybe giving La Rugineta a little reason as to why they should maybe purchase that a little bit more often on the CT side. All that considered, though, yeah, excellent round from Galoris in the retake, but it's kind of funny how that one works out. It's just 4 players working as a unit, both of them able to target the one player. Just fortunate in the post plant, La Rugineta, they lose those numbers pretty quickly with an, I mean, again, out of the gates, nice little retake potential from Koala, who we highlighted as maybe less impactful than typical on Ancient. Already delivering out of the gates.
But we do see a force buyback, and we know how dangerous this La Rugineta team is. You know, I think this squad still plays, you know, there's always a question of like whether structured or loose Counter-Strike is the way to go. And there is such a thing as overthinking it. So letting your pieces run free, potentially the way to go. But Galoris come through with the plan, and Abiz will get hunted down early, but quick sprint in towards this B site, and Naz, he's picked up an AK as well. The smoke not perfect, but good enough to get a bomb plant.
Just gonna ignore all the possibilities, ignore E-Box and just punch in those numbers and plant it so effectively. This post plant is going to be so deadly, so terrifying right now. BK1 all on the timing though. 2 players flanking him.
But he knows that's his job, to cover this flank. When he's just missed out on the timing. He'll take up the off angle instead, though, tucking away into the corner, but flying MP9's good enough. But the problem is, it's planted for CT spawn, and Cole, there's only 1 kit. It's on Hoax, and Amali on the bomb is actually going to lock it in. La Rugineta out-call Galoris here.
Oh man, the one Molly, the lack of kits, no smoke for it either, just straight up wins you the round. And for the most part, just an avoidance of the threat. Ignoring the E-Box presence, ignoring the pressure. La Rugineta just run right past him. And make that round kind of just look easy right there. They'll be able to tie things up immediately, go 1-1. With all these guns saved, it's not like it's devastating economically speaking. They'll still be able to offer up some good purchasing power here in these rounds, but just an excellent call from La Rugineta right there.
You know, there was one detail I actually noticed in that round. IVZ had a molly in his hand. He wanted to toss it in towards that E-Box position, but he decided to hold on to it instead. Also, the sick entry here from Naz, absolutely massive to get them the extra space. But that one detail is instantly round winning.
Massive work being done. They're going to get a force buyback. That's a nice little bounce. HE chips off a little bit of BK1. That flashbang avoided. Koala has to retreat, and he gets out of dodge just in time. Just barely.
On the flip side, though, Detroit J is taking a lot of spam. Start off this round. Smoke deployed to feign a retake effort. And a great grenade. I will take a chunk out of Koala. However, a swing forward. It's up to BK1 round the corner. Perfect jumping spam, but out of ammo. Abiz will continue the spray for 2 in Detroit J. He is so darn low, but he gets a lot of damage downrange. Is that enough?
It's enough to even encourage a retake. It looks like they're going to give it an effort. Ninjas just have a good flank here. Let's watch it. Catching him jumping up.
Oh, and he comes through with a second. Up to Naz. We know how good he is. He's going to try and retreat back, though. He tries to beat the player. He tries to find the isolated 1 versus 1. But Hap quick on the swing. Galoris are going to win their own force buyback.
Straight charges directly at the low HP bar right there, hoping that he could capitalize, hoping he could catch him. Not given the opportunity. Huge impact right there on that retake from Ninjas. Doing a lot of heavy lifting. Alright, there's a difference maker. Makes Hap's job easy. Does eventually complete it.
And it'll draw out another force buy from La Ruganeta. This game is going to stay scrappy. Molly will force him back just a bit. But this is always the most entertaining start to these games. You never know what can happen in these rounds. A walk up. Oh, but Hoax has got 2. Clean stuff around these smokes. He's a solo player. Now has backup in the form of Detroit J. And that'll make 3. This round is a shutdown from Galoris.
Yeah, just won't let that one lift off at all. Biz. Get some timings here. Yes, he will. Koala able to step out just in time. Make that round easy. We'll be able to close it out with confidence. 1. And that'll put it into the force by wars. That'll put it into the early back and forth finally. Excellent defense there from Hoax.
I mean, he's definitely the impact player for this Galoris team. He's going to be taking these aggressive fights. And a player who's very involved in the opening duel. You know, there is Koala who's there for the stats. I'll say that. You're looking at Hoax to put in big difference makers. And even Hap finding some taps. Downrange as well. This is Galoris looking much more alive in this one.
And crucially on the defense as well. Need to have that sort of depth. Right now, if you want to build up, security up against this squad that has just historically struggled on the defense, as your counterpart there, La Ruganeta, this is usually where they do most of their work. In the past, at least, the short history of this squad. And if you're able to kind of keep that at bay, you're gonna find yourself in a great spot here on Anubis.
Yeah, like really not able to get anything going, because I think the 2-man setups right now for Galoris have been really strong, especially towards middle. Hoax has been locking things down. Ninjas has also found some impact, but now around the smokes, Ninjas continues, but then Hap is there with the trade. Again, buddy system for Galoris.
So trading. Galora's immediately keeping that moving here. We move out towards the B side though, but great space. Relentless able to take Koala, and now the chase is on towards D-Box as well. It's still Hap holding the line, but again, equalized.
And he's planting in the open though. Is Detroit Che gonna walk through it? He's thinking about it. His team, though, has gotten through E-Box and starts to wrap the site. But he knows. Knows that it's been planted for spawn, and there's smoke kit. Well, actually, not on Detroit J. But I think he's about to fall easy. Naz has completed the full flank, and Hoax knows where both players should be. Starts to clear out the angles. Spots a shoulder on another. Nade deep. Smoke on the bomb. Here we go. Mini game begins for both of these players. Underhands the flash. There's a second one as well. Trying to go all the way, but an nade to the smoke will save this round. And La Ruganetta will bounce back.
I was able to give himself full vision right there, and La Ruganetta to quickly answer. They get the guns back out, they get their economy stabilized, and then bam. Round will be converted. They're able to handle business right there. Some great space taking, great trades rolling through there. Again on these gun rounds here, Koala kind of nullified. Frustrating death on the back of that site.
Yeah, kind of unable to get kick-started in this series right now. It's been Hoax hauling it, but that's some impact we like to see out of the op from Galoris. It'll strike true onto BK1, who, now that I see it, Cole, is not off to the start he wants.
Yeah, polar opposite from what he's been able to deliver in that last map. Been so strong, but kind of quieted down right now. They're gonna challenge this B-side once again, though. Ninjas, that's a bold play right there, but he gets out.
Oh, or does he? Relentless again, always chasing. It's in the name. He almost goes for 3. He needed that third, though. His half leaping around these smokes, though, trying to preserve his life, get as much impact out of himself. Will get glocked on down. Plant for TZ. In a wall bang there from Detroit J. Drops the bomb. Unreal scenes. 1v2 for a Biz, and he's getting flanked. There's not a lot of safety in this play, but he might start to consider. Will it set in? It will not. Koala does clear out the site. Galoris stay winning right now.
Answer immediately back right there with the big round. Excellent stuff coming through. Finding even more success here for themselves. Comes off the back of, I mean, kind of a round-winning wall bang, or at least round securing. Once you find that from Detroit, put yourself in such a better spot.
And so just the Eagles here, and a massive off angle. Nearly the clear there, but Abiz can't steady the crosshair. And so, Koala, oh, you were kind of yapping about him earlier, Cole. He'll get his eeks.
Just Cobra. He's an Eco Cobra. I'm starting to see the vision. I feel like every eco, he's kind of getting a little he gets a little bit more aggressive. He gets a little bit more, you know, aggro over towards that A main side of things. He did the same on the Ancient. When they were on pistols, he'd be flying up catwalk. Just say that much. But hey, you know, whatever it takes, again, to get you, like, super involved. You just kind of want to see it develop on these gun rounds as well. And, you know, you kind of think he's going to get there at some point. We'll see, though.
And this call could be very deadly. Well, we're going to have to group up for the A play, but they're meeting an op. If it can connect, and it certainly does, easy on the shot. And has the support from Koala to let him back away if he feels like it. Instead goes in for the extra clear. It's a clean man advantage here for Galoris, but that could quickly change. Wide swing forward. They're trying to hunt down BK1. He's on the board. And then Hap as well. What a shot. Deleting IVZ. Just instantly out of the server. Naz in a must-win fight. Awkward situation here between him and Koala. And he's going to fall. Dolores feel on lock right now. Relentless in a long mid lurk. The rest of his team has gone down.
Just chasing here for Relentless to try and find something. Nothing given. Detroit will put that one to rest. 7 rounds on the defense so far. Another gun round gets sideswiped by Galores. Really showing up here on the defense already. Definitely showing exactly why they picked into this map. Getting rewarded for their efforts so far. Detroit, I mean, just really good defensive opping out of him as well. Which is great news.
Yeah, it's just some really good setups on this CT side. It's just the issues here from La Ruginetta. It just seems a bit... Can't really say with certainty, you know, what's going through their head or knows... I know exactly what's happening. But right now, they're kind of calling into the setups of Galores at the moment. You know, feeling a bit like a step behind at the moment. A lot of buddy systems in play here for Galores, but for the one time, Hoax is actually on his own. And a Tech 9 will take him down. That's going to break open mid.
Ooh, there you go. Gonna put some more pressure on Koala. I mean, again, he's got to prove his worth right now up against this eco. Really develop some success. And he is gonna do it again. Shut down this round with on the pistols. Keep his team safe here. BK1, though, could it be dangerous to chase it on a Koala? This fight means everything right there, and he finds it.
Biz is going to try and get the plant, but closing in from too many angles. It gets awkward there for Galores, but they have backup options.
Yeah, Koala able to buy enough time right there. Really helps out, even though he does go down in the end. The flanks come through. Ninjas, again, that deadly flank every time. You think you have that A site, are we going to think it's ripped from you? A nice peek from Naz. You've seen Hoax take that exact same angle and honestly have to deal with that same setup, and Hoax was successful last time around, but this time he doesn't have any extra help. And Hap getting wild about it, trying to help his teammate right there. All is well, though. Just covered.
For once, La Ruginetta actually able to get off the starting block in this round. They've gotten mid control. They've actually put the pressure onto Galores a little bit, despite the deep A setup at the moment. And a walk into B. This is
so concerned about the possibility of a flank right now that it's going to be open.
Or is it? Ooh. Ninja's at range. He even gets a ton of damage onto a Biz. And things start to collapse just a little bit, but Galores' setup will allow for a bomb plant. It gives him a chance. A deep swing in, and Hap has a challenger. Swings with backup, though.
As retreating, taking a different angle, taking a different approach. They're committed on this retake, though. They've got to be quick. Position's getting a little too strong for Naz right now.
Gotta smoke into B main, though. That is critical. The op locked out. It has to be this crossfire of Biz and Naz to put it together. Naz is doing it. IBZ, though, struggling around the smoke. Naz, he's got his knife out. He's gonna start swinging in the smoke, though. And he's got him. Pockets all of them. And at least there for La Ruginetta, they're gonna hold on.
Oh my god, what a clutch from Naz. Stepping up big time. Was an absolute hero just yesterday, taking on Audic in that third map when they were left with so little. And once again, able to step up to the plate like that. What a beautiful clutch. With a knife out as well. Again, I mean, his positioning became so much stronger as he commits to kind of just defending Temple side first. Becomes the biggest problem Galores have faced right there. Whoa. Quickly into it here. He is down. At least he took down the Opera with him.
Yeah, heavy hitters for both sides hit the dirt. And now Koala, we've been yapping. We've been saying you can only do it versus pistols. Time is now, but a lot of utility keeping him at bay. To wait for backup wisely. Trying to get activated into this retake, but Happen Hoax. It's a firing squad waiting to push. Jumping over though, Koala. He's actually gonna drop. BK1 so close to the smoke as well. Flash is about to be underhanded. In we go, a blast through camera, last round of the half, low HP, he falls first. IBZ, he also drops down to 17, cleaned up is a biz, and the retake is there. Smoke onto that bomb, that will secure it. And a 9-3 half for Galores.
It's still a very dominant half. Definitely some impressive clutches, some impressive rounds come through there, but overall, you gotta be happy with the end result there. Coming through an excellent half for Galores. And you're going to be hopping into a second half that's going to be pretty difficult here for La Rugineta, at least historically.
Yeah, this is going to be a tough clawback. There's no doubt. And it was our worries going into this map. We know this is an uncomfortable sight to see for La Rugineta, and it even takes heroics to get them even remotely competitive in this game. Galores just with better setups. But, of course, a little pop flash play. It's just a gimmick, though. Can BK1 finally turn up in this game? He's gone quite cold. And he's going to stay that way. But IVZ does actually come through with a kill on the Detroit J to try and make this pistol round possible. And he's going to get it here for La Rugineta. A bit of chaos in the A site. La Rugineta will thrive in it.
Will thrive. Fantastic. Pistol coming through here. Starts off their defensive effort. Got a little bit to claw back into this one, but getting that pistol going to work out. At least in the early kickoff. Start this CT side success, and again, we're going to have to see something maybe that we haven't seen in the past from this squad, which is a great developed defense, but getting a strong pistol start, you know, being able to build up a little bit of economy is certainly going to at least help them in that defense.
So for now, we'll see La Rugineta get a couple of freebies. But we're looking for players to really step up in this situation. And oh, okay, this is an awkward game state that we're in. Very awkward now as IVZ gets blasted, relentless low, and the full eco. Oh no, it is all Naz. He's on 28. He's been finished. This has gone horribly wrong. BK1 though, to try and bring it back. It's just low HP pistols left, Cole. Surely this is where it ends. 5 and 6 HP here. It's still possible.
I have no idea where this Ninja's player went, though. They have no idea.
Kit.
There's no kit.
Rifle. Picked up. Ninjas. Trying for the spam. He gets the kill. A biz. Oh, he's so low. The MP9 swapped out too, and it's going to be nailed. Oh no, Cole. Last thing that La Rugineta needed in this game was a full eco.
Oh my god, that's brutal right there. That, flush all of what I just said. Everything that could have gone right for you here in the half. Maybe you could have seen some sort of development. You can just all throw that down the drain, as it has just been completely broken down by Detroit with these 2 entries like that. Just beautiful work. They get a third. And you're going to be feeling that one on Anubis. It just likely will cost you this whole map at least. Brutal stuff.
That first shot to open up in towards Temple onto the stand-in of IVZ, that was some sick stuff. Galore is showing themselves to be a fierce team. And this is Desperation Station for La Rugineta. They have armorless pistols to fight against. Now they're just the armored pistols. They're looking to fall fast.
Shut this thing down. A little bit of aggression rolling, though. Potentially from a Biz. Flash is avoided. Not the headshot, though. He still lands the sharp defensive effort there, but another flash comes back there. Detroit J is looking to really put this one to bed.
A real step up from this player from that previous map, Cole. We were looking for the impact, and I think we've certainly found it in him. And then Ninja closes. That's 11 rounds to Glorious.
I couldn't agree more here. Brilliant development in the second map here. Looks just so much more comfortable. The setups, like you mentioned as well, on that CT side, in which he was a part of, were always super strong. Even on the T side, trying to find a little bit of entry works, and doing a great job in that department.
And it'll kind of put it just to a 5-man pistol stack. A little wall awaits them all. And just hello there. He sees so many players. It does start to open up, but it is a one-way street. La Rugineta get paved into a road by all of Galore. Steamroller out and everything. 12-4. And I think you kind of put it there perfectly there. Comfort from Galore. They had so many different setups on that CT side, and they hardly have to play a T side as a result. Isn't that a nice feeling? Just do so well somewhere else that you didn't even have to break out the playbook. One last purchase here for La Rugineta.
Gotta hold on now.
Detroit's calling in for a boost as well. Or at least he can. At a moment's notice.
Oh, Naz. It's not gonna be fun. HE, the
Holy
volley just can't be
changes.
avoided, and somehow still living. What is happening?
Oh, he's out of ammo. There's just no winning that. Can Koala get the double? Not today. Relentless needs to step up. He's almost out of bullets, too. He has to back away. Just barely keep it a 4-on-4.
Oh boy, that smoke as well. Just gonna really keep their attention pulled. All 4 players on the defense huddled on this B bomb site. And one smoke towards Temple could do him in, but they're not throwing it. Instead, they're just going to look to take the duel, and that'll do as well. Quick 1-for-1 trade. Look at this from Relentless. He does cover Hoax, though.
Hoax went down low, so at least it is easy entry into that A site. But an advantage for La Rugineta.
Have a post plant for Detroit to play off of, and these positions are pretty deadly for everyone on the flank.
boost though. Wow, Hap is actually
this.
ready for it. Didn't matter. What a shot from BK1 to get him in it. Now Detroit sees players running through the smoke. He'll rattle off for the first. Anything else? They've already crossed past his vision. They start to even close the distance. Defuse get restarted up, but the flick is so good. Getting off of it. He sees Relentless. He's up for the clutch. Detroit J to try and lock down such an amazing map, and that he will with the 1 versus 3 in the post. That's exactly what you want to see here for Galoris.
Yeah, I mean, what an excellent map here. What an excellent turnaround here. 23-6 for the man. And a 1v3 to cap it off here. Again, the player we called upon that we were going to need to see step up here in this series if they wanted to fight back. His impact wasn't super felt on Ancient, but complete turnaround here on Anubis, and he puts his skill on full display. Just a perfect encapsulation of this map for him in the 1v3.
And it's absolutely it there for Galoris. It's like a complete turnaround. He was 8-16. He was literally bottom of the server there over on Ancient. And then he just hits comfort mode, just flow state here for Detroit. Not just with the op though, Cole, it was with every gun in every situation. Shoot, the full Desert Eagle round, the armorless pistol round he was able to find impact in. Like, that is honestly something that's really inspiring to watch.
Yeah. I mean, it's always a sign of a really good player when you're able to have that slow start to a series and then say, all right, well, I need to be a little bit more responsible for my team's comeback into this and try and help out in that department. And that's exactly what we saw every step of the way throughout that second map. And again, a strong side from Detroit, strong side from just about everyone in the server there from Galoris, as they do close that one out with some confidence.
Yeah, but it's kind of what we were expecting at the end of the day here. La Ruginetta, this map is not their home turf, not their cup of tea for sure. They're still lacking, still extremely new roster, as well as they're trying to build up their map pool. A lot of work to be done, but that's to be thought about after the series, because we continue going, Cole. Map number 3 is going to be called upon. It is Vertigo. I can't really tell you which way it can possibly go right now, but it certainly is Galoris rolling with confidence. Let's see if they can keep it.
I have very complicated job, but I love simple things so much. One move, one push. One touch. One love. One click. One XBet.
One chance. One dream. One match. One energy. One fight. One aim. One action. One hope. One expert.
And so we're split down the middle, and what, of course, we need a decider. Anubis, it goes in a pretty one-sided fashion there for Galores. Detroit showing up, and just comfort exuded overall. And so we're going to have to see who is going to make it to playoffs or face elimination, one map to decide it.
Yeah, I mean, it's a pretty exciting map to see. I mean, first things first, we do have Kaiser back in the server, which is going to be, good news. I don't think that we did see any massive liabilities from IVZ. I think it was more of, again, just a lack of depth on Anubis just yet built for this La Rugineta squad that really haunted them more than anything. But it's good news to be playing with your full team, especially in a decider map as important as this. This is all on the line for Vertigo here. And if you're La Rugineta, you want to make sure that you have everyone involved.
Yeah, absolutely. And yeah, again, IVZ did his job. IVZ got them to this point. He picked up map number 1. He also looked very confident. So, hey, maybe his stocks could go out there if anyone's watching to see if he can continue competing at the top level here in Tier 2. But now, Kaiser back in the server. It's been a while since we've seen the full lineup come through here for La Rugineta. It's 3 consecutive maps with the stand-in. But hey, it's given them a shot at playoffs. But Cole, I can't even tell you how Vertigo can go between these two teams. It's so unknown for both of these rosters.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, I think Galores definitely made the right decision in avoiding Nuke and not playing to the confidence of La Rugineta. If they did that, I would kind of feel like I had a good grip on how this was going to go, and I'd be a whole lot more confident in La Rugineta. They wisely avoided that, and I think it puts it much more into the pocket here of Galores. Again, I talked about it earlier, but just the biggest weakness I kind of find in this this La Rugineta squad is the depth in the map pool. They have a really strong Ancient, they have a really strong Nuke. Outside of that, there have been some hiccups, and again, this is another map that they've challenged some really tough competition on. They have a loss versus Imperial, but they still put up a little bit of a fight, but then a loss to Flamengo there to open up in that first series, and that was definitely one that I think Galores were looking to target and say, hey, this is our better option. This is going to be, again, something that maybe this team hasn't been able to put the most work into, and even if we're not as comfortable on it, it's better than what we've seen on this roster get away with on Nuke.
Certainly the lesser of two evils here selected by Galores, and with some confidence in your offer, I mean, this all of a sudden is shaping up to be a bit of maybe a dream situation there. Detroit J with an immaculate map, but it was more so maybe comfort in the positioning. There were some shots hit. Let's not get that wrong. But, you have to be set up properly first.
Yeah, absolutely. You got to have the setups. You got to have the depth here. And I feel like, again, now it's no longer as much Galores playing into their strong suit, playing into their comforts, as is they are kind of leaning in away from the strength here of La Rugineta. So what we saw on Anubis here might not be fully in form. For this squad, we might not see the same depth in the setups. We might not see that same sort of comfort opping from Detroit. So we'll keep a close eye on those factors here out of the gates, because I feel like that's going to be a big difference maker.
So side selection, I wouldn't say it's the biggest deal here onto Vertigo. It's just a Counter-Strike that needs to be played. And so La Rugineta will be able to pick whatever side they would like. The biggest thing, though, Cole, is that Kaiser is back in the server. Again, shoutouts to IVZ, put in the work necessary, but this guy is one of the key pieces for this La Rugineta squad. In fact, he was hauling it versus Audic. Like, this guy was the top performer in the server for La Rugineta against that team, and he brings the consistency, that's for sure.
Yeah, it's good to see him when he's hitting his peaks. I feel like he can just be his most effective. He could be at his best form, so him being in the server is going to be an excellent fact here. La Rugineta to try and can build back into this thing, especially getting that CT side start, the defensive opping here. We still have those 1x sped outs favoring La Rugineta as we hop into this third map. Seen enough faith out of these guys, seen enough work be done. It's rare to see them start off like I'm happier with them in the favorites, but improving it over the long term here.
Yeah. You know, series by series, they've kind of established themselves in the space. Fast out middle here for Galoris, though, to try and put down the upstarts, and that's what they're doing. Hap here with 2. Koala even working in towards CT spawn. More gushes, more headshots here for Galoris, as Naz will just be overwhelmed. The death ball out mid works out well. Just leaving one player here on the site. Abiz locking down B. But Kaiser is putting some digits on this A site. A one-man army on the retake. He's gonna have to keep it up. Abiz trying to get himself activated into this round as well. Try and help out his teammates. In the meantime, well, Kaiser's gonna get flanked out, but he does scoop up a kit. It does make this possible, but he has to start having concern for his back. And Detroit J with some precise shooting. Galoris with the pistol.
Nicely done for Detroit to close that one down. A little bit of fear. Kaiser coming through here out of the gates, introducing himself onto this series. A little bit of quickness, but again, obviously a little bit too much to task right there. Tough ask. Will be closed out. Nice shots being landed for sure on the entry right there, and that 2v5 just too much to bear. Kaiser not gonna be able to hold his own.
And some 6 shooting. Detroit J is still in the server. Koala with the AK and pistols. Around the other side. First, second, third, and the 4th stolen by Detroit. It just leaves a Zeus. And it works out.
Oh, yeah.
And a second.
Oh!
Ah, there's no way, right? Wait, you just dropped the bomb.
Drop bomb.
Oh my, nah. You're telling me. Abiz walking up. He is armorless, though. Ready for CT spawn. Flicks on a Koala. Gets damage on the next as well. And he gets the 4th. He's on for the 1 versus 5. This is unbelievable. It starts with the Zeus. He picks up the AK. Oh, but he just misses him around the generator. By the smallest of margins. It's not the 1v5. Oh my god.
Oh my god, man. You gotta be kidding me. A heroic effort shut down just finally. It looked like it was so possible. It might just break your heart if you're a Biz, but you gotta be so proud of what you just did right there. That is unreal. Look at this. How on earth do you get away with this smallest margin of timing? And you know what I thought was gonna cost him right there? I thought his Zeus was gonna recharge and it was gonna give up his position. That was what I thought was gonna cost him. But it's just timing instead. Good damage done here. It's gonna set them up if they can win this first gun round to really just apply that pressure.
It still devastates the economy here. For Galoris. To be honest, on some fortunate timing here for Hap. He's already boosted up. He's already blasting into the site. The mid play, though, goes awry. As Detroit J falls next. 2v4 trying to close in for some kills. But the hold is excellent. From all of La Rugineta,
Oh
BK1 turns up for 3.
And I mean, exactly what they need to do, you know? If you fail that clutch, it's no worries, because look at the damage that you've done. Look at the economic state here of Galores. They're going to go for the immediate force by call. And so it is just kind of redeemed there. It's only just the number at the score at the top of your screen is 1 round higher, but I think they'll be able to quickly bounce back, utilizing the damage that they've done. Right there. Not even a massive concern. EK1. It's like 90-degree flicks right there, just brutal. So sharp. Force spike kicks off. We will get to see out of the gates here if Galorius can start to stabilize themselves.
see, but it's a full-on Tech-9 force buy. Back-to-back force buys almost from Galoris. Yes, they won the 1v5 attempt, but their money's low. Can they still turn it around, though? A Biz out of ammo, finally, and they got themselves into the B site again.
Boy. Some troubles here, falling on hard times. Forced to save. Can't make the effort to try and retake this one.
I think they just basically ran back the same strategy that they did in the previous round, but they said, hey, we could probably do that with better execution. And it worked. I mean, they saw last round how it drew away the B defenders. This time, just not as many resources in position for La Ruganeta.
Exactly right. Solid vision right there. Have the rifle doing a lot of work as the distraction towards middle comes through, causing all the attention away from where the action was taking place. Strong stuff to hold on. Again, avoiding a tough reality of starting off this T side a little bit weak on the economy. They're opening duel 1 in the reaction here.
Oh my goodness. It's Hoax and Hap, there's just kind of this funny little duo for this Galoris team that it's putting in so much work on this B end. And another nade sails right on by. Abiz just barely holding on for his life. And Kaiser will keep him alive. But that has bought space for Koala for a disgusting flank to come through. He knows what he's working with. But from elevator, he could go down, or he slinks into spawn instead. Insane timings being hit. Now Relentless even falls. Koala gets another. And getting away with everything. Here are Galoris. Or are they?
It would be nice to just try and save, but boy, this is gonna make this one interesting.
Oh, he is. He has a 1 HP Ninjas to beat. And Ninjas is running away from the bomb.
Everyone's gone.
Except for Koala.
Oh, no.
Except
Koala.
for Koala. But he sees him. He sees him. Is he gonna let him leave? He's gonna try to let him leave. Defuse. It's been started up. Is it invisible from spawn? No, it is not. Koala close enough to hear it.
Dude. Oh my god. I mean, he had just a split second right there. He turns towards the bomb, and if he had just stuck and looked for Koala for another second, it would have been over. If we would have just sideswiped Koalas, and that would have been the round right there. Dude. It's another situation where it's just almost the impossible happening. Watching some just insane Counter-Strike so far already.
It's exciting, but so far it is one-sided. BK1 tries to turn it back, but a flash play, not what's on the menu for Galoris. They aren't buying any of it. And a quick execute. And a round that has been finished. It started off exciting here for La Ruganeta with a nigh on 1 versus 5. Galoris are working this map very well. This round, not necessarily a showing, not all that impressive, but the way Koala's gotten out middle consistently has been really scary.
Absolutely. You are, I feel like, largely leaning on, you know, on some of these occasions, a lot of success in like these impossible situations, these impossible rounds. They're getting away with a whole lot in that department. We'll start to see again Galoris consistency that's shown up here. Be a whole lot more effective.
I mean, this is another one of the competitor teams in the region. You know, Audic may have been a team that was feeling down and out. But a 2-0 over that squad is nothing to laugh about. And I've even had some decently promising results way back when, even in some other series. They've taken down Sharks in the past. Like, a team that is not afraid of big wins, for sure. Dare I say a contender in the space. And I like seeing the new talent that comes through here in South American Counter-Strike.
I mean, this best of three definitely a full example of the, you know, kind of development of some of these teams here. The excitement of that talent that you're referring about. So much potential. Definitely seeing it here put together. Just a lot more favor in this third map for Galores as they look to lock themselves in and run it for playoffs as well. That smoke spam, it just plucks one out of the server. Detroit doesn't even know what hit him.
Threads through, but look at this. A smoke towards side hall. Ninjas takes advantage of it. Drags another kill with him, but a nade back from Kaiser. Airstrike. Long range.
All right. A little back and forth here. Good targeting. Just going to keep that man advantage alive. Some question marks here. They're going to run it back towards this B side, it seems.
That smoke's awkward. One gonna land towards the close white box, and Ollie's engulfed the site. Long range from a Biz and a perfect flashbang from Koala to follow up. Procedural here from Galoris.
Climb the site. Start that timer against him here. Hap already in such a strong position right now.
As well, but cleared by BK1, of course, who's still very much in the server, but not the double up from Hoax. Instead, walking forward, Koala. He knows where this last player is. He scopes up on the angle and will complete the clutch here for Galoris. 6-1 lead.
That's the exact sort of star power you want to see out of this guy here as well. His capabilities put on full display. He said, you know, again, really sticking to most of his impact here up against the pistols, but in such a crucial gun round to recover and to ensure continued success for your squad, to be able to show up like that is just so massive.
It shows that not only the procedures there from Galoris, but also the individuals and the execution to back it up in the clutch. Half-life purchase from Galoris, rather from La Ruganetta. Just leaping over the wood walls here. 5-7's looking for some desperate kills, and I mean, hey, they do at least get one on a Hoax.
Something to lean on right there. See what they can find. That's that point. Just a simple execute on towards this A side very well could do the trick. As long as you're careful about any sort of further pressure, further aggression rolling through.
Hey, you know, Cole, there's a 3-man setup. This could get weird around the smokes. This is not all set in stone. But a safe walk up for Ninja, as I say that, as a boatload of damage dealt through the smoke, and now going over the top, trying to deny the plant, but they run right by him. And instead, all of a sudden, it's just BK1. He's get finished up by the op, and in the chaos, Galore is still thriving with 5 rounds straight.
I mean, that's a wild round right there. They completely ignore the planter in hopes that they could take everyone else down, which is kind of rare. Usually you just want to deny the bomb plant right there in that sort of play. But a full commitment on trying to close out that round for La Ruginata, and it does lead them to a bit of a grave here. On 7-1 here, T-side struggles so far. Or CT side rather. T-side dominating, and it's going to continue here out towards mid already.
I mean, if it makes any sense here, Cole. Galores are up 7-2 in opening duels. Right now, it has just been the early stages, and now the op falls as well. Relentless, not perfect on the coverage. And you could definitely expect some frustration out of Kaiser there. That's supposed to be his round with the op. Now walking through the smoke, Relentless just going to get cleaned up by half. And I think the wheels are coming off here for La Rugineta, as Naz will just burn. That's that.
Again, it feels largely like, you know, once this team is tested on some of their extremity maps, that's where the wheels really comes off here, and I think we're seeing that again flaring up. You know, for back-to-back maps here, Anubis, you could see a little bit of a breakdown in the setups. Maybe you can shrug your shoulders and say they were playing with a stand-up, but right now, again, just these small details not being covered. You know, struggling with a large part of this mid-side defense as well. And you can only imagine the sort of frustration that is going to be felt here from in between some of these individuals here. It's just a little bit brutal. Taking on a tough team. And like you said, more like just a proven roster full of talent on this Galores side. It's been rising to the occasion. The save not even going their way. Abyss is destroyed on the way out.
So we're off to the races here, 8-1, and just simply on fire. It's another force buyback here for the side of La Rugineta, as Kaiser's gonna fly down the ramp and immediately get traded out, and it starts to fall to pieces here. Detroit J with a double up, and the round just feels over immediately. Just a one-sided ramp take right there. Detroit J, again, still feeling the comfort at the bottom of ramp there. And that's really been the story of this. La Rugineta have tried to get wild with the plays, but Galores have kind of sifted through the sand and are able to find a goal, find a solution through it as well. But maybe could force a bit of an awkward play here. Abyss playing the Jiggle Peaks. And we'll get an isolated kill. But A site's open.
Okay. A little bit awkward right there on the jump and the timing, but it is still an AK versus the MP9.
You know,
mishandled.
Could be a little sad to see this story for La Rugineta, try and see them make playoffs back-to-back, could end in a blowout.
Yeah, no question. I mean, again, another tough group here. But it does feel like seeing a squad that hit a limit here on Vertigo. So much success as well. I mean, you consider the position. It's a nice op retrieval, but you consider the position that they were in yesterday, and you wouldn't have blamed them if a third map versus Audic was too much to bear when you have a standing situation. And they still managed to prove that, you know, despite some difficult circumstances, this roster still is capable of so much. That's what they showed yesterday. Here today, though, task is difficult. Task is tough here in some of these maps, and could just be this blowout here for Vertigo.
Yeah, Relentless.
Oh my goodness.
Even through the flames, Hope sees him, and he's still standing as well. Another HE could finish the job on a Naz, and it does. Sky high he goes.
Wow. Just another dominant ramp fight taken fully in favor here. It's another example of this team's strengths. Galore is really looking to close out strong and solidify their playoff campaign.
I mean, La Ruganeta are just going to be on the aggressive here in the 3 versus 5. To which I respect 100%. But Ninjas is watching for this absolutely perfectly. Instant headshot. They're not going to let these situations get out of hand whatsoever. Ninjas with the clean headshots to stop their reaggression. La Ruganeta had a cool 1v5 attempt to start. But by far, not a chance in this one. Just nothing going right.
That is that is exactly it right now. Nothing long lasting. We just see perfect efforts here throughout the entirety, and just as well, just playing super well.
Yeah.
Shot there from Kaiser, but doesn't give him any relief. We could be talking about this third map ending quickly. I feel like for the kind of a rare occasion here, this La Ruganeta roster finally feels like you know, the underdog.
No, it's all about keeping their opponents at arm's length right now. There's no big multi-kills. I mean, you see Naz at 1 kill. He's just like the X factor of this team. And right now, it's Hoax just ripping to shreds this defense, player by player. Like, it just feels like there's nothing you can do. Dolores have played an excellent T-side. Everywhere you look, it is team-based Counter-Strike. It is perfect shots here, as Hap will lock it down. Galoris run through this offense. It is 11-1.
They're really hungry for a statement victory here to introduce themselves into playoffs.
Oh yeah.
The consistency of this playoff berth here for another opportunity for La Ruganeta might just be put to bed. They wanted their chance at another shot. It just might not happen here on Vertigo. Despite their best efforts, despite some impressive wins, Galore is such a formidable foe. Pistol is definitely something you can have hope for, but even still, they've got a good read on this A-side setup.
They're gonna need some sort of magic on this one. And moonwalking into dualies, well, it was looking pretty bad, but at least salvaged on that front. Right now, Galores, they can't really let this round go to a retake. They don't have those kits.
They got 2 fast flanks, though.
That is possible. They're already up the ramp. Look at this. Already speeding through, but as quick as we talk about them, they disappear. There's at least some hope. It will still take some sort of miracle to even get back into this game. But hey, a little bit of that from Naz and maybe some magic here.
It's a nice start, at least. A dominant pistol like that can help out. You do see some of the shots start to land on this squad. And there we are. A little kickoff with La Rugineta winning themselves a pistol. Do you get a force buy back?
Wow.
Look at those 1xbet odds that they have shifted heavily in Galora's favor. We hopped into the second map.
Oh no.
Quite the opposite, and Naz with utility caught by Hap's aggression.
Yeah, we thought it would be split down the middle. On this map, we thought, hey, there's a sincere chance this could be really close. We had no idea kind of both teams' forms going into this. But I think Dolores are one of the more patient teams right now, especially we saw on that T side. They're in 3 versus 5s, but they're still not ready to commit. They're still being patient, preparing themselves for aggression. La Rugineta probably need to do the same. It is an empty B site. There are extra elements. So they'll make it in here for La Rugineta. But there are 3 players coming up the steps. Now, Hap does fall first, but there's a quick trade from Koala. This is where the real action's happening as Koala picks up an MP9, puts it to work, and Hoax finds 2 on the 5.7s. Oh no. It has gone horribly wrong. They pick up the pistol, but nothing else. Cole, complete domination on the force from Galoris.
Yeah, I mean, La Rugineta, this map just might not be meant to be. It's another great force buy victory here. Coming through, not the first time. I mean, the one round that La Rugineta won in the first half, it immediately got Galores onto a force buy, and then they lost it in the same sort of fashion. The investments were a little bit surprising considering the lead, but my god. Koala sure does make it worth it right there. So much impact coming through. And it just won't lift off for La Rugineta. We'll see them try their luck with a force buy of their own, but could be quickly curtains on this this third map here.
And I think that's really it here for La Rugineta. They're a new team. Organizationless, but still giving the top teams in the region a run for their money, but constricted by the map pool. And you can just see tons of confidence here. Now Kaiser does get a pick onto Hoax. Doesn't quite mean everything though. Ninjas does come back around, but hey, Relentless there with the trade. Try and save his team in this one. And Detroit J out in the open. Maybe there is some life left.
Nice. Save definitely coming through here for the remaining individuals. Koala and Hap gonna just hold on to their guns, understandably. And it's not over. Be held on to for just a little while longer. Yeah, I just think every time we've watched this team, I'm fairly certain that other rosters have picked Nuke into them for like a couple different occasions. Sometimes they're the ones that are picking into Nuke, but like if you think about 9Z, leaving it to deciders, things like that. I just think this roster, like recently, especially when you're playing favorites, or teams that are like very favorited, like the MIBRs, the 9Zs, the Imperials of the world, they have no problem, playing to their own strength as opposed to trying to get to a weak point of La Rugineta. And so in the short time, I feel like this is one of the big occasions. This is one of the big, examples of this roster, this new team getting tested on their map pool. And over these last 2 maps, you can definitely see there are still developments needed. I think Galores just made a really good decision here in the veto.
Yeah, it just feels like cleaner CS. And also I feel like it's a level of respect being shown for the individuals on the other side. They're not going to try and keep overpressing their advantages in this one. They understand and respect their opponents, and You know, when you start winning and start staying competitive in the region, this kind of thing is going to happen. People are going to pay attention to it. And I'm just saying, Coach D10 of Galore is certainly helping out with the prep as a collapse in towards ramp almost works out for two. Strong individuals here, hauling them forward. Relentless, instant entry. And hey, La Ruganeta playing to their strengths. Big individuals, big shots. This is still looking like a save.
Troy doesn't have the HP. Hap too far removed. Again, put through a little bit of a clawback here. I mean, you can kind of tell there's some good firepower. There's some good usage of the players that they have over towards that A side of things. And back-to-back rounds, they're able to claw through this defense here. Once again, just hauling it up the ramp side. Able to get the job done. Relentless. Oh, it does go down to bomb still. Brutal. He's on a bit of a hunt there, but
Those kills.
shut up. Quickly broken down. Yeah.
Again, that's the law of Ruganeta way. When the tactics aren't perfect, the individuals are. It just hasn't been the right mixture for the most of this map. But that's really been the storyline, yeah. Is a level of respect being shown here from Dolores to these players. And recognizing that, you know, these guys aren't just nobodies anymore. Z might have done that. Audic might have fallen into it. Not D10 and company. And hey, the one rifle on the B site, Hap, does actually strike for a kill. And information gathered there from ninjas. Hap gets himself in a position to maybe have some more impact on this one, but will get cleaned up by Naz and Abiz. And Detroit J will get sideswiped. So 5 rounds. Right now the rounds are just a number, but question is, when will it become real?
Not just yet, but I'm seeing some of the firepower, right? You're seeing some of the ability. Naz, the big confidence building round for himself. It's surprising to see him. I mean, before this round, stuck on 2 kills. You can definitely feel the lack of that player in the server. And Naz will get his 4th right there, saving his squad. Here we go. Some of our 12 comebacks flow through a lot quicker than you might expect. But another gun round here. I think this is going to be one of the bigger tests. You are missing a Detroit op, though. So, keep an eye on that. These A setups have been a little bit tough for Galores as well.
And, well, it might stay the same, but Detroit J does find 2 around the smoke. The trade fragger there in Relentless. He was there in the last. Not this time around. Shadow spotted, but Koala can't convert. So to just barely keep him in it. Naz will make moves in middle. And grouping up around the smoke, though. They're not going to respect it. Naz on the edge of it is going to walk through. But as a player right in front of him, he'll open up for the first and the second. He gets his team back in it from the 2 versus 4.
He had 2 kills just 2 rounds ago. He's almost neutral. He just completely saved this one. He saved the game. Unless Hap can have anything to say about it here. He has got no kit on the retake and he's given it up. The op picked up is the concession. And La Rugineta off of Naz arriving on the server are not folding over just yet. Oh boy.
That was supposed to be it. In the minds of Galores, that was it. They were just on the precipice. They're like, game's wrapped up. And Cole, I'll say it was fortune there for Naz.
Oh, you need a little luck here, yeah, especially when it comes to finding yourself down and out this early. A little bit of fortune goes a long way. As man, what a play. Koala, I feel like that's one of those frustrating positions. You got the massive shadow advantage right there in that angle as well. It's such a nasty olive angle, but you just can't find them. You just can't find the kill, and you know, especially as that round breaks down, that kill decides it. Nazi goes on to take down your whole team and nullify any advantage that was picked up there.
There is one element in this round for Galore. It's the op at Detroit J, but he's very far away from the play at the moment. Hap is going to have to try and stall out for a lot of time. And here it comes through. Smoke deployed. And Spam trying to get on through. He's going to dive into the smoke, though, and he's going to get spotted out. Not surviving for enough time. Koala also has to play for his life, but extra smokes make things weird on the site, and Koala will finish what Hap started. But burning down, has to play in front. You can see La Rugineta feeling some hesitancy. They want Naz to work this one through, and he will. 100% Detroit J going to get knocked down. Up on the floor. Pistols try to work back into it, though, but Ninjas scoops up the op. And Naz still going to be
Just do it again.
Yeah. But Hoax is cutting off the fallback.
This is just drawing out the attention away from the B side, though. So he's just pretty much cleared it for a squad. Now, whereas that smoke fades away. But it is going to be a save. If he can get away with that op, Naz denies it. We roll on here. La Rugineta don't roll over. Naz, it's 3 rounds in a row in which she's had 3 kills or more.
Yeah, he started off this half with a 1 kill. Call it garbage time all you want. But if this kind of comeback happens, maybe, just maybe, because 5 rounds can disappear in an instant.
And yeah, it does feel like, you know, these rounds, they're coming through a little bit late, and you can only imagine Galores can figure it out at some point, but 5 in a row that they haven't been able to figure it out. You got these big hero moments. I don't think it's, you know, any longer that we can call this garbage time. I think they put it into contention here. Only 5 rounds more required. They're going to have to do it up against the guns once again. The op of Detroit once again. Last time that they fought up on this ramp setup, they folded over, but were saved by Naz. This time they're going to challenge B a little bit earlier, and Hap is taking a forward angle.
Oh, he's lucky to get away with his head on his shoulders. I'll be able
Just
to...
contacting in.
Walking up. Oh boy, this is going to get awkward. He'll drop a smoke, try get his escape in, but blinded up by the relentless flashbangs. And this is... It's a save.
Called it already. 8 now. That scoreline doesn't look so fierce anymore. Rugineta, again, just 1 kill. And it's enough to get them in. Those 1x bet odds haven't shifted, surprisingly. Because 4 rounds in a row just doesn't seem all that impossible anymore for La Rugineta. It doesn't seem like this comeback is nullified just yet. That's certainly so. Pretty big shadow advantage right there.
Uh-oh. Oh, it does open up in the open, though, and the op lost. Uh-oh. That save has gone horribly wrong. You're telling me.
That's a massive exit right there to find. Op hits the floor 4 rounds, and you're not going to be wielding it right now. Brutal stuff here for Galoris. They got to figure out a way to close and fast. Momentum has firmly shifted in La Ruginetta's favor.
Kaiser. Who will make the first mistake for Galoris? That smoke fades. He sees him. He sees him. He sees him. He gets him. Hoax is down. It's one of the only rifles in this round.
And one of the only A defenders here. Detroit, the other one, is backed up. Conceding the entire site. They're going to give it to La Ruginetta and, you know, hope that maybe it's just fake. It's a gamble towards the B site. And they're going to save. And it's going to be 9 rounds. And it's going to be another one where it just flies by. And what you can continue to see is probably just a hunting effort. I don't know if it matters too much in a round like this if you find the exits. There's going to be guns coming up anyways, but... My god.
I know in these comebacks, it'll always take just 1 round to get it through, but... You know, it really is that 1 round where Naz walks through a smoke that I think was just a gut punch there. When the players feel like they're on the edge of their seats, about to secure playoffs. Not over. Trying to hunt these saving players could actually give them a couple of rifles in these upcoming rounds. It's Koala still staying sharp. Looking for that rifle, though, and he's going to be able to find it.
Couldn't find it there, yeah. Surprising. Either way, I mean, rifles are going to come up in this round anyways. Including an op for Detroit, safe and sound. It's just one hiccup. It's just one mistake for La Ruginetta. I 100% agree with you, though. It's the 4v2. Where Naz walks out mid, you have the angle of a lifetime right there. The perfect fight for yourself, and you miss it. And the cheers quickly turn into whimpers and tears. As that round slips from your fingertips, and every round afterwards does as well.
Yeah. You know, there's going to start being some sighing into the microphone. You know, Detroit Jay got his double kill towards ramp. Koala knew he had the round winning, the game winning fight in middle versus Naz. Falters on the top end angle. And Cole, now it's real. 3 rounds the difference. A bye is in for Galoris. But it's gotten out of control.
There's not a lot of smiling faces right now, Galoris. As these rounds get piece by piece back into their favor. For La Ruginetta, it's just round by round right now. These A setups again have been a bit of a tough task here. They're just trying to keep attention turned this way. They've got Detroit's op over towards middle, but we just stick around, wisely so.
There it is, and they're not ready for it. BK1 down immediately. Naz will try to complete the split, however, and 2 backs turned. Nearly a devastating double, and they know happens around the smoke, but he still comes away with the kill. The advantage is only temporary. Naz leaping between, but he falls. Relentless needs a clutch to keep his team in it. Ninjas round the smoke. He gets spotted out. It's a 1 versus 1 for the series.
Oh boy. Oak's healthy, relentless. Looking to step up for a squad next.
Already on the angle. He gets the headshot first. La Ruganeta stay in it.
Oh my god. Relentless. He saves his team this time. Again. Another player that steps up to the plate when it's all on the line, and now your heart just sinks for Galores. It feels like nothing can go right. Oh my god, what a clutch from Relentless. Just completely robbing them of their chance. Their playoff dreams slowly slipping away. Detroit with another op at least. A little bit of relief, and he's got a challenger towards middle. It's the man that started it all last round, Naz. They're already up A. They're really pressuring.
Just playing with the angle, though. He's out of ammo for BK1. An MP9 looking to chase down a perfect flash as well. And the retake utility's good from Galores. They're going to maintain control and maybe a bit more damage on the BK1. Hoax. He's going to get sneaky with it, but no, Naz watching. Hap, though, will take up the space. His teammates left, and look at this. Back's turned on a ton of players, but BK1 is going to save this round. Detroit J up into the clutch. BK1, he is spotted. That's also the bomb down. Continuing to try these repositions, BK1 will get himself onto the site. Any wallbang attempts, it'll be tried, but nothing connects. Detroit J, he wants to win this here. He doesn't want to let this get to every single round, but reloading the op now, the flank develops. This one's done, Cole. We're going to need every round of regulation. BK1 to lock it in on 2 HP.
Oh boy. It goes the distance. La Ruganeta take it all the way back. BK1 to finish. It's just too diligent. They're just too careful. Galores are trying all of these crazy aggressive plays, trying to dive through these smokes here. You think it's going to be the timings that they find. You think it's going to work, but they have coverage. They've got trades. And they are not missing right now. Galores have watched this game get out of control. All the rounds required, you wouldn't believe it. Do they have one in them? Do they have 13? Well, La Ruganeta do it.
Cole, this always feels like the hardest round to win. To complete the 10-round comeback.
Oh boy. Yeah, you're exactly right here. The chase is in. Hoax is going to battle out against the whole squad. He's alone.
Out of position. With a 100% certainty, and Detroit J misses his shot. He's looking for repositions. He's trying to get away, trying to make this retake possible. Boost up here for Ninjas, though. And Koala finds a kill through the smoke. Is it possible? Spotted out towards the sandbag. It'll come down to a retake.
4v4 Ninjas is going to lead the pack.
They're going to go in. They're going to go in. Jiggle peek there. BK1 spotted. Swing wide. Ninjas got it. Trade 2 for 1. Advantage here for Galores. Access to the bomb as well, but no kits. They have got to be quickly. Actually, Hap picks one up. Hold on. There's a chance. He starts getting onto the defuse, but Kaiser's got the op. 1 versus 1 now. Detroit J running to the bomb. The two gonna do it. 10 rounds straight for La Ruganeta.
They did it. They brought it all the way back. We were singing a funeral choir for them. We were singing their goodbyes. And they managed to pull off the impossible here. Galores let it slip between their fingertips all the way through. They're not done yet, man. That is such an unbelievable comeback here from these guys, and they want to keep this consistency. They want to make it to playoffs again for another Latin American series here.
You could have given up. You could have. But this team did it. It went down to the 1v1. But that from Kaiser. Unbelievable.
pure confidence right there. The pure confidence to re-swing an op with the Tech 9 to secure the round, to secure the bag when it's the final round and you're in a clutch. Relentless with his 1v2 to keep them alive. Everyone has stepped up to the plate when it's required. And now, Galores, the gut punches, you gotta find yourself rounds in OT. The weight is off the shoulders of La Rugineta. They can make mistakes now. I don't think they will is the issue. I don't think they're gonna start now. Because they sure as hell didn't in those last 10 rounds.
Well, obviously, we all know the mental reset going into overtime. The extra rounds. And they're starting to get mowed down one by one. Oh, we always know. It's always going to be the 13th round.
This is crazy.
But it comes after.
Oh.
Regulation.
They did it. They got 13. Unreal. It's actually just like almost a guarantee in Counter-Strike, this mental battle that you face. Something about no longer being on series point gives you that that ability to achieve. And Galores, they get there. Just not in the fashion in which they wanted.
Okay, so there's something funny on this map right now. I'm not really understanding why Galores are so spread out in a 1v5. Oh, but that's gonna give up the game there. I think La Rugineta tried to switch it up from what they were doing in regulation, entering an OT. You know, new set of rounds, new me. But it looks kind of silly as they walk into the setup, I'll say that.
Yeah, and I mean, honestly, I think more so than like a massive mistake, and yeah, sure, La Rugineta a little bit split up. I think they keep a lot of the same principles. You just see a lot more confidence out of Galores. You saw Hat take that fight and immediately run away. He took 2 shots last time he was playing in that same angle and then failed. And this time he sticks around and lands a kill. And you got to think about how much that helps. So a lot more confidence here on Galores now that they head into this overtime. Might be good news for them, but they're already taking so much damage here. Focus is down low. Put pressure on him. Put pressure on this A side early. They're going to actually take it pretty easily.
So the walk up, they're already up on Crane. This could be very explosive here from La Rugineta. Just a flashbang away. Getting ready for the swing. But a 2-player setup awaits. Quickly disassembled. Oh, good even.
Spam's good.
Almost extras through the smoke. But not quite. Pokes also couldn't connect. Koala searching for a kill and he finds it. That's Kaiser. That's the off through the smoke. A massive kill to make this retake possible. He'll pay for it with the grenade to the face. But still standing. Naz, next in line. Here's the next player coming. Here's the next challenger! And finds a double spray down. La Rugineta stay neck and neck.
Wow. I mean, just so explosive right there. Look at the trading from La Rugineta on this round. It's just so perfect. One flashbang to cue them up and towards the aggression. You can tell that they have the space they want. They're just waiting a little bit for that utility to get ready, get prepared. They've got the left and right smokes down. They've got incredibly effective trades. And Naz, your closer, in this occasion. As he did the lift off the comeback here, he will just go right back to a tied score. We could be talking about La Rugineta with the lead here. In this map, you would have never thought they had a chance to get this point.
Oh, but here we are. For those just joining us and you know, you're wondering why we're raving all about this game. Well, Cole, the scoreline was 12-2 at one point.
Oh,
But this play.
it
This
was.
play.
No longer the case, not anymore. Detroit missed stop shot. He's gonna get hunted. He's
Surely.
stuck. He's stuck inside all.
But allowed to escape. Granted some mercy here. But Ninjas wants to go back in for the refrags. But just staying elusive there. La Ruganetta. Now a double swing and a side haul. Relentless. Spots the player. Commits to the swing, though. 4-on-4. Trying to close in the gap. Ninja will cover his teammates back. Then there's Detroit. From up in the heavens. 2 versus 4. And an extra flank to add to it as well. Koala doubles up. And Cole Galoris will get themselves the lead once again.
Yeah, they just won't give it to La Ruganetta. That's the big detail right now. They just won't give them the lead. And now, it is a CT side in which La Ruganetta really did struggle on. It was a brutal affair. A 1-11 half. La Ruganetta couldn't give us much. Now they got a little bit of momentum. They got Naz, who's actually activated on this map. Are they going to be able to deliver? He went from 1 kill to top of his team in this second half.
That is... The thought of that is just unbelievable. 19 kills in 15 T rounds. And not just that, but round-winning stuff. If you remember, to get him started on that comeback, it was like 8 kills and 3 rounds as well. Non-stop triple kills. But different side. Is it a different player? Or Naz on this CT end? Well, for a Biz, it's the same struggles over to the B site. Hap and Hoax have been this duo who tore this side of the map to shreds.
I mean, again, they do it to start off. It's back to winning ways here for Galores on this T side. If they can forget about the comeback effort, I mean, that'd be just the wildest story if they just coast in overtime. But they're on the side that they did so much work in the past. But it's La Ruganetta reading into this round well. B and mid are heavily stacked.
Flashbang from Ninjas could make things weird, but BK1 swings out, cleans up the kill, makes it a 4-on-4, and Koala plays his hand. Kaiser strikes with the op. And the pieces are being placed together right now. Hap goes for it, rather. Hoax, and he falls with Detroit J. BK1 finishes what Kaiser started. And La Ruganetta are going to step up to the plate on the CT side.
That's their second defensive round right there. As it's an excellent recovery. Kaiser roaring in the server as well. So many op shots right there, and an excellent read. Heavily investing in mid and B defenses. Timeout called from Galore as they realize what they've just given this squad. A second defensive round, and again it's tied up, but what hasn't been the case here, La Ruganetta never able to lead. They've tied it up 4 times now rather. They've never been given the lead on this map. Who's gonna get that second chance? Galore is gonna find themselves, what is it, the 12th opportunity to close out? 11th? Will La Ruganetta get their first chance to finish this series?
The irony of that. The irony of La Ruganetta getting the first chance. And if they close it on their only chance. As well. Lora's had chances. Those are all gone. Welcome to the reality we might be setting ourselves in. As it's looking to be fast towards middle. And BK1 has no help. Only now does Relentless arrive to support. But Galoris are going to call it off.
He was all in on this angle here. Look at the post up. He's saying, come at me. He'll take that fight. He's been playing so strong here. and has a reason to play this confidently. Like you said here, might not give the challenge. Galore is not too interested in aggressing in that direction. Again, the squad is investing on a heavy B and mid setup right now. 3 players are working out towards middle. They got a B lurk and Hap. And the setup is starting to shift in towards a more passive and defensive measure here. Oh, wow. Another rotate here. BK1 joining on A. But they're sneaking out middle silently.
And the boost up. Was that seen? Oh, it certainly is. Kaiser's down. Second kill for Koala. Can it happen on try number 11 for Galoris? Oh, we have yet to just get there. Still, the bomb needs to go down on that B site. Guess who's still present? Abiz. Out towards the steps. He'll get his first kill in a hap. While Detroit picks up middle. Bomb gets planted, and now really is just Abiz. He's face down with 4 players. This is not going to happen. It will be attempt number 11 for Galoris to clean up the series.
Oh boy. They've got another chance here, else we go again. For what could be another overtime. But never giving this squad the lead has been the biggest detail for Galoris, and Koala make sure to keep that trend true. It's Abiz, the only one on that B-side defense that's able to find any success, and that's just all off the back of some incredible timing here from this Galoris squad. They really worked that map to perfection here.
Gonna hit the Jets towards ramp. Naz. Nade not perfect. So Galore is gonna play this one ultra slow.
That slow default, it just worked wonders for them last time. Made you feel like they had such a good read on the defense and the map positions. But again, kind of understaffed on this A side. Naz very committed, but he's alone. He's got a side all presence somewhat, but looking for some sort of fight forward, and you can't stick around in that sort of angle for too long.
That HE, much better than the last. We'll have some of these players chip down a bit. At 30 seconds? Are you kidding me? This play from Relentless could be game deciding, series deciding as the execute comes through at the 30-second mark. Naz and Relentless playing back to back. They've got to hold on to this site for the team. Naz falls first. Relentless will complete his kill, however, but space has been gained for the bomb plant. Pokes, hoping and praying he'll get it in. Galoris will have a post plant. But at what cost?
They're so low.
Flank down ramp. Relentless on side all. He gets cleared out, but you're right, Cole. They're so darn low. Defuse trying to start on up. Kaiser starts to pick him off. 2 versus 3. The nerves. They're present right now, but they're starting to land the shots.
The defuse!
Though! They didn't clear the bomb! We're going again!
Oh, Kaiser. He steals it away from him. No one gets him off the bomb right there. Scoped up. You expect a fake, but nerves of steel there from Kaiser. He's got to keep his team in it again. Not ready to give up on this map just yet.
Oh my goodness. You can't write this script, Cole. You just can't. As we're going back again. I mean, this play was good. The post plant was solid. But someone can hold E on a bomb for 5 seconds to win the round. That's Counter-Strike.
Are we ever going to see this team in the lead here? That's my big question. Are they ever going to be able to find it? Another tied scoreline here. Galoris, it's always a wake-up call for them. It always has been. But man, what a save from Kaiser. What a insane call to make. Just to stick the bomb. Again, this is elimination here. This is your chance to make it in the playoffs. It's winning in. So it's so important here for these teams. You can see it fighting tooth and nail for their chance, for their shot. HG's in the smoke. Everyone's hunting for a fight. No one's giving them a fight, though.
Every time when trying to qualify for playoffs, La Ruganeta insist on a battle. But Kaiser will be knocked off the 51st floor. La Ruganeta leave an empty A site in their wake. It's empty. It is an empty A site. This round is just a lock-in. At this point, you'd have to think the BK1 returns. That overextension could cost a lot.
Oh, it's down so low in this flank. He does fall to Hap. Another flank formulating, but he's still watching. Hap does lose out to Naz, though. So we're still even, and Qualit wants to aggress forward.
Such a risky angle. Such a risky angle, but the first and the second helped out there by Ninjas. Sticking together with the squad. Naz to toss himself at this situation, but it is simply impossible. Left to shift walk away and pick up an 8K. The lead will still elude La Ruganeta for another round.
They won't give it up. That moment when La Ruganeta find themselves ahead. It'll feel like they cross the finish line because it just hasn't been the case here. Every time Galores fight for it. That fight right there, so terrifying. But the round secured right there with a beautiful crossbar. Koala and Ninjas playing so well off of each other. Covering all their bases. First round into the second overtime goes in Galores' favor. And it might just continue here. Hap onto Kaiser, out of the gates. That's the op dropped.
I mean, once again, it's dominant stuff from the B attack of Galores. That side of the map has just been theirs. BK1 will extinguish them all. He wants to fight, he wants to battle, and he gets the kill and gets away. 10 HP the margins, but equals we stand.
Just barely standing here. Naz timing here. He needs to hold on to this A site. Big kill on the Ninjas. Gonna keep his team relatively safe. The chase is still in. Site not secured by any means here. Detroit looking to fight for it here. Upside hall. Naz does go down. He falls quickly.
Half locks him in. 3 on 3. Cross to the site. Will be safe. Flashes and mollies deployed though, trying to get themselves established, but actually a lot of team damage. Losing half his health there for Relentless. A committed angle from Koala, needs to deliver, and he does! A perfect flashbang from Detroit J, but the shot's not connecting. It goes back, access to the bomb here. Now for La Ruganeta, but BK1 so low, you cannot feel comfortable. But Abiz, does he have the coverage? He does! The full stick again here for La Ruganeta. Back equal we go!
Oh, it's Scrappy SKB right there. It's Scrappy SKB, but the stick on the defuse once again haunts Galores. Once again, the round just crumbles right in front of them. And we're right back to a tied scoreline again. Absolutely incredible. No sweeps here. Just yet, no T. Could have been. Galores got it, and again, an opening pick on the B side. Detroit this time with the op able to find it.
Galores are far ahead in opening kills so far this map, Cole. But it's the magic from this La Ruginetta team at the moment. That's changing it. Ninjas, though, could extend it further as Relentless double nades. And Kaiser just goes down easy. This round looking less likely.
Well, this doesn't have the health to defend. And Koala is just taking down the rest of the team in the meantime. Clearing out the B site on a solo effort. And it's over. Galores will keep the lead. They never let go of that. La Ruginetta, they've got to do more work on this T side if they want to close.
There has got to be magic. From La Ruginetta. They have to work harder than their opponents for every single one of these rounds. I think that's been the difficulty. And I mentioned it, but far ahead in terms of opening kills on this Glorious team. And I can tally up the math here, Cole, but
I believe you. I mean, it's definitely evident in the server. You just watch the hero moments from La Ruginetta and the Galores with the fundamentals down to a T. It is a really just a clash over and over again. But the magic has been enough for La Ruginetta to make it this far. It just doesn't seem like it's enough to let them close this game out. Close this comeback. Complete the mission here. BK1. He wants to flip the script on that, though. As he just goes down so low, caught by so many Molotovs, so much utility.
He's always so good for opening picks. Now, Pokes will move out, though. Trying to go with the flashbang, but nobody blinded up. They're all looking at him while he's doing it.
And there's severe bit of panic set in on Galores right now. Stacking over the whole roster over towards this A side. In the meantime, the bomb is walking away. BK1 still clapping his hands. And now it becomes a race. It becomes a race onto this B side. More noise, more attention being drawn in here. I tell you what, it's looking more and more likely that La Ruginetta are going to win this race onto the B site. There's no movement yet. And there's the execution. They're on. It's going to be a retake here. At least. Rather at most here. So at least it's going to be a 4-man save. And another tied scoreline if they don't go for this.
I mean, hey, they've got cash in the reserves. I'm not a fan of the save in overtime. Right now, Cole, there just doesn't seem to be a reason. Yes, it's difficult. Yes, it's unlikely.
It shows more of that that kind of fear, I think. The same sort of fear that we saw on the CT side when the comeback came through. Is that, you know, Galore's playing not to lose Counter-Strike right now, instead of this like winning Counter-Strike that we saw on the T side here. It's very passive, very scared, very fearful. And I agree with you. It's a little bit surprising to see a 4-man save. At least it'll give you some comfort in the economy, but La Ruginetta again able to equalize here. Right back to a tied scoreline.
You know, there's an old quote from Kerrigan about why his teams don't save as often. And the old reply is, there's always a chance. No one ever won a round by saving. That's an old play on a chess quote that says no one ever won a game by resigning. I've got all this knowledge packed in here, Cole. Don't worry about it.
Well, let's see if they can win a game off of saving, though. That's a big difference. So now they're right back into it here, and they've got some deep control happen. Just a brutal angle, and he's got Koala to back him up. And if Abiz wanted to make that mission, if you wanted to make a play, you would have been dead to rights. That's not the idea right now. That's not the game plan for La Ruganetta instead it's set up towards this A side, and this is a pretty good boost to start things off.
BK1 gonna clear it, is the question, with the right crosshair placement. The answer's no. Able to back away. And still the three-man defense, the line established, trying to say you will not cross this. Detroit J having to move between the angles though, distracted, but Ninjas and Hoax, they're putting in the work. Tech 9 out here for Kaiser though. We'll finish off on a Hoax. He picks up the bomb and can get a plant here with 10 seconds. Especially with the Biz, he covers in on the flank. Kaiser needs to stick it. USP out.
Oh my god!
Dodges out between it. But still, there's a chance. Kaiser, though, will be found eventually. There will be no chances there for La Ruganetta. Galores will get another chance. Attempt number 12.
Oh my god, man. I mean, it's just a miracle that he even plants that bomb. A miracle with this boost. I love this call here. It's good for the kill. It's good to secure them some success. A little bit of an adjustment here. I haven't seen a lot of CT gimmicks in a half that was pulled back. All you need is a gimmick or two to win a round. But that's I think really the game saver right there is Ninjas onto Biz. That big fight won out right there. There's not a lot Kaiser could say here. Is this the time? Is 12th chance the charm?
Or do we need 3 overtimes? Because why not?
Overtime so far in the group stage have been absolutely insane. I wouldn't be surprised if even more was required, but Kaiser will start us off there. It's an all little 4v5, and the opening picks that we said were pretty rare go in favor of La Ruganetta.
Smoke though, Koala instantly answers back. He's gonna play back of the sight pillar right now. And a flash is going high. Koala, he can't find a kill though. He didn't know if he got it or not. The flashbang's too good. The backstab from middle. Cole, I think we need another round.
Run it all back. It's not over just yet. Ninjas and Hoax gotta save this one, and like you said, you never win a round off of a save. So you gotta give it a go, Ninjas. He's gonna get caught, sidelined. Hoax with it all to do. And he is covered by an AWP that hasn't been doing too much missing. Finally does, but to no harm. Only a matter of time before this one goes again. And we continue here. La Ruganetta never with the lead, but always fighting back.
Triple overtime. This team loves it for all of their exciting games. You know, that's... I wouldn't say we're necessarily cheering for La Ruganetta, but I will say I enjoy this team's fighting spirit. Many teams would give up when they're down 12-2. Not this unit.
Many like younger teams as well that don't have a lot of experience. But many teams would also give up when they have to play a third map decider with a stand-in. And when that stand-in is your coach, because you need the last-minute replacement, and when the player that you lost is such a crucial piece of the puzzle. That was when La Ruganetta were playing versus Audic. But this team just never folds. Even up against some of the tougher competition, they just don't relent.
Yeah, Rugo, the captain, the person this team was named after, stood in versus Audic, a team that was a best of 3 away from the major. And they won. That is something absolutely obscene. And then Stanton's even got them to this point, Cole. IVZ showed up in the first 2 maps. He delivered a map number 1. An ample replacement for La Ruganetta. And here we are, back again. Fast up towards ramp here for La Ruganetta. It's the blitz, but no one's caught up in it for Galores, except for Hoax.
Oh my god.
Flash molly combo, he almost goes down. BK1 wants to take advantage of that. Oh, no-scope wall bang from Kaiser.
He just keeps on throwing it down there. Molotov to flush ninjas out. He's getting spammed.
Oh my goodness.
He's able to stay alive for now. Not done just yet. At least be able to stay afloat for a little while longer here. 4v4 manufactured. And the map movements here, they're just all flooding towards middle here. Naz, a timing.
It's nailed there by Hap, though. He's got the better end of it. They were getting full clear towards middle. With that kill, though, they spread back out.
Time to help out this A defense here. They still have to play a little bit passive, and they will. So it might be more of a retake with the man advantage situation. Not a bad idea.
Bomb needs to make its way up. Abyss will be able to do that safely. And even deep control.
Relentless taking more space.
Oh, but he can't go to the back hole. That's a death sentence, surely, right? But is there a flashbang? There is! First headshot's immediate! And does he know about the player up top? That's the question. He might get off down here. He's still staying alive. A second flashbang comes through. A second kill for Relentless. Can't make it the third, though. Still in the 2v2. Still a possible retake. Again, smoke kits available. You know that recipe for success. Kaiser. He's going to be locked out of this round. He'll rattle off a pop shot. It has to be here for Abyss. Round the sight. First headshot. And Kaiser with the follow-up. At long last, Cole, it is La Ruganetta. Round 38 is where they take the lead.
They take a lead. Finally. After long last, it's been so hard fought. They have to come back all the way from down 2-12. And no way. That's not how you open it up, Kaiser. That can't be real. Galores can't believe it. And neither can La Ruganetta as they finally find a lead. The retake falls flat. Relentless continues to pressure forward. And these guys have managed to do the impossible here.
You know, I hear people, talk about how we're casting these games like, it's a major grand final. You know what? This is these two teams' major grand final, Cole. I'm happy to be here.
Nothing more important. Yeah, nothing more important for these squads. There's no question.
Yeah.
This is playoffs on the line. This is your chance to get the reps versus the best competition, and Naz wants it.
Breakthrough into the scene here for La Ruganetta. Slingshotting themselves into the B site we go. Bomb's gonna get planted, and Galore is completely locked out.
They don't have money. They don't have money to throw their hats into the ring right now. Detroit's low. I mean, you want to have enough cash to buy him and up. You also got to figure out a way to get Koala involved in this next purchase, so it is a save called out here from Galores, and not only do they take a lead, but they extend it. As I said, I mean, once they finally find this lead, is it going to be the squad just crossing the finish line?
Such a young lineup for La Ruganetta, completely inexperienced at this level of Counter-Strike. Like, if this team didn't exist in the scene for less than a month ago, when they played in the first RES series. It was a little project established by former 9Z Academy coach Rugo, to which the team holds his name.
With former 9Z Academy players that he's worked with in the past. Have clearly a lot of faith in these individuals for good reason. EK1 flying. This is a distraction though. Main plays towards B, it seems.
Round the smoke, but Abyss has got him locked in. Are we going to see the clean T-side sweep? BK1 underneath the smoke, underneath pokes right now. He has no idea what lies below. He will be able to finish him off. That's Koala to cover, but that's the B side falling. On the cross.
My God.
Kaiser almost got him. Bomb plant, safe. Galore's locked out again.
They're gonna have to pull this retake off here. But the post plants are just so incredibly strong already.
Flash through. Kaiser nails the shot. Into the retake. Koala searching, but it's Kaiser rattling off. Chambers a new one. And another kill. The clean side. CT side sweep is here. Relentless knocks Detroit off the map and maybe the rest of Galores. 21-18. Just a single round away. The irony, Cole, as now it's La Ruganetta's turn to end this one.
Again, we were kind of giving them their funeral when they were down, and we said, you know what, it's a shame to see this team not be able to make it to another playoff run, but they had a tough bracket. They had some tough teams, and last time, you know, we didn't even use that as an excuse. We didn't need to, because they had another tough bracket. They had to take on two just incredibly strong teams. 9Z was in their group last time. 9Z was in the same deciding lower bracket, you know, to playoffs match like this right now, and we didn't have to use that excuse because they were able to close out versus that squad. One of the best teams in South America, and they might be able to lock out another playoff run here in just the most unlikely fashion.
I mean, Galores have gotta exhale a little bit. They're up 12-2, and here we are. Now it's all against them. The defense just has not worked. It didn't work during regulation. It's the first clean sweep we've had in these overtimes in triple OT.
It's the first lead we've seen from La Ruganetta. It was just felt like a mental hurdle that this team couldn't cross. They could keep things. They could keep themselves alive. They could keep themselves afloat, but they couldn't take the lead. And they grab it in full force in this third overtime, and they sweep. They sweep the T side. And keeping themselves alive for that long might have just been just enough.
And the craziest part is that Kaiser jumped into this mid-series. Yes, he's the starter here for La Ruganetta, but, you know, had some, at least the term was he was out of energy. You know, maybe some health reasons in the mix there, but jumping into this one, he is still top of his team, despite that. That's what you can't believe. So here we go. Once again, La Ruganetta. This time they have 3 chances.
Three chances on the CT side. Dude, they got it in them here. Oh, look at this. HE's being thrown, but they're already past the smoke right now. Naz has utility out.
So does Relentless. He lobs a flash in, but Naz, he's still sharper. Ninjas falls. Right above him, though, Hoax. He's burning forward. He's going for the swing, but Relentless is better. Advantage to La Ruganetta.
I mean, just so dicey right there. It so quickly could have collapsed for La Ruganetta, but they're able to manage a man advantage right now. And still more to be tested, but there's an
Kaiser.
opposite towards side. Koala's going to walk into it, and that is a freebie.
From 12-2 down, the 10-round comeback goal could finally be completed. It took clutches, 2 versus 4s. It was a 1 versus 1, if you remember, with Relentless. Over on that B site, him and Kaiser to put it together, as Kaiser will drop him. It's now Detroit J in a 1 versus 3. Relentless, he had his 1 versus 1 clutch. Who's going to be the man to finish it? Detroit will pick up the bomb, but everyone is here for La Ruganetta. As the time ticks lower and lower, the chances dwindle for Detroit J. You bet, when he starts punching in those digits, he is about to be swarmed by players, and who else but Relentless to do it? A 10-round comeback for La Ruganetta finishes in triple overtime.
Oh my god, they complete the mission. Another playoff run for La Rugineta. They get the job done. It felt impossible when they were down 10 rounds, but they get it all the way back. I just can't believe it because there were so many impossible moments, so many incredible clutches, and they just couldn't stop this magic that was flowing there. Kaiser with these diffuses. You had Relentless with that save in the 1v2. Naz stepped up. He was at 1 kill at the turn of the half. He ended it with 19 in total. And it's just a complete story of this roster. That series right there is a story that nothing can put this team down. They always impress. And again, they definitely deserve this playoff run.
Like, even in high pressure situations as well. Like, not even against teams like Galores. This team took down 9Z a couple weeks back as well. Like, this team is feeling like the future of Argentine Counter-Strike. We're watching it being built up game by game. And, you know, a 10-round comeback is a testament to resiliency. That is something that you don't say a lot about these young squads, but they did it. They're down in situations. They don't let it get ahead of them either, Cole. They hold on long enough to put together the sweep in triple overtime as well. Unbelievable stuff. Of course, Galores, it is a head and hands moment for them. They had this. It was in the bag, in their minds. Multiple situations that should have been converted. But reality is reality, and it's back to the drawing board.
Yeah, I mean, again, there's a couple of big opportunities, and that 4v2, I think both you and I were like, okay, well, this is over. This is done. We just watched the end of La Rugineta and their incredible comeback efforts. And no, that wasn't the case. They hung in there, they delivered, and when Galores failed to capitalize, La Rugineta built up that momentum, that comeback complete, and I mean, definitely it's going to be a bummer for Galores because, as we said, this is like 2 incredibly important matches for both of these teams. Both of these rosters want to get a chance to play in playoffs because you can look at the list so far that have already made it, and there are some names here that look to top the charts in South America. And so that'll be another great opportunity for La Rugineta to prove themselves. Yeah,
they're going to be playing up against Case in those quarterfinals, and that will be how we'll see the real test because Case are a team that is really on fire. But obviously, this La Rugineta team can take it to the house versus any team in the region. They managed to do it versus MIBR in the opening round, almost taking a map off of that team. Same goes versus Imperial. They stay competitive even versus the best in the region, and that is so impactful. We'll see more from this team in the quarterfinals, so congratulations to them. But we have one more deciding game, one more BO3 to lock up the night here, Cole, and it's a bit of a fun one as Bestia are playing up against Furia Academy for, attempt number 4 here for Furia Academy.
It's actually insane that these two teams have played each other this much. It's just a rivalry that it's pretty fun. It has been a rivalry that's been pretty Bestia favored, as you would expect, but it'll be an exciting way to close this off here to see if maybe Furia Academy can get revenge.
We're going to toss this one off to a break. Bestia versus Furia Academy, the rematch on the rematch. Let's get it.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favorite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
once. One dream. One match. One energy. One fight. One aim. One action. One hope. One expert.
Well, Cole, that series is going to be pretty difficult to top. But don't worry, guys. We got one last series for the day. If you're missing more of the Argentine Counter-Strike, take a look at the best team from that region in Bestia taking on Furia Academy for, I said it as we left, but the rematch of the rematch.
Of the rematch.
Of the rematch.
Yeah, I mean, these teams have been constantly battling it out. It's another group that they find themselves in. And you know what? Bestia taking a bit of a surprising loss there. I thought that they were going to be the ones to top the group, and Fury Academy kind of could have maybe played some different competition. But no, they get Bestia once again. And then, another one of these teams that I think would really like their shot at making it into the playoffs here for just the chance to get more reps. Well, they get more reps against the same team that they've played over and over and now over again. So yeah, it's going to be tough, right? Because they've fallen victim to this roster. I think there's not a lot of good veto options for them. But it's tough to beat a team 4 times in a row. So we'll see if Bestia can continue to do that.
Cole, I think you've said this every time they've played. But you're just adding the numbers and the numbers here. But I think it's safe to say that Bestia are just are on paper the better team here versus Furia Academy. The first time around these teams met, Bestia did actually drop a map to them, believe it or not. It went over to Mirage, but I think this team has slowly but surely gotten more and more used to playing against this team, and maybe this familiarity just gives them an even heavier advantage.
Yeah, it's definitely on the onus of Fury Academy to come through and say, hey, like, we're the ones that need the adjustment. We're the ones that need to kind of change things up a little bit. And every time we watch them, it is like, okay, well, maybe you caught us off guard in Mirage for the first time, but they just have so much dominance on the map thereafter. It's been consistent, pretty one-sided victories on that map, post the first series that they played against each other. So not an easy task here, again. And if Fury Academy, want to keep the same stuff moving, they're going to be faced with the same challenge of like dominant individuals in Luchov and Thomason, who were really just so responsible. Even Noxy with the op, I think, has a pretty comfortable head-to-head here. Yeah,
absolutely. And it's just also like yesterday, I didn't see a lot of confidence there out of Fury Academy. It was a very tough series versus the likes of Flamengo, but they have good pieces. I will give them that, but it is putting it all together and really making a coherent formula out of them.
Yeah, they did get a big win. I think Flamengo is kind of on the weaker end right now. For like their impact on the scene so far. So Fury Academy happy to beat them and happy to get their chance to actually play up against a Brazilian roster. But I think largely, again, you had a great performance out of Melo in the series overall. His op did look really strong yesterday. You also saw like a slow start for Kai. He started off like just kind of silent on Mirage, wasn't able to deliver a whole lot in their map pick, and then turned up in the rest of the series, which I think was a really good sign.
Yeah, you make a good point there. And also it kind of brings it up that maybe even if Fury Academy aren't at 100% firing on all cylinders, they can still pick up a series win here and there. So, maybe there's a decent chance here. Now, Cole, let's see if we land on the exact same veto. We have Bestia picking Inferno. We've got Fury Academy picking Mirage. All right, where are we going for this decider, Cole? For the rematch of the rematch of the rematch, it is the exact same map pool.
Fury Academy not changing up anything here. They're the ones that maybe need to a little bit, but what is actually interesting is the dominant map here recently has kind of been in Mirage. It's been Fury Academy's map pick that they kind of struggle on more so. Inferno looks pretty good for this Fury Academy squad. Every time I watch them, they put up a good fight up against Bestie, who have kind of established themselves in the scene as a team that really leans into this map, that really likes to still play it out, as do a couple of other teams in South America. So no big surprise there that we see them go into the same map that they're established themselves on. The only thing is, again, I said the onus was on Fury Academy to come through with the change in the game plan and the development. And that's still going to be like a big if we see that development, if we see that change.
Yeah, and only a few days to do that is a very tight schedule to do it in. And last time on Mirage as well, it was just a blowout there from Bestia, mostly because, again, Bestia are loaded to the brim with really strong individual players. Luchov and Thomason are terrifying to play against, and even Myron has been showing up as of late. So let's take this one away. A classic Inferno round, trying to run down middle, and it's a bloodbath to open up between Bestia and Fury Academy, but they say, I've had enough of this. Off to the B site we go.
And probably for the best. Take that B-bomb site free of charge, and you do get yourself a 3v3 retake. But you don't have just these establishment of control here. The post plant's already looking good, and now you're down a player here. Mello hits the deck early, and wow, these shots are sharp here out of the gates. It's up to Geyser to clutch it up.
He does have a kit smoke. And, I mean, hey, give it a chance there by Noxy, but sliding into position there. Myron can also develop on the backstab, as Geyser's about to be in some trouble. Ooh, but the shot's not perfect there from Myron, but good enough. Bestia will pick up the pistol there. A little bit of madness on Inferno, because why not?
Yeah, what more could you expect here? Already get the little glimpse as to what this series is going to deliver. It's high-octane Counter-Strike. Already showing here out of the gates. We'll see Felico here, the USPs come out as a decision for this Fury Academy squad. Not too interested in trying to keep the investments rolling, get a force by down range. Want to get the rifles out as soon as possible.
Gotta respect that. But for now, it's just Mac 10s. Yeah, I really want to see it's different as that double nade stack into the corner. I think Bestia just perfectly sniff out the mid stack because, there are like two strategies you can have on the full eco. It's either the mid stack or the B Astralis stack, like quite literally, like 4 players boosted up over there towards dark.
As long as you don't walk into those, be pretty comfortable. USP. Oh, just can't track it on the way out. So they avoid any further presence here. Thomason, you gotta be aware of your surroundings there, but he is. Make no mistake. We'll see Bestia lift off here. A lot of good options on this full eco. Timer ticks against him here. 2-0 start. Damn. We off to the races here for Bestia. I want to see Fury Academy come through into this match and again deliver at least a close result.
Okay.
Like they have been in these past couple of times. They've always tested Bestia on Inferno, so I want to see them do it again. I think they kind of need to do it again.
Yeah, and it's really going back to what was working. I think they were able to manage the pace really well on the CT end. That kept it close. And, well, can you manage this? Oh, maybe they can. Counter utility is good. And we'll hold off Noxy. But Bruninho also burned away on the back end. Yeah, that 1xbet odds give heavy favor to Bestia. Because if you're just joining us, there is a lot of prior reference to this. This is the 4th matchup in the last month. And so Mello knows that, and Thomason antics will be picked off.
A little aggressive lurk in there in apartments. Early dealt with. Not a bad way to handle business here out of the gates.
Timing. For Kai. Launching him through the smoke, though. Noxy not with the perfect trade fragger. And 3v5 feels a bit untenable with such a heavy defense. And so the fallback cut off, or is it? Luchov will pick off Mello and start a sprint to the B site with 30 seconds.
SB play here. There's 2 players here, though, to defend against it. They've got to hold their own. They got a flank coming through as well. They don't have time to let it activate, though.
He's taking his sweet time about it, but as Geyser drops, Bruninho on the boost is cleared.
Okay.
Oh no, mission critical here for Fury Academy. 3 versus 5 has just gone down the drain.
Oh boy, this one's quickly spiraled right now into a save. It's just already over. Not going to give it the go. A massive man advantage that, especially as this kind of underdog team with not a lot of successful reps up against this squad. Every chance you get to get those 3v5s, you really want to capitalize. But that B-side setup, unable to hold on. A brutal exit for that round.
That's not a good start there for the underdog. It's also just not a good, like, mental space you want to be in. Because in your head, you want to think you have a chance, right? In your mind, you want to think that, hey, we're a team that actually can contend with the Bestias right now. But, you know, when you're committing some of these mistakes at the moment, we'll say, versus a team like Bestia, and they quickly punish you for those mistakes, that's where it hurts the most.
100%. It's a tough exit. The op rattles off here out of the gate. Smello looking to throw caution to the wind, but again, Noxy, that head-to-head that we mentioned, Noxy's been super successful in. Continue.
Yeah, the last go-around, it was Noxy's opping on Mirage. That was a real defining factor. Went quiet on Inferno. Oh, what on?
Oh my god.
I thought that was a given. I was talking over the kill like it was done. But instead, oh my!
Oh my god. Oh, wait.
Advantages don't last long around here.
How could they? Okay, well, at least it's equalized. A little relief there offered up by Kai. Oh boy. No time to breathe. Site being maintained. Extra rotate involved in this defense of B. Bomb might sell them back. I don't see a lot of influence here. There's still 40 seconds to kind of cook in this round. But you kind of want both of these players joined up here. And I think that is kind of called Noxy over.
I was looking to slow roll it onto the site with 15 seconds. Are they going to commit to it, though? They are not. No information, nothing given over by Furia Academy. How did Bruninho get to? We're going to watch it back on the replay in just a moment. Geyser will not get his paws on any guns. What happened here? Oh. Call it luck, Cole. I think I will. And then the notes goes through the smoke. Oh, it's comedy. But it is Furia Academy coming through with their very first round on what was just a half-buy that started off sour. I stay that way here for Noxy. He's burning! He's burning 2 players! Oh, no.
A little delayed on the smoke. That cost him dearly. The kill and nearly 2. Deco down.
Oh, no. Another missed smoke. Just a huge angle able to be picked up by Mello. He gets full info. Oliver Bernino instantly traded. And Geyser needs to play his life here. Last player standing on the B site without a smoke as well. They're going to advance. Luchov, blood in the water for him. Smoke up onto the boost as well. Waiting for it to pop, waiting for it to bloom. But that has given time for Mello to get on the angle. And now, flashed and smoked out. There will be a plant. Or will there? No wall bangs.
Attempt there. Post plant starts to get a little stabilized right now. But it's still going to be a challenging 4v3 recovery here. You got one flashbang to make a move, and it looks like they immediately are starting to gear up for that move.
Going to go in towards CT as the smoke fades. They got to be quick about it. It's taking too much time here for Fury Academy. They're trying to go through backhaul. Covered there by Thomas, and smoke on the bomb gives them space. But over the top goes Kai Meyer. Gonna get the first. Oh, but Mello will save him. Barrel stuffed him with the op. Fury Academy, 2 in a row.
Wow. Whatever it takes to get the job done. My god, little jump through the smoke right there. Mello able to be a hero. If that no-scope doesn't connect, dude, it very well could be over. But it's right on the money. There you have it. Another one collected. On the side of Fury Academy. Getting 2 in a row. Hey, it's not fully enough. To keep this money quiet here. They're going to keep the investments rolling.
The bomb plants allow that. But you can just see how hard these retakes really are on Inferno. I'm just happy to see that rarity. For sure. But those entrenched angles, super difficult. Mello, wow. Readjusts his crosshair. He doesn't wait for Noxy to walk into the full picture. Instead, he goes for the shoulders there, and it works out well. Bruninho, though, still wanting to battle. These 4v5s were troublesome versus Flamengo. But he'll tame himself.
We have seen some flare-ups here already in this map. The 3v5 that broke apart. A little bit frustrating, but again, your memory can quickly be wiped clean here if you keep up just rounds in a row. Split up these rotates. Again, it's very split up already on the defaults here at the moment. Got a little bit of influence on this A side. You need to get going. There's some distraction. There's some need for caution here. There's a B side utility comes in as well. They're waiting for that flashbang. Bruninho gonna finally deploy the smoke, or the Molotov rather. Into the site they go.
Around the smoke, though, it could be Bruninho to run through at a moment's notice. Jumping through for the clears here. Geyser actually just gets ran down. And Bruninho, errant spam will catch him out. And quickly, the advantage dissipates. Post plant established, and here we go again, Cole. It's just instantly a save.
That execute's just so strong there. You got one discipline on that that Coffin's angle, just spamming smoke. So that setup that was planned, I guess, was to push the smoke late and then try and work as well with the little presence that you had on the site. The MAC-10 running down the player back of New Box, but that setup just easily is broken down.
Yeah.
No trouble getting past it.
What I will say is it's nice conditioning coming through from Bestia, because they've been consistently working both sides of the map, and it keeps Furia Academy tied down. Now there's Myron out towards that A site. You know, they're unsure. They've seen these execute smokes before, but there hasn't been any commitment behind it. So Furia Academy hold their ground, and the lack of rotates will cost the defense.
Yeah, I think when you try and work this map here. It operates kind of like overpass. You always want to have a third rotate or a fourth rotate on A for that matter. The third rotate on that B side to handle the defense. The executes can be so powerful. You can see the utility here is clearly on full display from Bestia. They've got that nailed down very effectively. Jump spotting. Geyser trying to get his utility down. Molotov met by Molotov. Here's this full belt used here to try and keep them at bay. You're trying to keep this control, but they're not respecting it.
Guys are out of ammo, and Lucha tries to push through off the back of the reload. There's a heavy defense, and the door will hit them on the way out. Re-aggression, though, towards bottom B. And Noxy, he does have the bomb here, which is very concerning. But he'll happily post up on the angle. Bruninho. He's going to be isolated. That Molly is going to force him into a fight, surely. Needs to be good on this, but down to 28, and he'll get finished off. Back up in the form of Mello. But they're going to take their time. They're going to regroup and run it back to A. Myron has a duel versus Kai. And it's a lot of hesitation here with Bestia. And, well, that hesitation no more as Thomason runs over the defense.
Yeah, there's a clear answer. I feel like it goes back to what you were saying earlier as well. The effectiveness of taking map control on both sides of the map is not easy to handle for anybody. I mean, you can kind of see what they're able to get away with. With that efficiency in the map control, it just works so wonderful for them. Bestia move up to 5 here.
Yeah, this feels like a very well-orchestrated T-side. There are some places where it can go wrong. I mean, we've seen it towards Top Banana where Bruninho's actually really stepped up to the call and found the multi-kill. But this time, not necessarily the case, right? And you can see the emphasis on trying to take deeper map control there for Fury Academy, and it gets quickly punished by an AWP. And that's exactly what the op on T-side Inferno is meant to do.
Able to just catch some re-aggression there very effectively. It's another example, though, of kind of just struggles in the 4v5 and some of these conversions that you really want to nail down here. It's kind of this underdog team, as you mentioned.
Flying down B here, though. And Luchov walking through the smoke with a pin pulled. Noxy passed, but also knocked down. An advantage here for Furia Academy.
Big advantage right there again. With 3v4, another opportunity. Settle yourselves. Get some success here. We'll see if they can get it. Continue to challenge this B side off the back of losing a couple of individuals.
But a full-blown execute is kind of the order here. Bestia. Perfect smoke. Geyser with no vision. Neither Sorrelzine. And the CZ will open up through a smoke, but swinging at air. Geyser does have a lineup, though, for the plant spot. Quickly traded, though, but that's time bought.
Sure, rotates will get involved. Extra guns retrieved. Still a very powerful position here to be in if you're Fury Academy.
Thomason playing off his teammate right now. Leg spotted. Firing off. Thomason trying to help him out. Needs the clutch now. He gets over to New Box. Kai quick on the adjustment, however. And on the half-buy purchase once again for Fury Academy. We're going to post up another.
Do not trip up. Gonna still look very comfortable in the late round. This is necessary. Huge closure right there. We'll get to see them get themselves onto a third round now.
Right crosshair placement there from Kai. 5-2, one of the more slower starts here. That's a team-wide thing for Furia Academy, forced into a lot of saves for the A defenders. Hasn't necessarily been the most active, but, well, he'll have his chance now. The full-blown setup awaits. Mello, not the full shot. Gets a piece of Luchov. That is all.
So look glimpse. More pressure being applied here towards the apartment side of things. A lot more emphasis being put on this A side early. And with this deep B control here from Fury Academy, they've got an excellent position to find yourself in. Triple up on this A defense, or quad up on this A defense, rather. But the B side's going to be pressured, and again, it feels like you're never allowed to hold on to these setups for too long.
Geyser does get the jump spot through. Try and his chance to lava smoke up towards top B. He will do that. No one's going to challenge necessarily. 30 seconds on the clock, though, and squeezing the map right now. Look at this from Bestia. Deco is going to make his move out towards mini pit, though. Sorolzine does readjust in time. Now the execute is here. The contact walk up into the crossfire. Furia Academy hold strong.
Excellent crossfire right there. It's going to completely delete the inbound. They do hold incredibly steady. To keep their nerves about them. Continue success here. This is necessary. Big defensive effort there. Sorol's able to step up this new guy. Newest addition. Felt like Fury Academy very excited to have him join this squad. For good reason. Plays like that. Bestia forced to call their second timeout. They do like to use a lot of these timeouts on the T side. I have noticed from the squad. They're very careful about that.
I mean, that setup, though, Cole, was so close to working. Really was. If Deco converts his kill towards the pit player, that is the linchpin that holds that site together. And it just breaks apart. You know, 3 players coordinated swing on towards the sole site defender. It's a very different round, but Sorolzin has been a really excellent piece here for Fury Academy as of late. He's just been a guy who picks up the multi-kills when necessary. Nothing here for Bestia. They just eat the grenades. And I guess they'll establish the control. They want to go back in, though. At least Bruninho does. Flashbang over. Anti-flash, though, from Noxie. And that's an easy one back. And the op also reveals itself. Are they going to try and turn it up? Well, can't really now. Faced with the Molly and low HP as well.
You get blasted by the HE. So they have to reroute. It just takes them on a little detour right back to the B-bomb site. Still the end goal, still the op posted. Slim angle though, so no seconds for missing here.
Oh, and the elevated angle works! Mello can't fire off in time. Caught lacking.
The op picked up.
And they picked up the op as well. Yeah, Myron posts up towards backhold where he knows Geyser's playing from. Goes in for the swing with the flash, but not able to escape. Advantage now for Bestia. Molly Dropped on through. Thomason still stands and holds, though. With Myron as backup. Who's opping. Stays pristine. Kai, no chance for the fallback. Bestie are going to come away with just a hero rifle.
That's all that's required there. Noxie with 2 big entries to set up right there. The sickness and the boost to collect onto the op. Mello doesn't even know what hit him. That's such a amazing call. Have your pistols jump in first. The little elevated angle as well to avoid the flashbang, and then bang. Mello scoped in, has so many targets. You get caught asleep at the wheel. Iron takes full advantage of the op that he recovers. And they make no mistake right there. It's a perfectly coordinated gun round, or just not even a gun round, but oh no. We go from bad to worse.
The op just KO'd. Kai does pick one up, though, but he misses. And then the A site defense. This round is just ran over. Every duel falls. Luchop does get spotted out on the edge of the smoke, but this round's done. Off to the hills for Furia Academy once more.
You're really gonna wish that a couple of these rounds could just be converted from Fury Academy. A couple of man advantage situations. A 3v5 in the mix. These kind of hero rifle buys. You know, playing up against this Bestia squad. You don't close out on those ones. It feels very difficult to try and pull the upset off on Inferno, and they're not even going to be able to save, are they? Hunt is in. Both kills found. It is dominant.
Myron's maintaining his last Inferno performance as well. Versus Furia Academy. A 13-11 win. He had 29 kills and 120 ADR. He's almost matching that pace in this very game as well. Seems to have this team's number. I remember when Myron was taking over South American Counter-Strike. Were you there, Cole?
He's there. He's back on Inferno.
Oh, and wow.
Oh,
Disgusting coverage. All the boxes checked here by Bestia. Deco from inside of alt mid on the bridge. And oh my goodness. The regimented right now from Bestia. Has Cole, to add insult to injury, they're hunting in the last round of the half.
Not. Guys, for 3 HP, go ahead and get yourself a little cheeky extra KD, and it will beat Noxie to close. So able to help out big time all throughout this game. He closes off strong.
Yeah, but this time there's a lot of backup. This is actually one of the most dominant halves that Bestia have put together. They've had 8-4 before. And it was actually one of these games that Fury Academy came close to running back against them. Funny as that is.
They can replicate it. It's going to be tough, but like you said, good news is they do have that kind of in their back pocket to lean on.
Yeah, I mean, Fury Academy have found themselves in deficits, but this a little different. Iron playing out of his mind. And Thomason just staying consistent. Now, Sorolsing does make a footstep on the jump up, and you bet Noxie is prepared for it. And it's starting to ring out. Noxie kind of caught in an awkward position. Helped out, though, by Deco, and point blank. Sorolsing hits the dirt. I don't think there's going to be any uprising here. If a pistol round falls the way it does, guy gets a freebie given to him. Towards the B site. They're going to run, fly through the smoke here. Trying to toy with the angles, though. They disrespect Luchov in the corner. And he'll say, you gotta earn it. Not a pistol round save, Cole. Not like this.
Yeah, I don't think you will because it's not actually worth it.
It certainly isn't. Deco will expedite it.
Yeah, he'll make that one quick. I think he was just maybe checking his flank, and he just gets blasted. Pieced out. We've got what is maybe one of the bigger comeback opportunities and winning a pistol and quickly coming back into it. Now kind of just ripped right from you. Full eco here, most likely to come through from Fury Academy.
Yeah, and about my my little 8-4 thing. Misread my notes. It was Fury Academy who were excuse me, up 8-4. And it was Bestia who Colt ran it back.
Oof. Not fun. Not fun at all. And I felt like, again, this was always the one that they kept competitive. Yep. That's a nice little off angle right there that you got. Nino.
Not sure it's gonna go anywhere though, Cole. That's the problem. Swinging bottom middle. I makes you worried. It's giving chances. It's giving some chances here. Mello, I know he's got one in him. He already does have one in him. But now knows where both players are.
Keep swinging.
They're rushing him down. Stud of 4, Cole. Bestia are in it for some fun, I'm sure.
Giving us some entertainment there. Could have been a, long, drawn out, slow 1v2 in which you just watch the deal, like 15 seconds left, walk into a site and just get caught by an off angle. Oh, they'll just close it out. They'll just chase you. Never let you even get to that point. They want to finish, and they want to finish fast here on this map.
Well, the final opportunities here for Furia Academy. They've managed to make it close for a lot of these games. But this is not looking like one of them. As Geyser falls and Bestia are just stamping down. There will be any sort of upset. The 4th time this team has played. A good turn from Sorolzine to give him a chance. But Thomason still stays sharp. And at the corner of his eyes. Now I think, yep, Noxie's going to close it in. Lots of that. 11-4. Now this is some regimented Counter-Strike from Bestia. And Cole, they even have a little bit of fun while they're at it.
That's regimented. In some rounds. Some rounds they just want to finish. Sometimes they want to have a good laugh, and that is certainly what's going on right now. Smiling from ear to ear. It's a really solid defensive effort there. Goes a gun round swiped aside. Bestia coasting to the finish line right now, it feels like. Still got to go up against a pretty fierce half-buy, though.
Yeah, you can just feel the confidence from all these players, like Myron consistently pushing in towards alt middle. Hello there. Molly to keep you guys at bay. And the information will get transmitted to the team. Oh, that nade is going to sink true. If they didn't moonwalk a little bit to get out of dodge. Now, though, Noxie could be in some trouble. Thomason trying to help out to buy some time. And that he does. But Dink's being carried across a couple of these Tech 9s. But what is this angle? Oh, my goodness. Thomason almost goes for 2 on that. Fortunate to be traded.
Doing some serious damage here. Echo. Giving over the B-bomb site? One good flash away from entering in.
Gonna
see if he has offing on the money.
see it. Flashbang? Nah. He dodges out on it. That's what you get for holding these angles. Oh, man. The last one's good as well. Geyser was low, but headshots are cool, Cole. And yeah, that's why you take those kind of angles. It's just... You just can't get flashed off of them.
Yeah. Just a really good target on the angle. Like you said, no chance to flash them off. Echo will feast. That'll be the 12 that they're looking for.
Thomason was sitting on top of the mailbox right there. Some other cool stuff. I know in the apartments, you can jump up on one of the ledges to take the elevated angle as well. Not sure how actually good it is, but it's cool.
Like every time I see that setup where they aim through the legs, it just fails.
Oh, Luchov just full sending it with his teammates down middle as well. Look at this. And then Thomason also looking to pop out of the apartments. Oh, the guys are just underneath him. The timing helping out for just a bit. Oh, he has to be aware of the apartments, though. And he is. No. We can't be knifing him at this point. Oh, look both ways. No. I thought he was going to jump on his head, Cole. I'm not going to lie. Oh, Thomason takes his time with it. Luchov, though, will eviscerate Bruninho instead. And through the smoke, Thomason with the infrared goggles. Got Melo's number. Geyser, top middle. This is a 13-4. Bestia obliterate on their map pick.
Yeah, that's just domination asserted here by Bestia. Don't hold anything back. Win so many tough rounds here as well. Just show that they are definitely the favorite and give Fury Academy, again, just another thrashing here. This time on Inferno, which usually it wasn't the case. Usually this is a decent little map for Fury Academy to give them a fight, give them a run for their money, but it's just not the case here. Fury Academy missing out on a couple of crucial rounds that I think really could have elevated their game, and that is going to be an easy one for Bestia.
Yeah, but I mean, you say that, but even then, some of the rounds that Fury Academy won were, two of them came off of the back of half buys as well. Like, it is, that does paint an even worse picture there. But it was just supreme confidence showed from Bestia overall. You got to see some real sick fragging come through from a lot of the individuals. Obviously, Myron played well. Tom is in the same. And also credits where Noxy was doing his job at that AWP. Real control over Banana and good calling across the board. I think that is something that stuck out the most to me, especially on that T side.
Yeah. I mean, it did feel like the T side here, map control was just so effective for Bestia. The way that they would work both sides of the map, but also not fall to what is, I think, one of the biggest challenges in defaulting in this map, like any sort of aggressive CT side movements, you get plucked apart, and then that map control quickly looks a little bit silly. So I really liked the calling, like you said, and this is the form I want Bestia to try and lead into playoffs with.
Yeah, confident, good calling, and the first map picked up there by Bestia. We're going to move to Mirage. It is the pick of Fury Academy. They pick it every single time, but they just can't get the better of this team the last three go-arounds. Can Fury Academy get it across the line? We'll see after a break.
1xBet and EVA Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the 1xBet app. 1xBet. Play with EVA. very complicated job, but I love simple things so much. One move. One push. One touch. One love. One click. One XBet.
And so map number one is one-sided. Whoa, just stumbling over my words there, Cole. As Noxy and Thomasin as well, really turning up. But I think the real storyline comes through as Myron. Again, continually dominating on this map of Inferno. And so now as we move into Mirage, it's been a tough team to beat here. Furia Academy taking on Bestia. They just have not been able to best this team.
Yeah, this is the one map that they did it on, but that was the first time around. It feels like, again, we just consistently see Bestia come through with better game plans, better players, and just the calling looks consistently strong here. So, I mean, this should be expected. I talked about Bestia. This is a roster that has a really high floor. I think the consistency in which Noxy brings to this team as like a caller gets them to what we have seen over the last couple of years, this consistent RMR performance. They're always able to challenge the lesser teams are always able to take down, and they can challenge some of the better teams in South America. So I think the reason we see this floor be so high for this roster is because of that consistency in the calling and what Noxy can bring to this squad.
Yeah, but they did face an upset earlier on in this bracket, so it's been a little bit up and down, but I do agree with you. Like, long term, the floor has been really good for this Bestia team and been able to compete for international events, and so really just trying to be the top of the region right now here and make it off the playoffs in some dominant, confident fashion. Definitely an off day versus the Amigos, and hey, credit to them. They have definitely earned their spot in towards playoffs as well with a lot of consistent results. But in we go. Map number 2. Furia have always had a tough time trying to take down this Bestia team, even though they pick it quite often. But hey, that's a good start. Lobbing that grenade into the pack, though, could provide some problems as Deco opens up, and then Noxy cleans up what the nade started. And it looks good to start, but no kills.
That's just that is just terrifying right there. Again, Fury Academy coming through, challenging that B-bomb site and just blasted. Quick rotations, a dominant setup there. Just walking into the meat grinder between Noxy and Deco. They get it all done between the duo. No casualties, no bomb plant. So Fury Academy going to try and maybe run it back here again with Glocks, but this time more fierce weaponry on the other side.
Iron, wide swing top mid. Oh, he sees 3. Oh, that's awkward. Thomas in. I thought he was just going to be good for the instant headshot, but we'll eat a ding. And really just flexing right now for Bestia. I think the call here for Noxy is have some fun. That they're doing here. Jumping MP9s and all of that. 2-0.
Easy as right there for them. Big deal. Breaking that one down. Given the setup to Myron, who's able to knock down those pins. And you're probably just going to wield a little bit of that confidence he picked up off that last map as well. Say, keep on doing your thing. We'll keep setting you up. Placing faith in the right man for the job. Oh, she's taking a lot of damage there. Trying to fade back up connector.
Actually kind of leaves the site a bit understaffed. A good HE causes some hesitation. Off angle from Deco, and he stays alive too. Gets the kill. Trying to get out though. Myron could be even some trouble, but he still readjusts cleanly onto Sorolzine, and the defense is just so good. The instinctual counter-strike here from Deco to keep staying alive, but it could vaporize quickly. Both defenders. It just leaves the rotators now. But out towards the bench. Ah, Luchov, this position is just so dangerous. And a nade even lobbed in towards Van. Another HE will force him forward, right into the waiting arms. Geyser goes down to 3. It might put him into a clutch. He cannot miss this jump. He can't miss it. Okay, thank goodness. 3 HP.
I think they heard the jump though, didn't they?
No,
they
maybe
didn't.
not. Maybe he thought it was the drop-off cat. Thomason. Oh, he's just gonna hold the murder hole, however. Wisely so.
Oh my god, this
And
timing.
that's when he makes the move. But look at this. Noxie's also watching. Noxie also recognizes the threat, but he just turns around. Both players turn around. The most insane timing. Oh my goodness. Into the clutch we go.
Cat. He's sticking around the site, and I think Noxie has to fear this. He has to fear Catwalk, but oh, he gets spotted right there. A little bit of patience goes a long way for Noxie, and my god, the timings could not have been any better. A nice try from Geyser, but it just won't go his way in the end.
Oh my god. It was literally the second he turns away. But all things said, credit to the site defense here. Deco stays alive for what seems like an eternity. NT on the clutch.
Gives it a good effort. Quite there in the end. We do get to run back another gun round at least. See if they can deliver. Came close last time around. Got something extra for us here now.
Luchov took a deep peek into A main. Oh man! But that could come costly. In the meantime, though, Deco on Cat. Spotted out, almost lines up 2. But it's Noxie who actually drops over towards A. Kai sets a lot of chaos into motion. Luchov will try and fade through the smoke inside of Con! And he does it. He tries to coordinate with Thomason. It's Myron, however, but that's the bomb drop from Bruninho. There's a chance.
Just gonna maybe concede it here, reposition. Be so valuable here. It's gonna be time ticking off the clock, and if you're Sorolzan, you don't want to move past that smoke before it's too early, before a trade can come through. So he's gonna have time, Myron, to reposition, change things up, get another angle on him.
They'll have to know he's in CT spawn, or maybe some doubt could set in the mind that, you know, maybe he dropped out. Maybe there's a different route. Now as Myron moves forward, they're going to take the bomb backup connector, or they were thinking about it. Instead, going to group up with his teammate, and then they make their way through into the B site. And so Furia Academy looking to lock this one up unless Myron wants to try the clutch.
Might give it a bit of an effort. He's already up Catwalk. Should be heard soon.
Yeah, it definitely is now. Kai will be called on over. And instant headshot waiting for him. There you have it. Kai setting in the chaos. And will close it out for his team.
Steer calling a timeout immediately after. That's such a huge swing round right there. It is really going to level up that economy. Because of the clutch that came through before from Noxie. Definitely double eco territory, so we're going to see that full investment roll out off the back of it.
I wonder what Noxie is thinking about here. Okay, surely a hero op, right?
Think so. Yep, there it is. Big surprise there.
All in. So we're gonna push off. Noxy trying to find his opening pick while a double swing, maybe even a triple swing here in towards A main. But Sorolzine is just better, cleaner on the shots. And Luchov down low. Noxy as well. He'll collect a kill, actually, to go back. To equalize there. The double swing works out for Bestia.
CT already for Kai, though. He takes such valuable real estate, and he takes it so quickly.
Bomb, though. Bomb is yet to cross. Noxy about to get an angle.
Flash avoided. Oh, no, it's a smoke.
But it's missed. It's off the mark. Dodge on the flash. A re-smoke, though, to the jungle cross. Noxy. He's going to walk through. He's going to play with his opponents right now. He gets in. Another smoke. That gives him even more space. That might be a mistake. Noxy's already around default right now. No scope up close for the first. And now we can fake the tap. Or maybe even stick the whole darn thing. Round the site. Gun out. Oh, and... well, trying to call the bluff there. From Kai. An easy headshot for the round.
Yeah, understandable attempt right there. Goes for the full stick, goes all in on that. And no luck. Wild that's round right there, though. Kai, again, I mean, just in a winning position. Close out. He was maybe expecting him to be in CT because that's where the bomb's planted. Then second defuse. Make you feel like you're crazy here, but still closed out comfortably. And onto a full eco. Fury Academy a chance to really fight back here now.
Looks like we're just going to group up for a little run through the smoke. They're in the flames, though. And it will make for an easy cleanup. You know, these rounds are 1% rounds for a reason. Well, sometimes they can get close.
Yeah. All depends on
There's no way that just happened.
really what your opponents let you get away with. Things like that happen one too many times, and then you can find yourself really nervous. Avoided. Safely closed out there.
So 3-all. Toy around with these smokes here. Bestia. See a little mid setup. It's ready to be collapsed in upon, and Deco passes the test. Kai's been good. We'll have to sit this one out.
A quick little pick off onto a player who's really been stepping up. Talked about his rise in the last series. On the second and third map. He's already at 9 and 4, but he's sidelined. It's the right route up catwalk, though. Still some emphasis. Deco's got coverage, but it's still a tough fight.
Swing. Oh, sees a lot. And Brunito hits the shot as well. Thomasin now could be in some trouble. Backside needing some space. Underhands the smoke. And somehow survives for that long. But a T. Oh no, he blew himself the bed skull. This could actually be critical. Mello misses his shot. This has actually gone all wrong. Suicide by the grenade. And now a 2v2. Luchov makes his way up to the site from above. Sorolzine strikes. And calling it quits. Or is he? There's an op to be picked up. Yeah, that's an op right there. Thank you very much. Bouncing on out. But it's the lead now for Furia Academy.
Very tough round as well. Some nice openers come through up catwalk. I mean, that instant dismissal of Deco, it just puts it in such a tough spot. You got the 4v5 here. You land the headshot, you deliver a little bit, but then Tom is in so woefully out of position. I don't know what happened there with that HE. I think he maybe tried to nade Van, but it might have misbounced.
I think so. That was...
I don't know what happened. I don't know how it did. A little bit unfortunate, but luckily his teammates got his back there. So Earl's not going to let that one slide.
And Noxie up middle doesn't see much, doesn't hear much either. Gonna need to be called back on into that A site though. 5-7 up close. We've seen the damage it can do. How much? How about 2 5-7s? Trying to bait him in. They're trying to hold on to the palace position here for Noxie. Not clear for the first angle. Myron gets 2, and now the pistols are here. Now they get rifles. Myron with 3. Missed op shot, and it's gone all wrong. Furia Academy. Oh no.
Not this man. Not this man heating up like that. He's going for his ace as well. Thomas, go in and find him for me. Okay, Mike getting a chance here. He's got to dance between these duels. And it is Myron completing the mission. All 5 kills. They all 5 fall to one guy. Just shutting everything down. Putting it back to a tied scoreline. But also, again, just frustrating Furia Academy here on these rounds that they very well shouldn't be winning. If they do, can take momentum. We saw this on Inferno. These sort of rounds flare up and really devastate them.
Yeah, just simply said, not the perfect pathing and missing the flashbangs. And now just the confidence can be at an all-time high once again. Bestia have had some tough rounds, some tough battles. Furia Academy have put up some good fights. But this round, tough. Looking for the mid re-clear as Noxie's lining up the molly. Oh no! What's going on? He's looking at his mini-map as the smoke fades. It could come back into this though. Or could it? Sir Olzine able to make his way up from underpass, and some massive mistakes here from Bestia. Now Myron about to be double swung. The trade is instant. As now Deco is in some trouble. Smoke spam trying to land. But on 10 HP, he gets the kill. Keeps his team in it as Thomason on the chase. Mello making a lot of footsteps on the fallback. The re-smoke does come through, but playing off of the potential reload there. Thomason now in the clutch. Found the site. Sees Mello. Knows where the second is. Spots them both. Gets the first. And now he gets the second. And the pain continues here for Furia Academy. Another hands-on-head moment.
Oh, man. That's exactly where my hands are right now. Can't believe it. Thomason just looking so sharp in that clutch. What felt like unbreakable crossfire crumbles when a couple missed shots flow out. And that, again, that frustration, it's going to linger there because so much was going right. So many mistakes capitalized by Furia Academy. Really good positioning to reclaim some of that mid control. Just doesn't matter in the end.
I mean, even with the gimme onto Noxie, it's all good. We didn't make any mistakes because we won the round.
True. That's a good point I didn't think about.
Oh my goodness.
Wow.
How is it like this? 1xBet with no faith.
I think Love Rugen had better odds. They were down 2-12.
Yeah.
It's pretty nuts.
And well, mean, maybe for good reason. We'll have to see. Again, Fury Academy still show up with chances. They're getting kills. Another 1D there from Mello. And now Tech 9 even gets up close, and like these rounds are close. Fury Academy are not necessarily out of this. 3 kills on the full eco run is not terrible.
No, not bad at all. Managed to do quite a bit of damage right there. Put some pressure on the Bestia on the half by. At least you're onto the guns once again. And wow, what an entry right there. Noxy just folded over. Renino on a mission.
You know, you're hoping for those mid-cross smokes to come into play. Honestly, if I'm Noxy, I'm a little mad, because you're like, if I just went into bottom con with the op, they'd all be dead. Myron, though, is going to take advantage of that situation. Take a kill, but Kai has always been so annoying on these lurks. He'll pick up another, and even searching in towards jungle, but instant frag back from Myron.
Yeah, Kai's been just a crucial piece of the puzzle right now in their success. These A-lurks have been deadly. It's given them opportunities and openings, and it's definitely shifted up these setups. 3v3, but the op adjusts in time. But the trade comes through.
From the A site, it comes through. Mello out in the open. He takes down Deco. He has to know where this last player is as well. It was Myron to open up from the site, but he doesn't respect the fact from the catwalk jump. So Mello is going to go ahead and scoop up an op. Try and get those digits in.
If they even registered that bomb was dropped there on catwalk, because he has no idea that that's a possibility. Till now the numbers are punched in, and now Mello has a deep angle on this AWP. And now he has a real chance to win this round.
Yeah, it's going to post up. This should just be free. There's like, but he lets go of the line.
Oh, boy.
And now he's out in the open. Now he has to be worried about everything. And he if Meyer just jumps through the window here, I think it's a free kill. Yeah, it is. Oh, no. Mello not respecting the timing. He's hoping to hear footsteps, right? I guess that's the whole point, but Iron stays silent.
Yeah, I mean, for me, it feels like the most straightforward option in the clutch there is to cover, you know, market, and therefore you don't have to kind of 50-50 these angles, but he goes for like a big gamble. Honestly, probably expected Myron to be more active on that retake as well. As I thought that their register bomb was down and that he could have made that move a lot sooner. So the thought process there for Mello makes a little bit of sense. Didn't expect it to be this slow from Myron, and actually in the patience it really pays off for him.
That scenes, and well, Noxy's not going to hang out on that angle for much longer. Instead, a nade to the smoke, Brunino caught. And no chance to react for a trade or anything of that sort. Now, Deco playing a bit aggressive for my liking. But gets across just fine. An easy advantage, a boost up as well, and Myron says no to that. Swings mid. Sure, why not? Let him have some fun. Spots the whole team.
A lot of info gathered here. Sharp shots from Luchov as well to defend the connector presence. You're not passing. Not getting through. Nothing afforded to you, and all fall for another 8-4 half in favor of Bestia.
You know, I think Bestia have played against this opponent so much that they're just feeling utterly confident against them. Like, everyone's having their turn at taking some swings, taking some fights. Like, this is what you're supposed to be as the favorite, is just feel calm and confident with every single duel. I mean, look at this from Luchov. Just patient. He's not, like, running too far. It just feels controlled. It just feels controlled right now from Bestia. A couple of rounds that certainly get out of hand, but dare I say in my mind, Cole, it almost feels unlosable.
Whoa. Old words.
And a little
See if
QB
that is
sneak
the case.
action. And guys are in some trouble. They're hunting him down in CT spawn. They do lose a player on the inbound, however. But the top mid lurk is good from Noxy. And will make this round a lot more complicated as Mello also gets ran down by a pack of players. And so post plants established, off angle from Thomason. And the shots are simply not as precise from Furia Academy. Watch some of these fun frags happen here, Cole. Because Bestia are looking confident.
Yeah, no question. The pistol here closed out. It's just a really good fake presence there. Geyser was already playing retake on that A side, so already kind of understaffed. And I think they have to make a lot of quick mid-round decisions based on where the presence is as to what they want to do. And but like every step was the right move from Bestia.
You know, Cole, that was just me.
Academy.
Sorry, go on.
Oh, you go ahead.
I was just going to say, that was just me trying to speak another comeback into existence. But
Oh, wow.
9-4 comeback, summoning circle here. And hey,
There you are.
it's on. It's literally, the comeback has begun.
Just might have spoken it.
You're laughing now, Cole, but watch as Mello gets another. I'm kind of laughing too, I'm not going to lie.
Gotta start somewhere. Gonna scale up catwalk here. Still no more fights being taken. Got just very valuable control. Now pressuring the cat side of things here. And it's all about timing. Player spotted in the bench side of things, but the USP surely can't hold. Surely.
Oh,
Oh.
yeah, you're laughing now, Cole. Well, there's another. Is there a third as well? So now Thomason's gonna. Oh, well, okay, destroy the site. But Mello, nah. His crosshair was on the right target. But there's the USP. Now it is only.
Or no, it's a Mac.
It's a Mac 10, unfortunately, and it's planted for market. And Zrolzine has
Spotted.
also been seen. But no, now someone's armed with an AK. This gets odd, awkward even. But Geyser with just a USP can't make it do. And just ring around the rosy around the site's all you need. There's no time. But there certainly is a couple of kills. Iron will cap it off, but it is some damage. It is some confidence taken away from Bestia. I'll at least give him that.
Yeah, I mean, saw the work being done. Yeah, at least pressure. Mello, I mean, again, as you said, kind of speaking that surrounded into existence. It is shut down by Thomason. And honestly, Mello was so close. He just, if he had mouse 1 ready to go, his crosshair was perfectly placed. Just couldn't get that shot off in time. He's so low in HP. A lovely attempt for Mello to give him something on the end.
We're looking at an A-pop, though. And woefully out of position at the moment. Geyser's top of stairs. These players were threatening to fly out of the palace position. And look at this. They're all boxed in. Here for Bestia, there's a flank developing. And so Fury Academy are kind of saying, yeah, you guys can walk on through. Kai has already completed this flank, and while Zrolzine and Bruninho begin to tear apart the execute, I mean, maybe Kai wasn't even needed. This round falls flat for Bestia. As all of Furia Academy arrive, Thomason's been seen, and an easy kill for Kai.
We'll be able to finish at least. And all that damage done is going to kind of pressure that economy here for Bestia. Money is going to be a problem. Excellent site defense coming through here. Double up on connector. Sorrells and another big multi from him. Keep them nice and safe.
I think that was one of their only pieces of utility that went in towards connector, and it quickly faded. That's Smoke top con. And it was just open season on the T's who just have to wide swing their way out of a situation. This game is not over. I mean, you can see Bestia are on double eco territory.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, it's definitely still hanging in there. It's impressive that keeping themselves alive. They've got a bunch of AKs now retrieved onto the CT side as well. And I think, yeah, we're going to get a force back because of that double eco situation that we were talking about. But these are the sort of rounds you got to make sure that you don't miss. These underdog squads, it's this round, the all-important one. Separate you from a third map versus a dominant Bestia win.
I'm worried, Cole, because it's only Geyser. There are 2 players in fast rotation who are seconds away from the scene. They're going to need to get themselves into position and quick. Molly into A main is good from Geyser, however, but they're all flooding out from Palace. They're looking to take this one to the house, in through CT spawn. Geyser will pass the first test, though. He's out of ammo, is the problem. But the kills at least are coming through. The rotates are fine. And the smokes are starting to fade on towards the site, but Myron is alive.
Cool.
Quickly traded, though, by Sorolzine. Interesting strategy from Bestia, trying to get the smoke tunnel up. Fury Academy say no.
Yeah, they combine that with a couple flashes into spawn as well. Pretty cool setup, pretty cool idea. Like the vision, but I think what's crucial there is Geyser deals with Luchov, who is flashed up. He gets that frag, and then there's just Myron just trying to find some consolation prizes here towards the tail end.
Ah! Wait, this could actually get weird here for Kai. Run boost out. No! Couldn't take off there, Cole. Made deep. Plus the wide swing. And it's time for... I was about to say enjoy the festivities, but... Oh, a deagle?
Oh,
no,
man.
No headshot. Nothing cool there out of Noxy. The deficit's now only 3, though. This could change quickly.
Yeah, definitely. Closing it out. A little bit of confidence. There's a little damage here or there that you'll be happy about if you're Nox. You're walking away knowing that you pressured. To a big gun round right here, right now. Fury Academy need the support. We're gonna go back to these slower calls here. Hello. Already posted up with an op. Ooh. I should duck away there. Thomason, though. Not giving him a duel he's hoping for.
Yeah, certainly seen that. EWP posted up. Trying to sell something down the road, but... Instead, it's a nade to the smoke. Luchov, though, still comes out with the kill. And they know that's one of the normal A-site defenders. And Bestia are there to capitalize. However, Kai, the last mid player, the last line of defense, posts up a kill. Thomason gets that jungle smoke up. And a plant. And a swing!
Oh, what a big kill.
Noxy!
Absolutely breaking him down here. Starts this clutch attempt. Both players behind the smoke, though. And Noxie committed to this fight.
This is brutal. This is borderline insane. And yes, Mello will be able to quick scope him. So, it's Thomasin out from Tetris. This angle's strong, looking to dice up some duels. Both these players are also segmented away from each other. Stick is gonna start. Easy kill. Mello dropping in. He can't find it. There's a clutch from Thomasin. Bestia now 2 away.
Yeah, not his first 1v2 so far in this map either. Did it on the CT side. In the clutch situation in the post plant. Does it again. And while maybe Noxie, he kind of overheats with the confidence, I can see why. Just plays off the back of it. Because he trusts in his teammate to stand behind him here and deliver. That is exactly what Thomasin does.
I mean, this is the definition of a young gun in Argentinian Counter-Strike. Because Thomasin came from literally nowhere to making it onto, sort of the Argentinian national team. 9Z hasn't been one of those squads for a while. And this is the real deal.
No question, this is a roster you set your sights towards for sure. See, they can close it out confidently here. Another match, another head-to-head, and there's only one B defender. Bernino strong on the first, almost a second.
That's Rolzine. He's gonna walk through this smoke, but instantly traded. Myron Fasten. Oh, Kai has just been disappeared by
Bursting
Luchov.
through the cat smoke? My goodness. This is a necessary retake that they want to go for here, but they can't even fight forward. And another op. That's got to be a save. It's got to be a save for only an MP9 for Geyser. Does walk away with an A1S at least. But it's Bestia with 5 opportunities to close. And, your easiest one is going to be this next round.
Yeah, the question in that, Cole, is what the heck happened to Kai?
I don't know. He just got blasted right there.
Not all's guaranteed, though. Noxie could hand deliver him an op.
Giving him the fight. That's key. I mean, you'd rather not have to deal with that. Bernino, we see this kill. Echo gets the trade. Important. Just one more. Oh, we just got a little tracer. My God. You're such an impactful player. You want to be an influence in that round, and then that's what you get for your troubles.
I mean, he's going for some spam, and you know what? He was spamming correctly. Like, he could have found the errant kill onto Luchov. But, the old saying, spam a smoke. What's the worst that can happen? They spam you right back. Now shifting
reality.
between the angles here, Mello. Oh, he's gonna have to feel with the full brunt of an A execute, and well, now smoked out. Running out of chances. A nade does dunk down on the Luchov, but it doesn't feel like there's any contest to this bomb plant. 4 on 5.
Post plant. And they're just now starting to make their way through CT. One less player to work with as well. Might be just out with the whimper here. Another tough matchup for Fury Academy. Their 4th series up against this squad. They can save it here with Kai.
There's a chance, and there's multiple kills coming through. Thomasin now tosses his team into the 1v1, but without a kit. Noxie, all he needs to do is just swing out and play the game here. Mello picks up a kit. He picks up a kit. There's a chance, but Noxie will not let it happen. Bestia, they keep taking down this team every time they're faced with Furia Academy. They take him down, another 2-0.
It's another fight right there for this squad, man. Another tough battle, but again, Bestia show and assert their dominance here. Obviously, for Fury Academy, you want to try and eventually pull through with a little bit more fight in these series. But again, it's just such a difference in the caliber here. This is a team that has been putting over so much work over the last year or so, and has consistently been able to make it to these RMRs, kind of play at the peak, and make it into international competition here or there as well. I mean, they were left with a little bit of asterisk in that challenger event that we watched or casted the other day or last year, but it's still impressive that they were able to get there, and this is a clear reason as to why they kind of consistently show their dominance here and versus these kind of lesser up and coming teams.
Yeah, this is a testament to the squad. They are a top 5 team in the region. Like, at least if you don't disagree with me, at least if you disagree with me, at least they're close to that mark. They're consistently fighting for these international events, and Furia Academy are a squad who are just getting started. Yes, it was a bad day for Bestia as they got taken down by Adali Amigos, but the playoffs is where this team really wants to thrive.
Yeah, there's no question. I mean, and I think Bestia will get that chance to prove it as well. Like you said, if they want to be a top 5 team, they're going to be needing to challenge some of these rosters online. And I definitely think there's a great opportunity. And this opening matchup going to be very difficult. Red Cannon's a roster that's in a very similar boat here to Bestia, both kind of disappointed from the RMR results, both kind of getting surprised in some of those RMR results and wanting to overcome in the online fashion. So that's a really top side of the bracket right there. I mean, same with the bottom side. MIBR and Fluxo for the first opening match is crazy, but it'll be interesting to see how these playoffs pan out.
That's what you get for getting upset, is you have to play against some of the best teams and some of these cutthroat opening matches here as well. Again, teams that are missing from this, a squad like Audic was supposed to be at the top of their group with joining Fluxo, and maybe even the Sharks as well are eliminated out of theirs. The same. So some incredible upsets being pulled as well. La Ruganeta, of course, continuing their storyline versus Case. Our whole bracket has been set to see who will take the top of the region here in South America.
Yeah, it's a very exciting playoffs. I think this one's going to deliver out of the gates. There's going to be no slow matches here. The storyline continues of what La Ruganeta can do. They've got a challenge ahead as Case, I think, did incredible work in their group. So it's going to be so interesting to see what who comes out on top again, because the challenges are fierce. Flux are reigning champions, could be out in the first round of quarterfinals. So you never know.
Well, the carnage will continue. Tomorrow, it is the quarterfinals. And then Wednesday, or rather, trying to count up the days here, we got Tuesday coming in with the semis, Wednesday, the grands. Let's get it done here, Cole. We're going to wrap this day up. Quarterfinals, playoffs beginning tomorrow. Be there or be square.
One chance. One dream. One match. One energy. One fight. One aim. One action. One hope. One expect.